me. This just came out of nowhere, drowning slowly, forgot how to breathe. Never thought we'd go apart, you never break my stupid heart. You took it all from me. Looked so different at the start, but now I'm searching in the dark for what we used to be. In my head, I still remember it all. Lost again, catch me, don't let me fall. No, just hold me like you do. Just hold me like you do. Hold me like you do. Just hold me like you do, like you used to. Stay awake to find the reasons. Is there someone else on the scene? Cause I'm empty and uneven, still alive.
Don't know what's happened with the music. 1 second, gang.
I've been learning how to love again. It's like a rush of blood straight to my head. I've been learning how to love again. I can feel it crawling under my skin. Just don't know why it's taking me all this time. Mending all these worn out feelings in my mind. I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna love me like you do. I've been chasing all these feelings, but I couldn't even hear my truth. I've been running from emotions every time I feel something new. I just wanna
The music's paused, you know what that means. You know what that means. Team, how are we all? It is Damo. It is time for another FM stream. Yes, working from home again today, so we'll be live for the foreseeable future until I finish work and I go off to my partner's place. We may have a stream on Sunday morning as well, and who knows, we could be a stream in the Premier League because we're likely to finish the season in this stream and get some scouting done as well. If we have a look through our results that you have not seen since I have got off stream. Hello there, Double A. Good to see you, mate. How's things? How is things? We got off stream after I reckon the QPR or the Luton result we saw. I got off stream. I did play a few games post then as well. While my partner was on her way, I forgot she had a doctor's appointment. I played QPR, we drew 1-1, which was not a great result. We obviously got Stockport County, who are bottom of the championship in the fourth round of the FA Cup away from home. We can actually now see the amount of fans that came, which is nice. We won 3-0. We beat Stoke 1-0 in a game that we really should have scored a couple more goals in, but that's fine. We did score, and that's the main thing. And then we did play Oxford, and who we drew 3-3 to. And the first time we played them away from home, we pumped them 3-0. We actually scored goals. And Finn Welch having a day out, which is always good to see. Finny boy having a day out. He has got 13 goals and 6 assists this season. I will say, if we make it to the Premier League, I will have to get a new 10, but he will definitely be part of the team that is going to be doing more things, that's for sure. Would he be okay as a squad player, just out of curiosity? He is. Okay, beautiful. Now, the main reason I've done that is his contract is expiring, and I just don't know if I want to keep him as a prospect moving forward, etc. Oh, they've kept the green. Okay, have they not made me need to change my preference? Oh, it's nice. They've kept it. Nice. But yeah, anyhow, we're looking okay. As you can tell, and I'm very excited by it, lads. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much. Give it a like. Do subscribe to the channel. I'll also share that out, actually, while I'm here too. Always forget to share the stream on Twitch, which I think is super important. Let me shut my ugly mug up very quickly, and let's go and share that one there. There we go. And just put that out there in the Twitter sphere. We might get an extra viewer or two, maybe, which is perfectly fine. But yeah. Awesome, awesome, and awesome. That is perfect. But yeah, we've got that all shared out and ready to go, which is always nice. That's always good too. Let me just refresh my dashboard. Yeah, it's now saying that we've got people watching, which is good. But yeah, so you're telling me you won on a cold night in Stoke. I did win. Well, that was at home, but we did play Stoke away. I did manage Stoke on FM24. It was good fun that Saturday. I had to play 4-4-2 specifically. We did not. On a cold night in Stoke, we drew 1-1. So, no, we did not. I'll give Stoke credit where it's due. I do like Stoke as a football club. I think they're quite fun. Yeah, as you guys can see, we did beat Oxford 3-0. We drew Man City away, which is brilliant. And if you look at City's schedules, and they just played Sheffield, let's look for... They played Leeds at home. Leeds at home, right? And they got 55,000 people there. We're going to get half of that revenue when they play us, which is great. Now, they do play Swansea, then Atletico Madrid, me in the FA Cup, Atletico Madrid. There's a world where they make 11 changes. Not saying that they will beat, that we're going to beat Man City away. I don't even care if we get pumped. This is just, this would just be really, really nice for the money side of it. In terms of the league table, though, we are sitting in fourth on 65 points. We are only 5 points, though, away from Birmingham. No, we're more than that. We are, 8 points away from Birmingham. Does Pep still manage City? I think he does. We'll double check that when we get to the game in just a second for you, Double A. We should be making the playoffs, but who knows? If you look at the XG table again, we're 9 goals under the XG and 6 goals over XGA and 5 points under the expected points. Everything points to us winning the title this season, and we should be winning the title, and we've massively underperformed, which is very annoying. But we're not winning the title this year, and it looks like Fulham are going to go up. There is, 10, 11 games still to go, though, this season. So, yeah, we'll be okay. If you look at last year, Apparently, it's not telling us. Oh, no, there it is. 91 points is needed to win the title. 84 to make it up to the Prem. Yeah, if you got to 78 points, you were safe for the playoffs. So we're not that far away. We're only, 3-4 wins away from getting to that 78-point mark and probably being safe in this top 6. I still think we should be looking to try and go on a run here, not lose a game, and try and get automatically promoted. But we'll wait and we'll see. A very frustrating year. But yeah. Good to see in simulations that XGs and everything. Well, I think XG should be everything personally. When you look at this XG table, there's no way a team should be -9 and then be in the top 6. So, they're -10 is Stoke and they're down here. They're in 22nd, right? A team at -9 should really be like lower half of the table. So it's very frustrating for us to be on -9 and be in 4th. So yeah, this frustrates me a lot every time I look at this screen. We really should have got back to back, like 5 seasons in a row promotions. We still might. We just know that this season's very unlikely that it's going to be 5 titles in a row, which I've never done on FM. But yeah, it's very annoying that we're getting absolutely FM'd in like every game we play, basically. This whole season. So yeah. It is what it is. But anyhow, yeah, this guy's been kicking off a fuss for ages, this goalkeeper. Wants to go on loan for playing time. Look, I would sign you if I could, but yeah. And in terms of the team, how long until we play Man City is the question. Do we get like a week off or is it like instantaneous? We get a whole week off. Beautiful. So we are going to go full strength here against Wrexham. So that means we're going to go Jacob, Casanova, Samba, Otabeo, Appiong, Nazim, Wakefield, Philbert, Welch, Phil Hills playing at a Premier League level. Getting to the Prem will help us keep him. If not, then we might lose him. But that's fine. Pullis is up front, of course. O'Dwyer is now injured. He's out for the next 3 to 11 days, which is a little bit annoying. Blankley got injured too off stream. He's out for 3 weeks. Helgeson's still another 8 days and 3 weeks away. So yeah, we're actually going to be one short on the bench. The injuries are killing us, but it is what it is. But full strength here. Hopefully we go and play well. Hopefully Andy Wakefield's developing quite enough. Hopefully Philbert goes and does his job, and hopefully we go and win this game of footy, and then we can get into the FA Cup game pretty easy. Let's go see how we go. Every game's a cup final for us in the league as well. It's just about winning games of football. I don't mind if we stay in the championship. I just didn't want it to be like this, where we're getting absolutely FM'd and we should have gone up. I was okay with us being, we're at our level, or we're, whatever, we finished 15th, 13th. Fine, right? Not be in and around this title promotion push and then look at the numbers and we've absolutely been FM'd. So, yeah, is what it is. Saying that, though, 5 minutes played, it is 0-0. Bennett with the ball in. Philbert clears away, but it's going to come straight back from Wrexham. Bennett. That's a great ball. We're probably 1-0 down here. Yep, 1-0 down. Not a good way to start the stream, but that's okay. Staying in the championship is great. Best league in the world. Whilst I might agree with you, it's very good for drama and being close. Money-wise, we need to get to the Prem at some point, right? And, I was happy to stay in the championship, but not like this, as I mentioned. It's like watching my team go and get 20 shots a week, dominate every game and not win, majority of those, is very annoying. We seem to win the games where we've been the second best side. It's very annoying. Yeah, a lot of block chances, a lot of chances that are, is very annoying. We were getting quite angry on yesterday's 7-hour stream watching us just miss every chance. But it is what it is. Hopefully we make the playoffs. Hopefully we go up. And if we don't, then so be it. But it looks like we're going to be 2-0 down here inside 11 minutes, which is not good. Not how I wanted to start the stream, being 2-0 down in 11 minutes. But the fact they won the ball back, and this is a highlight from kickoff, it's always a goal. So, yeah, unfortunately, you know the patterns of play when you've played over 150 hours of FM already. And this is 2-0. Oh, Jacob, what a save. Should have been 2-0. Not a good start at all. We get to see the corner. That's never good. Highlights still continuing. So, yeah, this is my biggest gripe of Football Manager. Because, like, why have we seen 3 minutes of gameplay on key highlights? Well, it's offside. Didn't look offside, to be fair. So, you've given us a... Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, they need to fix that. Quality of life of highlights, please. I'm not on key highlights to watch 3 minutes of in-game football. I'm on key highlights, so I know that we're getting a highlight. Early doors here, not a good start from us at all. If you look at the XG, very similar, but we are the team that are 1-0 down. Alright, anyhow, 1-0 down. We've had a pretty good first half, judging by the numbers outside the first 10 minutes, but that's currently how it goes, though, and yeah, that's not good. I don't think there would be much banter. I think there would be a lot of sympathy for a side that's had 4 back-to-back promotions that have played so well, and they're going to be quite unlucky. I don't think there would be much banter at all, to be honest. I don't think a Park side that has come up through the lines is just, yeah... Yeah, definitely here. I'm just more the length of the highlight. You see some pointless stuff on key highlights, and it's just like it's meant to be a key highlight. We've turned the ball over again, so not a good start this morning. That's not good. Man City are going to slap us if we play like this. And that's a penalty. Season's over. Oh, good save from Jacob to keep our season on the line. But, like, yeah, he saved the penalty. There shouldn't be another highlight now. Why are we still... Yeah, like, why does it take an extra 4 or 5 seconds? That adds up over 7 hours of gameplay of a stream. But yeah, we've played pretty poorly here today. Hans Pullis is just stinking it up. It's not good. Don't really have anyone else on the bench that can really change the game here, to be fair. But yeah, not a great way to start. This is going to put us out of the title race, so that's great. So it's going to be the playoffs, and I've never been promoted via the playoffs. I've always lost in the playoff semi or the playoff final. I've never got up. Score, Phil. Poor goalkeeping from Palmer, but we do score. It's 1-1 here, 70th minute. I don't like that animation from a goalkeeper as a goalkeeper coach. That's not the time to spread and make yourself big. The guy's 5 to 6 meters away from you, easily. Like, this is not the time to spread. This is where you should set and then try and react. But he just goes down thinking that he needs the spread. That's not a good animation. If he's on top of you, then you get on top of him and you spread to make yourself big because you have no time to react. From this far away, I would be throwing my water bottle at my goalkeeper because he should be setting and trying to react with a diving save. But yeah, anyhow, is what is. Highlight from kickoff, 70 minutes played. But yeah, very poor animation. They need to fix that. I don't know how they're going to fix that. And as a whole, I think goalkeeper animations have been great. But over the... Oh my... Fuck off, bro. Don't... Man, honestly, if it's going to be like this today's stream, I'm just going to get off after a couple of hours. This is dumb. From kickoff, bang, no problems. Yep, seems to be legit. from kickoff, always good. It's like FIFA, this game. Like, everything happens from kickoff. It's just ridiculous. Learn to defend from kickoff. So many kickoff goals. Is that a penalty? No, not given. Where's Appiong? Why are you inside, Appiong? Dom. Again, he beats his man and then shoots. Where he's beat his man, he would have made it a one-on-one. Anyhow, we're going to lose against Wrexham opening game of the stream. That is not good. Wrexham are lower half of the table as well, even though on paper they have a pretty good squad. We expand the table here quickly. They're in a not bad spot, but not fighting for where they need to fight for. So, yeah, not great. We play Man City. We'll get some money, but I think this kills our hopes, to be honest. Going to be scrapping away to try and make the playoffs, to be fair. Oh, and keeper saves. Of course the goalkeeper saves. Whatever. 2 XG. We underperform our XG again. What's new? We underperform our XG. What is new? That is not a good loss. That is not nice. I think the season is pretty cooked, boys. Very, very annoying. What an annoying year, honestly. Still annoyed from yesterday's stream. It's just ridiculous. So many games we've dropped. Yeah, not good. We play Fulham on the final day, which could be a lot of drama, but yeah, that's not great, unfortunately. It's not a great loss, that one. Anyhow, we'll see how we go. Why is Ray Devlin doing all of this? He shouldn't be the one doing this. Should be Thomas Vermaelen. Confirm that. He's my assistant. Well done, Steve. Developing nicely. Just probably not going to be good enough, unfortunately. We're in the negative again in terms of financially before we play this game here against City. Going to lose. Going to get pumped. It is what it is. Yeah, just not nice at the moment. See how we go. Also have youth intake today, but I don't think that's really going to matter too much. Hans is developing. Nice. Good to see Hans. Or developing in some areas, not developing in others. He should have been a lot better this year, Hans, but he hasn't been. Oh, Otabayo developing? Nope. He hasn't developed at all, Otabayo, but he is 25. He shouldn't really develop too much. Anyhow, poor start to the stream, but it is very annoying. For people that weren't here yesterday, watched the 7-hour stream. We got FM'd in quite a number of games. But yeah, it is what it is. We got Man City now. We're going to probably get pumped. And yeah. We just avoided relegation, which is nice. And then there we are. All right, so let's go and save the game just in case we cop a glitch or a thing. And then, yeah. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Man City, FA Cup, 5th round, away from home at the Etihad. This is going to be fun. Pep Guardiola still in charge, and they sit top of the Premier League on 67 points, only losing one game all year. The year before, they didn't win the title. They lost by a point. And the year before that, they didn't win the title. Arsenal have been fantastic. They didn't win the title before that. You have to go back to 2025-26 to find the first title that they won, which is the year that we're currently in real life. So haven't won the title since the beginning, but I know that City have been really good, and I think they've won a Champions League in this database as well. So a very good City side. Have to touch on the league form and how underperforming we have been. We went on a pretty good run of form. Our first game of our stream, we are live again on stream, links down below. You can hit the notification bell or like the video. We lost 2-1 to Wrexham. Again, if I look at the table, I think winning 5 titles in a row is basically done. We do play Fulham on the final day, so if they're, God forbid there's drama, we do have a game in hand, so a win of our next game would put us into 3rd, which isn't too bad. But if you look at the XG table, we're 10 goals under our XG and 5 goals over our XGA, so absolutely, it's a 15-goal swing, and we're negative 6 points. So yeah, we are copping it quite a fair amount. We're copying it even more than we did in League One, and I didn't think that was possible. So more than likely, we're going to have some playoff drama, but we'll give you the end of season run in next episode, because I expect we lose here against City. So next episode will be end of season run in. The episode after that will be that playoffs push. Or this might be the start of us lose against Wrexham, lose against City, lose against Blackburn. You've gone live. FM doesn't remember your form, that you're a good side, and we just lose every game or we don't make the playoffs. So who knows? Anyhow, in terms of the squad, look, the squad's the squad. We're obviously dealing with the injuries. Casanova's also suspended for today's game, which is not great. Blankley isn't fit enough to play or make the bench, and O'Dwyer is probably fit enough to play or make the bench. We've got him here. But in terms of right back, we actually don't have an out, first choice right back for today's game. Helgeson is not fit. He's still 6 days away. So young Langford Taylor, who we picked up on a free, who has a little bit of potential, right? If he hits it, he would be a championship right back, is going to play against Manchester City. Samba, Odebayo, Appiong, Nazim, Wakefield will play yet again. Actually, because it's such a big game, I'm actually going to go and get Harvey Bunker in and move these two around. I think that's probably preferred. Filbert, Welch, Hill, and Pullis is up front. Now, in terms of the club, we are actually 50 or now 122k in debt. This could be a really big game for wage, etc. Now, I would back us normally to go and win a game and pull off an upset. Away from home against Man City, probably not happening. But the last time we played away from home against a Premier League club was Brighton 2 seasons ago at the Amex. We won 4-3, and Filbert scored we scored a 4. He scored a Rivy, for those that remember the Dr. Benji saved Rivy. But anyhow, away we go. A big old game here against Man City. They do have a slightly rotated side. Papa Matassar's in the middle of the park. Oliver Sant is in the middle of the park. They don't have their number 1 goalkeeper. But yeah, Guardiola's playing. Doku's playing. It is what it is. City are actually in between 2 games against Atletico Madrid. But Oliver Marmouche looks pretty good this year. Jeremy Doku looks pretty good this year. Virginio is a 19-year-old wonder kid Brazilian. Cool. Oliver Saints, everyone, or Owen Saints, I should say. Papa Matassar. Got Nico Gonzalez in the middle of the park. Guardiola looks outrageous this season. And our first highlight comes 16 minutes in. Just break the game into 10-minute periods, boys, and don't concede. Odebayo, Harvey Bunker, I should say. Goes back there to Odebayo. Into Sandbar. Finds Taylor. Go on, my young son. Do what you need, Mr. Taylor. Ball in. Oh, what a save from Vicky. Oh, boys, it would have been 1-0. That would have been brilliant. Unreal. What a performance. First chance, us. Could you imagine if that went in? Oh, Finn Welch, back stick, and cleared away, only as far as Mr. Phil Hill. And Phil Hill going on a run. Go, Phil. A good save here from Vickery in goal. And Vickery pulling off 2 saves here. The first one, a class one. The second one, probably more comfortably. But yeah, Salas is at the back, 27-year-old Kiki Salas. Ruben Diaz, who we just breached. And yeah, well, 22 minutes played. It's 0-0. Marmouche lumps one into the box. Cleared away, and Filbert will get on it. We're good on the break. We're really good on the break. Pulis has Filbert back inside. Filbert can go himself here. Filbert's effort is wide. Unfortunately, he's never got back on his left foot. But a great break from Maidenhead. And so far, you've got to say, we've played all right, lads. We've played very well. Anyhow, ball into Vahino. And he, the Wonder Kid Brazilian, cleared by Appiong. And that is going to fall as far as Guardiol. We should have scored. That's a good ball towards Doku, but cleared away by Taylor. He's having a very good game, the youngster. Finn Welch gets brought down. Referee said no free kick. Was definitely a foul. Vahino, the Wonder Kid, scores. Absolute controversy here in the FA Cup 5th round. Finn Welch was molested in the middle of the park. Wasn't just fouled, he was mauled. This is definitely a foul. Comes across, gets goal side. He's been absolutely laid out, our club captain. Referee says no. And Vahino, what a strike, and we're 1-0 down. That is not a good one as well. He's out right back. I'm not even going to try. And Vickery is a 20-year-old Ben Vickery, who's not the greatest keeper, but he's pulled off 2 saves. I think we've been the better side 32 minutes in against Man City. And we're 1-0 down. Their only chance has gone in. Our 2 chances have been missed. And now the pumping probably begins, to be fair. Papa Matasar finds Vahino, the Wonder Kid Brazilian. Papa Matasar, back to Vahino. His effort hits the post. Should have been 2-0 down. But, yeah, very annoying. I just can't believe that their goal has come from our captain being just professionally fouled in the middle of the park. We're on the break. Should have been a free kick and a yellow card. Instead, it is a goal for Man City, and I'm absolutely livid. But, yeah, that's not fun at all. It's a foul, ref. It is a foul. Anyway, Papa Matasar into Vahino. Vahino now. Good ball back stick. Jeremy Doku heads, and that's over the bar. It's still only 1-0. God forbid we find a goal. We could maybe have something to celebrate. But time ticking away here. And look, if we stay 1-0 down, we'll be fine. City definitely started to possess the game of football, etc. And be the better side. But that first 20 minutes was electric from us. Just didn't find the goal. Anyway, Kane Salas. Guardiol goes up the line. Jeremy Doku can beat people. Ohan Sant into Marmouche. Doku. And that is a ball back to Vahino. Vahino's having a worldie of a day. Marmouche misses from point-blank range. City definitely should be 2-0 up. But unfortunately, for them, it is not. Fortunately for us, they have missed. That was apparently not even a 0.7 XG chance. Interesting. Anyway, Papa Matasar into Vahino. They've started to really dominate his City. No time left on the clock. We're already 13 seconds over it. Why is the whistle not gone here, referee? Thank you. 1-0 down. In the game. We're in the game here. Need to see how many people are here too. I've forgotten to have a look at that. Fire them up. I think that's fine. Start the second half. See how we go. FM26, according to AA, so realistic with City getting away with one. Yep, generally how it goes. Just very annoying. Let's go and have a look how many people are here. Well, before we do, there's a corner. Come on, boys. Good ball in. Where is Sandber's head? Otabayo's head. One of them does not win it. Phil Hill, go down the line, my boy. Get a ball across the box. Phil beats 2. Phil Hill! It's 1-1. 49th minute played. Phil Hill, our Premier League quality player, our best player at the football club. Probably putting on an audition to Premier League side saying, hey, pick me up if we don't go up. And he has gone and beaten 2. And he's gone and put it in the near stick. And it is 1-1 here in the FA Cup. What a performance so far, boys. FA Cup, it is 1-1. Absolutely love it. 60,000 people here. We get half of that revenue, which is outrageous. Enzem finds Finn Welch. Finn now. All right, Finn, you got to come off. He's missed a big chance. He was a bit unlucky with the goal, and now our club captain, who is our best penalty taker, has given the ball away for this highlight. I'm probably going to have to get Mr. Finn Welch off at some point. As Papa Matasar hits the post. Well, they don't score, Finn. You're very lucky, lad, is what I would say here. But yeah, very annoying. Time is ticking. Weird place to start the highlight with Taylor in our own box. Appiong gives it away. Never seen Appion try and play a ball like that. He usually beats his man and crosses it, or he goes and shoots more than likely. But yeah, anyhow, Marmouche going on a run and a half, and it falls to Papamatis after a couple of blocks with 2-1 down, just like that. It is 2-1. Let's have a look, see what I can do here. Dom Weller for Finn Welch, who's had a stinker. Philbert's also had a bad game. Dwyer's not 100% fit, but I'm going to put him out there. I trust him. Yeah, Andy Wakefield's going to come in for Buckner and move these two around, I think. Yep. And those are my 3 changes here to see if we can get back into it. 2-1 down. There is no shame in losing to Man City, by the way. And we have played sensational. But when you look at both of their goals, their first goal was a foul that should have been given. The second goal comes from my wing back playing a ball I've not seen him try to play all season. And then had 2 blocks that fall back to him in the 6-yard box. So yeah, a little bit annoyed at the goals we've conceded. It hasn't been a free-flowing City performance, but they have dominated. They do deserve to be ahead. Can we maybe find one more moment? That is the case. That is the question, boys. It's a free kick, and Marmouche is very good at free kicks. So, yeah, let's see how this goes. It's game over. 3-1. It's all she wrote. All she wrote, unfortunately. We'll get kneeled out there as someone for, like, Sander, sure. And there we are. That's all she wrote. That's game over, lads. 3-1 down. Oh, well, what a performance. We got back to level pegging. We scored against City away from home. We gave them a scare. And now it looks like City are just going to dominate out now. So that ball's gone back stick. And that's now a penalty. This was what annoys me in FM, is that I haven't patched that. Never see free kicks like this in real life. It takes a lot for a referee to give a free kick from jostling. Yeah, on FM, they just go, oh, the ball's nowhere near you. I'm just going to shove you to the floor. Anyway, we get VAR. Nice to know we got VAR here in the FA Cup. Cool, cool. There's always a pen. Can Jacob be a hero, maybe? Go on, my son. Marmouche will probably score. He's very good at penalties. And a game that looked close, we gave him a scare. He's now going to finish 4-1, 5-1, 6-1, 7-1, something like that. But Marmouche steps up. He scores. It's all she wrote. We're out of the FA Cup. Let's go see how much money we made. Very annoying performance. Is it sad that I think we've been a little unlucky today? Just considering their first 2 goals, it was absolute FM cheese. But yeah. Anyhow, see how this goes here with the not long left in the game. Otabayo will carry the ball out and find Phil Hill, who's going to hold his head high. What a ball to Hans Pullis. Apparently the goal's been disallowed for offside. I would love to have a look at VAR, please, game. Thank you. Listening to the video referee. Here we go. Checking goal. It won't count. It's been disallowed. Can I see the lines, please? The ball's already been played, lads. No. If they're taking it from there, that's when the ball's already been played. It's closer than you think. Take it from when the ball gets played. Oh, man. This guy's nearly kept him on, no? It's going to be one of these jobs. Alright, he's probably just off as that's played. Oh, it's so tight. But they're taking it from when the ball's like midway in the air to draw the lines. That is ridiculous. If you're going to draw the lines, draw it properly. They try to draw it when the ball is midway on its travel. Anyhow, Pullis going through someone. Good on you, Pullis. Leave a mark. But yeah, 4-1. Nice to know that Hans can finish when it's offside. But yeah, this has not been a good performance. And unfortunately, we're 4-1 down. Would imagine this is probably Man City scoring. Jeremy Doku. Naipan. That's a great ball to Marmouche, who's just missed. Nothing that we can do here, lads. We've played fairly well today. It is what it is. We've got one last sub. We'll get someone out there to play Man City. Why not? Young Bentley can come out for Phil Hill, who scored the goal and can hold his head up high. I wonder how much money we make. 61,000 people. We only get 4K for being knocked out in this round. But yeah, 4-1 down. Probably deserved on paper. A little bit unlucky with their first 2 goals, to be fair. And that is going to be that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's go and have a look how much money that we made. Apologies. Trying to hold on to that sneeze, but I couldn't. But yeah. Let's have a look. We get 4K. Oh my God. It's straight away. Bang. We made $1 million in that game. Unreal. Made $1 million in that game. Can we look at income for the month? It's a little bit broken. Doesn't tell you exactly how much money you've made anymore. It used to. But yeah, there we are. 901K. Absolutely fantastic. I am over the moon with that. I think that is an absolute brilliant run in the Cup. To get finally, after a few Cup runs and not making a Cup run last year, we've got a Premier League side. We've been slapped around by City. What an episode. I'll see you guys next time. We've got obviously both playlists above me. Subscribe to the channel, and it's going to be a title race run-in / promotion race run-in. Or are we into the playoffs? We'll find out next episode.
So
Anyhow, all well and good. I think we did pretty well here. Wasn't a pretty good Cup run here in episode 31. We'll take it. We will take it. Gillingham also got Arsenal, but they got him at home, which they would be livid at. There's a difference of like a 300, 400k there. So, yeah. But yeah, they played all right. Anyhow, now we face the promotion playoff push. We just played City, and we just got beat, but that's fine. I don't really care about Starbuck, mate. He's some youth prospect that shouldn't really be kicking up this much stink. Update my titles now to promotion push, because we just got beat by thing. Yeah, hopefully we can pick our best 11 here against Blackburn and win. Would be nice. Need to win the next couple of games here. Philbert's injured. All right, how many days? 6 weeks. Beautiful. No matter whatever happens, we just keep getting injuries. I'm not loading up these custom training anymore. I get it that they help with development, and I've had some massive development, but this custom training just seems to cause a lot of injuries, and it is very annoying. But yeah, he's now out for 2 months. We just keep losing our best players for months upon months upon months. So yeah, it's pretty whatever. Look, Gary, I think you're a really good player. How far away are both my right backs? That's the question here. Blankley's back in 2 days. Helgeson's back today. So he's not going to play many minutes. Go on, my boy. You can have a loan. Squad unhappy with club situation. What are we unhappy with? Wait, what? It was a loan, wasn't it? This is weird. It's a loan. Why are they upset about a loan? Was it a loan to buy and I missed it? It's just a... Okay, this is a glitch. This is a glitch. This is ridiculous. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Welcome back to another episode of Park to Prem. Today we have a promotion push / playoff push / title push maybe, who knows. It's only a few days after we played Man City, if you want to check that out last episode, and I'll run the intro in a second. We have both Helgeson and Blakely back to fitness in 1 or 2 days. We've got both our right backs back. Gary hasn't really developed too much because he barely played, been playing in the 21s, and I was like, cool. They've got a loan from a non-league club for the rest of the season. No option to buy. I can recall it. This is fine. I accepted it. Apparently, Finn Welch and the boys think we need to have a chat because we shouldn't be thinking of selling Gary. It's not a sell. He's going to a non-league club for the next 3 months to finish off the season so he can get first-team football because he impressed me playing against Man City. I do not understand why this is coming up. All right, he hasn't gone yet, but trust the club to replace him properly if he goes. I don't want to say that because I don't have any way to replace him at right back. I've got 2 right backs. I would be actually trying to buy Sammy Blankley back, actually. Players will come and go. It's either letting him go for now on a free. I think it's become about... I don't know. None of these make sense. It's a loan. Why is this coming up for a loan? I don't know. Do that. All right. What I'm going to do then is wherever that transfer off... That is really strange. Can I go into transfer activity and can I reject this now? Just so nothing happens. Madness. Anyway, let's run the intro. This is the title race we're in. And I see you guys for a game that will decide if we're making the playoffs, if we're going to fall outside the playoffs, or somehow we're going to go on a promotion / title run. Who knows? We should be, considering the XG table, but we're not. Let's see how it goes. This is ridiculous. I don't use the editor at all. Potential sale. There's not a potential sale. Don't understand. Don't understand what I just witnessed. What was the promise? I don't think I promised anything. And I can't see promises from here. Yeah. Can I just go and see the promises, please? Fucking too many fucking clicks. Now I have to buy a right back. I don't even need a right back. I've got 2 quality right backs. Ridiculous. This is dumb. Absolutely dumb. It was a loan. I don't understand. So they get angry about... He's a hot prospect, yeah. I want him to go out on loan to play. Oh, my word. Thing is like, I don't know how to send in bugs to SI, and they want, like, game screens, and they want snips, and they want my save, and they want me to upload this and upload that. I'm like, bro, just let me tell you what the issue is. Go and investigate and get the issue. Like, I'm sure I'm not the only one. This is ridiculous. I never thought accepting a loan would cause this much of an issue. And now we've got 7 people that are upset. Great. We're not winning the title, man. We're not going on a run. This is season over stuff. This is season over stuff. When did I last save? It's alright. We'll just cop it. Was tempted to go and see if I've saved before that date, and so I know to reject that bid so then we don't have mutiny. I got 7 players that are now agreeing with my captain, and they're all unhappy because of their... It also means that we can't tie Finn Welch down to a new deal now. That means Finn Welch. We lose Finn Welch. We lose Finn Welch. Oh, man. All right, I have to see. When we last overrated, because now we lose Finn Welch. I was planning to time down on a new deal at the end of this season, but now we don't. He's going to be unhappy, and I'm not going to be able to time down the next window, and his contract expires. I don't like that. Nope. So our last save on the 16th before then. We're fucked, boys. 9th of March. I think this is before I played City. We're screwed. Game over. We lose Finn Welch. Unfortunate. What a glitch. Wow, this is how it ends. This is how it ends. Oh, maybe this is not how it ends. All right. Does anyone begrudge me for me getting this bid, rejecting it, so I get to keep Finn Welch? I don't want to really lose my guy, but this is really stupid. I accepted a loan offer, and everyone's kicked off that I think I've accepted an offer to sell one of my best prospects. No, I've just sent him on loan, you idiots. There's only wants like an extra couple $100 for thing. Cool. Squad player Finn, because I do plan to replace you. It's actually a wage cut. Oh, apparently no. What the So you asked for 4,600. I reduced it to 3,900, and I'm upset. It's 6,000. Okay, I'll give you the same contract you have there at the moment. No. Whatever. I should have just said yes to the 4,600 and not even negotiated. All right, whatever. This season's over, man. This season's over. All right, we have loaded back after encountering that glitch, just so we don't have mutiny on our hands. We'll delete this part of the episode now. Would have made for good fun if I was able to get my way out of it, but I can't really have a promise of... I thought they're getting upset that Tarbuck doesn't have a new deal. One of my, this is also need to be fixed. Yeah, one of my 17-year-old youth guys who wants a new deal and wants a wage increase, even though he has 2.5 stars, is apparently talking to every media that's available. Sure, makes sense. It probably means we don't have, they haven't even come in this time. Oh no, that was Hooterville, so maybe they still come in, I don't know. We don't have any concerns now. No, alright, awesome. I'll go back and try and get Finn a deal, but yeah, I wanted him to be a squad player. Because I want to keep Finn, but yeah, that's fucking annoying. Alright, this game has really been whatever. A match between Leicester's been rearranged. Cool. Probably means they made it through to the next round of the FA Cup or something. This has been ridiculous. This is the... Okay, what a weird day. What a weird start to this stream, hey? Anyhow, how are you, Dim? Good to see you. You've missed a bit. I've never seen that as that's a new glitch for me. All right, here we go. Everybody knows that again. This is a loan, only a loan, right? No future fee, no nothing. I could recall him back tomorrow, but as you guys now know, when I press accept on this one here, I've had to load back a week, Dim. I press accept on a loan for Gary, who's got 5-star potential. I have 7 people saying, why am I selling my best prospect? And I'm like, I'm not. And they're like, no, you are. We're really unhappy. We just had Finn Welch and the rest of the team go off at me. And then I had to promise him signing a new right back, even though I have 2 right backs and he's my third choice right back and he's got a fight and he's going on loan for 3 months to an amateur club so he can play football. But apparently that he's an important player. So yeah, very weird. I just don't understand, man. Don't understand it all. I'm still tempted to say yes to that. So everyone thought the loan deal was perfect. Yeah, they thought that I loaned him with 0 future fee and he was leaving on a free. And then like, oh, that means you need to sign a right back. And it's like, well, no, but okay. We've loaded backwards. The main reason we loaded backwards is Finn Welch only has 3 months left on his deal, and I was planning to renew it at the end of the season, and try and get him as a squad player. The game is and then obviously I was like, well, Finn's now unhappy because he's led the charge, and I wasn't able to do a deal. And it was like, I'm not unhappy until his promise is met, which is to sign a right back, which I wouldn't have been able to do until after the end of until the transfer window, which would have been after Finn's contract expires, which means I was screwed in terms of Finn Welch. We had to load backwards, which the stream agreed with over on YouTube, which is fine. But yeah, that's super dumb. I guess we just say no, and poor Gary just going to have to play in the under-21s. But yeah, that's pretty annoying. Is what it is. Anyhow, let's go and hopefully win. We just lost the City 4-1, and we lost to Wrexham 2-1 to start the stream. So we're yet to win a game on stream. And we are being the most FM I've ever been on FM. 15 goals of a swing here. And if we're on the points that we're meant to be, we are actually top right now. Instead, we're in a position where we lose another game, we could be out of the playoffs. So yeah, it's not been a good ride at all at the moment. Not been a good ride at all. Blackburn are in the lower half of the table, I think. Where are Blackburn? I don't see Blackburn. 12th. There we are. But yeah, now this way we don't have any mutiny. And then I just tried to sign Finn to a new deal just then, and he rejected my contract, which was weird. I talked him into a squad player. His agent put through 4,600. I said 3,900. You know, okay, we'll negotiate to like 4,200. Then his agent said, no, I want 6,000. And I was like, well, 5,250. And he's like, yeah, no, I'm in the corner. I'm like, what the freak? So yeah, I hope he sucked his agent. Anyhow, we are semi back to full strength now, which is good. So first team, I believe, is this. But I am going to get Helgeson in for Dante Casanova, which is fine. So yeah, I believe we're going to go Jacob, Helgeson, Otabeo, Sandbar, but around the other way. Cool. Appiong, Bunker, Nazim, Filbert, Welch, Hill, Pulis. We'll go with that, I think. Pass fit for 30 minutes. Pass fit for 75. Really? Yeah. So I'm going to try and get Helgeson done through 45 minutes and get Blankley on for 45 minutes. I think that's what we're going to do. My plan is to buy Sammy Blankley depending on what wage budget we have and what thing. Yeah, so he went from 4.4 to 3.9, and he said 6K orange. Really? So it's like, all right, you're on 5.2 right now. Let me offer you 5.2, which you're on right now. And he said, no, I'm backed in a corner. I'm like, oh, okay. That makes sense. I should have just said yes to 4.4. It was 4.4, 4.6. And I would have been just like, yeah, that suits. Sammy, I really want. I want him to be here next year. I want my boy, Mr. Sammy Blankley, to be part of this team. I think we're not getting promoted, and we just have to live with that. And look, staying in the championship, perfectly okay. I didn't expect to stay in the championship while being the best team in the championship and getting absolutely FM'd. But anyhow. Anyway, we just saved the game just in case there is a glitch, but hopefully not. Phil Hill playing at a Premier League level, by the way, lads. Did score against Man City. And yeah, I'm going to ask the club for a new facilities as well. But yeah. Anyway, Tasic finds Appiong. All right, see how we go here. This is a must-win game. Good header in the Finn Welch. Finds Phil Hill. Great ball to Hans Pulis. 1-0. Come on, Hans. Pulis scores. Well done, Hans. They're under 20 German striker. Must win season. Must win game for our season, is what I'm trying to say. Phil here with the assist. Pulis with the goal. Actually going to make a slight change. I'm going to try and see how Finn goes as an attacking midfielder. I think this would... Not getting the best out of Finn. I don't think Finn's been playing bad. I just want to see if it really changes. But anything. Don't think it will, but yeah. Nice. We're confident we can get Finn to stay. I want him to be as a squad player, but yeah. They say the attacking mid's more dynamic in movement. Go Appiong. Keep going Appiong. Now find a pass. He's going to shoot, isn't he? No, he doesn't. Hans Puller scores. Has a brace. 2-0. All right. Good. We take it, boys. We take it. Hans has got a brace. We're 2-0 up. Cool. Must-win game. As it stands, we'd be in third. Anyway, Hans into Filbert. Helgeson. Filbert. Just want to look at like Finn's movement. Filbert goes himself. That's a great save from Tasic. I think Dwyer's been a lot better than Filbert anyway. What's a Bayo? Finds Helgeson. Good ball into Filbert. No, I don't think we need to. I'd be in the 10 because I think Finn's kind of been at his level, but yeah. That annoys me. They need to fix that. Like, why is Filbert shooting after beating his man from that tight of an angle? That annoys me. Yeah, I think Filbert has been really stinky, to be fair, this year. I think he's not done well. Look at season stats. You can't click on it. Oh, no. Here we go. Yeah, like, he's averaging a 7.1, but it's 9 goals, 6 assists. It's not the worst. Maybe I'm being a little bit harsh. Just feel like Filbert's always the one that burns the ball this season, but yeah. Anyhow, but Harvey on the ball. Nice to have Harvey back from his broken leg, by the way, and starting. But yeah. It's only 2-0, but hopefully we continue on this good part of domination here. Actually, to be fair to Blackburn, I think they're coming back into the game a little bit, judging from possession. But yeah. Right. Helgeson needs to come off for Sammy Blankley. I completely forgot about that. I only just remembered it then. Harvey Bunkner's going to come off for Andy Wakefield. I think that's fine. And O'Dwyer's going to come in for Filbert. And I think Finn Welch for Weller. Still only 2-0. Been dominant. I think there's no need to move to the balanced system. They haven't had a shot all half. So yeah, anyway, Sammy Blankley, Dom Weller finds Hans Pulis. Weller. Wakefield. Nazem. Goes out the other side. Appiong. He's going to shoot. Yep. Look, to be fair, that was a better shot because he wasn't like directly on the angle. But again, if he just takes it to the byline and cuts the ball across the goal, Pulis has a hat-trick, right? So, a little bit of smartness would be nice. Dominated the game, though. Move to the 90th. Should be a clean sheet today. Good. A nice, calming win. Very easily put. Only gave him one shot in the whole second half. Puts us in the third. And that's as comprehensive as it gets, boys. That is brilliant. That's exactly what we needed. Don't know if that was a catch-up game or not, but yeah. Doesn't look like it was. Did Middlesbrough play? No, they didn't. Fulham played and lost. That's good that Fulham lost, though. It makes it easy for us to catch them. They lost to Luton. They've not had a good year. Wrexham won. Means we're only 8 points away from Wrexham now. Next game is literally in 2 days. Cool. Rest them for 2 days. Cool. Still got a game in hand. We do. So, like, winning our next game would put pressure on Fulham and Norwich, for sure. Losing our next game, and everyone below us is like, oh, we're right in catching Maidenhead. But if we win our next game, our game in hand, we'll get to 70 points, which would be really handy. Need to win that game in hand. I'm guessing this game in hand is against Watford, because it makes no sense to play on the Tuesday. Watford are 18th, away from home. Our away form hasn't been great of late. It does indeed. Chelsea beat thing in the EFL final. That's a very late EFL final, I'm not going to lie. We're probably the team that gets the best of the bunch. You know, the one that overachiever award in this. Biggest overachiever was Maidenhead, yep. Blankley's injured again. Oh my god. So he comes back from training and then gets injured. He's not injury prone. We just cop so many training injuries, bro. Yeah, I'm never going to do this again. As much as these... can I click on the calendar? No, apparently I can't. Calendar's broken. Sure. Maybe I can't. Okay, I couldn't get that screen off. That was funny. As much as these training things are great for development and like they've been really good, and I know that you can't download them from the FM Scout page because you can't go and look for it in your computer to go and upload it. But this is the same thing that they've been making me do. This has been great for development, but I have copped the most injuries I've ever copped in Football Manager in a season. And I don't know if that's to do with the new patch or if that is just whatever. But yeah, with the new patch, all I've copped is training injuries. So to lose my right back again after just getting him back is great. So yeah, I'm very annoyed at that. So yeah, I'm not going to use these training things anymore. It's quite annoying. So yeah, Blakely comes back out the team, and maybe the game knew, and that's why they got angry, that they knew that it was going to just get another training injury at right back again. And then yeah, all my injuries haven't really come in game. They've all come from training injuries. It's just like, come on, guys. But yeah. Which is, yeah, Helgeson's not even fit to start this game, so it will be Taylor that does get a start. Go on, my boy. Go ahead and see what you can do, Mr. Taylor. Outside of that, the rest of the team is fit enough to start, and away we are going to go. Nazim probably could be playing in the box-to-box over Bunker, but I'm going to go with that. I think that is fine. Joe Neal's not really been developing, to be fair. Dwyer's probably had better form than Philbert of late. But yeah, we'll see how we go here. We'll see how we go. Must-win game. Your players develop, but you can't play them, yeah. And, like, development on FM hasn't been good since, like, FM19, FM18, where you used to be like, oh, okay, come in, they'll train, you can mentor them properly with the mentoring groups. You know, we used to be like, this player's going to mentor this player. And then just go and get them to develop naturally from game time and whatever. Find on modern FM, unless they're training like this heavy, they don't develop. And it's like, well, that's all well and good, but now we get injuries. So yeah, it's very annoying. I don't know what I do. But anyway, Finn Welch on the ball. See what we can do. Early corner by Finn. Haven't scored many goals from corners, so we might have to revisit that. As Harvey does find a goal. It's only his 15th game this season due to the broken leg. But Harvey Bunker back in the team, scoring a goal. And nice to have the box-to-box midfielder back, Mr. 6'4", and that is a good finish. We lead 1-0 early doors. Oh, it looks like they're playing games today too. Yes, everyone's playing a game today. It's probably important to look at the Fulham result and the Norwich results. To be fair, it's probably important to look at all the results. Fulham playing at home will likely win. But yeah, would love to see Fulham not win. But yeah, we have to win ourselves, so we'll see how that goes. As Watford come forward. Good save from Jacob. Save I expect him to make it his front stick though. And away we go. Good ball back stick. Cleared away. And as far as Warland, this should be a goal. Out of all the ways to concede, it's the effort that is blocked into a shot that is blocked that falls to him in the 6-yard box. Yep, 1-1. Beautiful. Yeah, I didn't really get it, but that's maybe because I had poor facilities. This year I've seen a lot of development, but yeah, it's been a lot of injuries. Even game of football here against Watford, who we should be beating. One here. This is not a good result, boys. This would hurt us a lot. They're okay. Can't really get good coaches because my reputation's so low. It's hard to judge, like, because, you know, FM have made it, like, outstanding and whatever. It's like, what is a good position? Is a good position a good? Is it very good? Is it outstanding? Is it average? You don't know? Yeah, that annoys me. Right on Appiong. Phil Hill. Harvey. Good ball into Hans Pullis. Great ball out to Filbert. Filbert can beat a man. Knowing Filbert is going to beat a man and shoot, but will he score? All I've been watching all year is Filbert do this, and I've never seen Filbert do that much of, like, just beat a man and shoot, beat a man and shoot. Finn Welch is also having a poor year too. I'm honestly thinking that we need to get O'Dwyer and Weller to start every game for this run-in and drop Finn Welch and drop Filbert. Happy Young, Phil Hill, Finn, Hans Pullis. Oh, some competition he has. Nice. I think Finn is shooting, personally, but nice to see him get an assist. We kept him out there over Filbert. Finn Welch, ball in, just onside. And there we go. Definitely think he was shooting. 69 minutes played. Harvey is coming back from injury. I'm going to get Nzem into the box-to-box. We're going to get Mr. Joe Aniled in here. Otabayo is going to come off for Andy Wakefield because I think it's very like for like. Bentley's going to come in for Phil Hill for the extra little bit of pace on the break as well. Two one. No, I have, but they stay too wide. You need narrowness in order to play on FM26. You play people on wide, and they don't influence the game. You just become very one-dimensional. We tried that in the beta. We got sacked with Chelsea. We tried it in the beta a little bit. Liverpool wasn't any good. We tried it in pre-season this year with the wide forwards, and it wasn't any good. Great save by Jacob. What a world-class save from our keeper to keep it at 2-1. It's not happening for us. I'm going to put it out there, boys. We haven't been clear. Today's stream has been weird. Feel like we're going to lose every game. Just about to make the switch. Oh, Samba. Yeah, the centre back's going to really try and dive in there. That's fucking dumb. Oh, no. Good save, Jacob. It was offside. Come on. Big win. No right to win that game. No right to win that game. Come on. Big win. Look, when we look at our wingers anyway, True Teller, you make a good point, and theoretically, yeah, you're correct. But every time I've played with wide players, Vanarama National League South, we got fucking lit up. And as soon as we went to a 4-2-3-1 like this, it was fine. But yeah, when you look at Filbert is naturally left-footed, got a good right foot. His crossing's okay. They say he's a wide forward or a winger. It's whatever, right? When you look at Phil Hill, he's got 11 crossing, 12 finishing. He's probably an inside forward, right? So I could play with Filbert out wide as a winger. When you look at O'Dwyer, Dwyer prefers to play as a winger or a wide forward as well, to give us a little bit of width. Like, I can try it for one game. I'm more than willing to try it and see what happens. But yeah, I don't think it's really going to matter. Like, as an inverted winger, he looks to create as a winger. And then, yeah. It is what it is. #0. Sorry, I had someone for where. Providing width throughout the attack, the winger stretches the opposition defence by creating a close to the sidelines. Their role provides to support their teammates for a dangerous pass and cross into the final third. We can try this for a game and see how it goes. And we also play naturally with a left-footed fullback, so yeah. It is what it is. It isn't ideal at all. He just misses every chance. It's just whatever. So I was playing him as an inverted winger as well. All right, what we need to do before we do anything is just go to training so we don't cop injuries and just like... And we're just going to do this very quickly so we don't cop as many injuries. Like this screen is absolutely just cooked. Let's go to that for now. Because like I'm getting the most development I've ever got with this system, but yeah. I don't know how to do it on this FM, but I think maybe we have. Actually, I prefer it being double, normal, half, because this will get more development, personally. But I know the default is double, normal, half, half. Just like, yeah. Half intensity like this, double and double is probably what I would, is probably a good intermedium as well. I just think that if you're this good, you should be double training in double intensity to try and develop. And like, the recommended for development is everything's on double. And yeah, probably what I would go with. I have it set to double intensity on the last two, and then no gym and pitch work on the rest. Interesting. We can try that. Seems a little bit not whatever, but yeah. So you go no pin and gym work, and then double intensity. Alright, I'll go with that. It probably gets less training injuries. We can go with that, see if that helps. So you're just using the default and then that. I would love to see if these work with this training intensity, but I've just copped so many things. Wow, Jacob's had a bid from San Diego. How much is this bid? 725k. Interesting. I'm obviously not taking it. I just wanted to know. 325k now. Like, if they gave me like 1.5 million, I would sell him, but not right now. This is like, whatever. Apparently, Jacob is wanted by a few clubs. He's wanted by MK Dons, Bolton, and Norwich in the championship. He ain't going, sorry. He's my number one. We have been working very hard on one-on-ones, which I think is a big thing. And he's now a good League One, good championship potential. But yeah. Nice one, screw Reb. Yeah, Webb, honestly. 114k a week. Chris is developing nicely. Again, we don't have a winger on the right-hand side. That's whatever. He's underpaid and wants a new deal. Look, to be fair, Jacob, I'm going to say yes to this. And yeah. Currently on 2k. He wants like a 3k thing. He's been keeping well. He made a great save last game out. Alright. I should have actually done the contract first, Damien, but yeah, anyhow. All well and good. Don't envision there being an issue. minimum release fee of 1.1. I keep thinking this excludes it, and it doesn't. Idiot. All right. Whatever. He's going to get his way, and it's only 1.1, so we're going to lose him in 6 months because his contract is going to be, his thing's too low. It's just dumb, man. Yeah, I'm worth a mil, so I'm going to look it in at a mil. Oh, there we go. We're going to lose a goalkeeper again at some point. To be fair, if someone comes in and gives me 1.1 million for him, it ain't the worst thing. We got him on a free. It's good profit, but still very annoying. I'm not taking any loan deals anymore after the glitch we just had. Did I just say Bentley's dropped in his ability or his potential? Really? I don't see that. It's still a championship footballer according to my guys, but just dropped in scout rating. I don't see that at all. And I look at him, I'm like, he's very good mentally, he's very good physically. He's a pretty damn good footballer. Like, mentally and physically. Technically, it does suck, but always be better. I think we're going to lose Appion at some point for like 4 to 5 mil, and I'm okay with that. Look, to be fair, I don't want to do it. All right, who's the people that have the promise here? That's the question. Where's my promises? Promises. Like, it should just will be up here. Wants to improve the club's training system is Appion in 54 days. Like, it's important enough that I have to ask, but we're not going to be able to get it done. So we're going to lose Appion because he's going to be upset. And I'm going to be like, the club just didn't have the money. But yeah, I'll ask again. They locked that in their contract. It was very annoying. It's all right. We've already got a left back in Helgeson anyway. We just need a right back. The board will say no, and they should say no too, because it will put us in massive debt. I will say that we'll get a heap of money from like where we finished and TV revenue and stuff. I just don't understand how we don't turn over a profit considering our wage budget is so low. Finding it really hard to make any money in this game. Anyhow, all right. Boys are ready to go. Boys are fit. Boys are flying. Let's see how we do today. Come on, boys. Save the game. Big game. Is this our game in hand? I doubt this is our game in hand, right? When is our game in hand? That's what I want to know. 30th and then the 6th is their next fixture. We got one on the Wednesday. I reckon this game against Leicester is our game in hand. It is. All right. So this game against Leicester in just a second is our game in hand, which is really cool. That's the game I'm going to give, obviously, as the first part of this title run, promotion run, playoff run YouTube episode. But yeah, we're on 71 points. We're equal with Middlesbrough, as you guys can see, but we have a game in hand, which is cool. And we're ahead. Birmingham are on 63. 7 games left of the season. Win this game, win our game in hand. We're in and around this fight. I just don't think we're going to catch Norwich and Fulham. We do play Fulham on the final day, and I don't think we play Norwich at any point. We do play Fulham on the final day. We don't play anyone else. We play Forest and Leicester, which is huge. And then, yeah. It doesn't happen, unfortunately, in Football Manager enough. Saudi Prince coming in and saving the day. But, yeah. All right. I think we're at home. Let's see what we can do, boys. Birmingham, decent side. Nice. Take that, Trutella, and run. Sandbar finds Mr. Helgeson. I think we've got Filbert as a winger, I think. We put him as a winger today? Yeah, we did. We'll see if that helps Filbert. Hans puts one just wide. Might give Hans and Finn maybe a little bit more space as well. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes with a winger out there. Give it a couple of games. Unless we lose here, I'll change it straight back. But, yeah. That's good. It means you got the facilities. You just need to get them up the ranks, Trutella. All right, weird place to start the highlight with Giovanninella. Giovanella. That's a weird way to say Giovanninella. It's like, it cuts off the Giovanni. It's like Giovanella. Weird. Anyway, Helgeson sweeps. Jacob with the ball at his feet. Looks for Finn Welch of all people. Really dumb. Really done, Jacob. You're very lucky that they did not score. Why are you trying to chip it to a guy that's 5 foot, like 8, 7, 6, 5? One of those heights. Not a good start. We're losing the possession battle too. This is trouble, boys. We're in trouble. We're just not good enough. We can have all the shots and all the possession and, you know, all the XG table we want to say. We're just not good enough. Simple. Not good enough to go up. Not good enough to launch a title fight. I reckon we're going to lose here today, boys. This does not feel like a good game. Straight away, moving Philbert to a winger has given us a worse way of playing. Yeah, Finn Welch gets fouled. Referee says no. Hans Pulis at full swim. Think we've been a little bit lucky to score here. I think Birmingham's been the better side, but we lead 1-0. We lead 1-0. We'll take it. Hans scores. Nah. Every time I use positive this year, we've been dominated. Attacking or okay, Hans, don't do that. Attacking or balance is the only two that has been thing. Hans has not been good this year, Dim. I don't know why you think he's been amazing. Guy does not score enough goals. He has not been good at all. What the? Ah, it's half time. I was like, why has he kicked it out of play? Yeah, I've had no success on positive. The only success has been in 4-2-3-1 on attacking, which has been good success. Balance is the only system that I've had success on. So yeah, who knows? Maybe after a couple of patches, it's worked better on the beta. But yeah, from the beta. But the beta, we got first time I've ever been sacked on Football Managers with Chelsea. We played on positive. We played on attacking. We played on counter cautious. We did everything we could to try and get results. Yeah. I'm really struggling to get a foothold in this game. But anyhow, Phil Hill, he surely scores. Phil. I don't like that the highlight continues here. Philbert's had a really bad game out wide as well. See, they just don't get involved enough, a winger. It's not that. The strikers is really bad on FM, I feel. Honestly thought about playing strikerless next season, but hard to do it. Look at Finn's feet. Come on. Good movement from Finn. And maybe because we got the winger, Finn can find those extra little bit of pockets. Because I've never really... Well, it's happened a little bit, but not much. But, like, because Philbert's a bit wider, Finn's actually got a little bit more space to get in this area. So maybe going to the winger for the channel midfielder to flourish could really help Finn. 2-0. I like that Philbert occupied two players and Finn was able to get in a good area. Just, again, Philbert's had a stinker of a game. Dom Weller actually prefers to play as a winger, so he'll get out there. O'Dwyer in for Phil as well to keep him fit as well. And I think Nield will come in for Appiong as well on the left-hand side. I think that is perfectly fine. 2-0 to the good. Apparently I bought Bentley on, not O'Dwyer. Really? Oh. There you go. News to me. O'Dwyer can get up front. And Andy Wakefield's going to come in for Nzem. Highlight into Joe Neal. Alright, we're going to concede one, huh? Down the other end. It's a pretty... Oh, my... Madonna mia, cazzo mi frega io. Mannaggia, honestly. These are the goals that we've conceded all year. What is this? What is that? Helgeson's my best fullback at the football club. Misses a header. We're going to draw this game. Birmingham have done nothing, and we're going to draw this game. This is ridiculous. Look how many numbers they've got forward, too. Oh, we're going to get hit on the break. I don't like this. I don't like this. Please win a header. Shoot. Fine. Why is there still a highlight? Good, Finn. Finish the game off, Finn. Go, Finn boy. Okay, moving to a winger is really now the channel midfielder to go ballistic, but yeah. But look, again, I'm not happy because look where he's standing. Like, yes, it creates the space for Finn, but he's never going to be involved in any piece of build-up ever. Anyhow, that's game over. We're going to win here. Okay, we can all calm down and relax. Dumb game, this one. They didn't deserve the score. Got 4 days until we play Leicester. We're going to be arresting some boys, that's for sure. Don't really care about scouting right now. Going to get O'Dwyer in for Filbert for this game. And yeah. Seemed to really open up the channel midfielder's role. Yeah, well, I'm not negotiating because he's going to ask for 6K. So we just take it and there we are. So Finn's tied down to a new deal. Save that. I don't know. One second, guys. Getting something done for work. Someone can't set up a locker properly. Fucking dumb. I work with some idiots sometimes. Hopefully. I don't know if he will. One second, guys. Hello, Leanne.
How are you? Good.
Not bad.
Zero hash.
Yes.
Right, now it's green and flashing. Yep.
Yep.
Now put the
1111 hash.
111 hash.
Yep.
Now it's green flashing. Yep.
Now.
Then put the new code in and
Yep.
press hash.
Yep.
Okay. I'll just get John to do that. No, you've only pressed one number. Hang on, no. Yep, go. And now it's flashing red. It flashed red once. Try again. Perfect. Thank you, Damo.
All good, guys.
Amazing. Now
Bye.
it makes sense. Now I've actually done it.
No, that's fine. All good. Leanne, I've sent an email about this Christmas party. I think this falls in your
that was like a freaking circus.
I think this falls under your purview now, and your new role. But let me know if that's the case or not.
Hang on a minute. Let me turn this camera on. Hang on.
I don't understand what's going on. We
Hello, John's waving to you.
Hey, John, how's things?
Hello, how's things? Good. I'm not sure whether I'm taking this on because you guys have done it up till now. I'm not sure about that. Well, I don't know.
Thank fucking Christ. Jesus. Sorry, boys. Anyhow, here we are. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. In today's episode, we have a massive title fight, a promotion fight, and a playoff fight. And it could be anything. If you thought last year in League One was crazy, for us to win the title this year, it's going to be even more crazy. Will we with 7 games to go? I don't know. But let's go run that intro. Our first game's Leicester in a catch-up game that we'll see where we land after 40 games played. All right, perfect. Awesome. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Thank you for being here as always, everyone. And as 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Welcome back to another video on the YouTube channel. It is, of course, Damo. It's Maidenhead United. It's Park to Prem, where we look to take Maidenhead from the Vanarama National South to the Premier League and beyond. With a little bit of luck and a little bit of falling back to the mean, meaning that we actually start scoring goals and not being 9 goals under, we may go up as champions today and be in the Premier League next season. That would be pretty incredible in 5 seasons in a row, but I have to stress, if we don't get there, and we get knocked out in the playoffs, or we somehow finish 7th, because that is definitely a possibility still. It's okay. We're not meant to do this, but I don't mind. I'm just very annoyed. Like, I was happy to stay in the league is what I'm trying to say, but not like this where I've severely underperformed massively. Anyhow, that is what the table looks like. We can see we have a game in hand, and our game in hand is against Leicester. This has been rescheduled, but the only game, or the only massive game being played today, Luton played Derby in a game that's affecting the bottom half of the table, but all eyes will be on Leicester versus us, and Leicester aren't having the best of year. But away from home, it's been all right. Since we last met, which was Man City, we did beat Blackburn, did beat Watford, did beat Birmingham. We are, of course, live on stream, so hit the big red button down below, give it a like, and, of course, under the playlist section of my YouTube, in the live section, you can actually see every live stream saved in order, which is pretty cool. Or you can also find all the short videos like this one here. Our games that we're giving you today are Leicester. We then play Forest, and then we play Fulham on the final day. And this will be very, very big for all of us because, look, it's going to be a pretty big run in, and we're going to probably have to win every game to probably get promoted without a playoff push. Wakefield just got injured for training 3 to 4 months. So I've scrapped off all my training. It's another injury. Blakely came back from training, is now injured for the next 3 weeks. No matter what we do, we just cop an injury, and it is not fun at all. In terms of the team, I am trialing out the winger on this right-hand side, where Phil Hill's a natural goal scorer and can come inside and really create. Filbert, O'Dwyer, they've done okay, but not done great. And playing with a winger has really allowed Finn Welch to get more goal-scoring opportunities. So we'll see. They are very much stay out the way to allow Finn to get in more pockets of space. We're trialling it, and it worked all right last game out. I'm going to try it again today. In terms of the rest of the team, it's all well and good. Jacob has some interest from some other clubs, but he just tied him down to a new deal. Helgeson's learning to play fullback still, and Harvey Bunker is back from a broken leg, and it's good to have Harvey back in the middle of the park. So in terms of the team, we're in a pretty good spot. We got some good understanding, and let's get in to what should be a pretty big game against Leicester, who are hoping for more this season, sit in 9th, but this is a very dangerous game away from home, and on paper, one of the teams that was meant to be in and around fighting for promotion and the title, and have really underperformed. Anyhow, we are live on stream as mentioned. The boys are up for this game. 8 points isn't the biggest game with 6 games to go, plus the extra game. It's true, if we can win this game, keep really close to Fulham screw the pooch, and we win every game, we will be within touching distance come the final day where we do play Fulham at home. Into the kickoff we go. You just saw the Leicester team come up there. They haven't got some good players still at the football club. Like Caleb O'Colly is definitely too good for the for the championship and is a Premier League centre back. Vingare is also still there. And yeah, they've got some good players, but hopefully we can go and play our best football and do well. As you can see on the table, if we expand that very quickly, or we won't be able to because there's a highlight. Always seems to be when we click there's a highlight. Yeah. It'll be a-okay if we can continue on and try and maybe get a goal here. But it looks like it's Leicester coming forward. And away from home, we've been a little patchy. But hopefully we'll be all right here. Appion gets beat. Harvey Bunker comes across. And that's a tackle and a half from Finn Welch. And somehow I think Jacob's made an outstanding save and goal. It's going to be a corner and it's going to be 0-0. Great save from Jacob. Ball fell to him. And well, just like that, it's going to be 0-0 and a warning shot from Leicester. Harvey Bunker finds Mr. O'Dwyer into Finn Welch. And Finn again getting on the ball. With the width from that right-hand side, Finn can get in more advanced areas. And, yeah, it is what it is. Phil Hill, though, on the ball. Shoots from distance, hits the bar. Unlucky from Phil. Would have been a good goal. Find it very hard to break him down there. O'Dwyer should be getting wider and does. But he looks to come inside again. Finn, Bunker, and that is going to be your highlight. Have got him on the winger role, right? Just double check that because that wasn't very natural of what the winger normally does. But anyhow, early doors, we've started to get our foothold in the game looking at this. And if we can look at the match momentum, we've had the better of it 25 minutes in, but no goal against a very capable Leicester side. For us to go up automatically, I think we need to win every single game. I'm not going to give you every single game, and especially if we don't win today, I'll probably just come back and give you a game that matters a little bit more than the Forest game. And apparently there's a penalty and all of that. Bunker has shoved Ronnie Edwards. It's the worst highlight in Football Manager because it doesn't happen in real life at all. But on FM, this happens way too often, and we're about to be 1-0 down unless Jacob can do a job. Nunes versus Jacob. Marcelo Nunes scores his 6th goal in 21 games. We're 1-0 down in a game we must win if we are going to be in a promotion/title race. It doesn't look like that is going to happen. Highlight from kickoff and away we go. Onto Bayo, finds Appiong. Finds Phil Hill. Finn is in a good area. Hans is with him. Finds Appiong. Phil's in there. Big moment. He's put it over the bar. It's actually a save and a half from Hall, actually. Should have been a goal. Down one end, we should have scored. Down the other end, it's one of those silly little penalties that never get given in real life. That only get given on Football Manager. That is the difference here. Well, hopefully we do find a goal. We've been FM'd most part of this season. And maybe we're about to cop it again here today. Approaching half-time, though, we're 1-0 down, and this is a great result for Fulham and Norwich, and a great result for teams like Birmingham below us, etc., that want to catch us and knock us out of the playoffs as well. Finn Welch on the ball. Goes back to Otabayo. Otabayo now will continue the highlight when it comes back. Here we go. It's an early corner for Helgeson. Can we find a header? We haven't scored too many from set pieces this season, to be fair. Harvey Bunker misses an open goal. Flick on header, open goal, he's missed. Beautiful. Being a little bit unlucky again this season. What's new? We are always a little bit unlucky. We'll continue on though, see if anything comes about. Long ball, we don't win. Desiree Do. Picked off by Hans. Nazim now, Phil Hill. Beats one, takes him down the line. Has options in the box. He might just shoot. I think he will. It's pointless. Just yet again, it's not typical what would happen in real life. But they just love doing that on FM this year. And yeah, 13 shots, 14 shots now. 60 minutes played. We can't find the goal to get us back level pegging. We must win, you feel, to keep the pressure alive. Appiong now getting to the byline. Has Harvey Bunker inside. Harvey cuts it. Finn Welch's effort is wide. Another big chance goes begging. And cut back to the 6-yard box, put off target. 1.7 XG, no goals to be seen. Helgeson's going to come off for Casanova. We're also going to get Filbert out there for O'Dwyer. And I think we're going to get Bentley in on this side for Phil Hill. There is your few changes. Can we find the moments, or is it going to be a poor old game for us? Dominated here, but 1-0, 65th minute, Casanova. Goes on a run. Good ball out to Filbert. Finds Finn. This is my only problem without the inside forward. Filbert. Shoots. Has put it wide, or took a deflection. Just can't seem to score, boys. Nothing we can do. Ends in the back of the net. It's one of those games, just being FM'd again. And I think after you've been FM so much this season, as Samba scores, that's first goal in 36 matches for a 6'3" centre-back. We have barely seen a goal from a set piece this season. It's 1-1. We get back into the game finally. Great ball in from Finn Welch. I was going to say before this went in the back of the net, it just proves that even though the system's really good, we just don't have the quality. Because getting multiple FMing so often really comes down to the players. And I just think we're just not good enough to win games of football in the championship at a consistent rate to get promoted. However, though, it is a big point because that will put us outright third, but we've been the better side, and hopefully we can just get another goal here, as it looks like it's Leicester's highlight, and in the end, Bunker sweeps up, and Harvey now can find Filbert. Good ball into Finn Welch, who turns into trouble, and that's going to be a goal down the other end. Maybe, big moment. They've hit the post, and Jacob, instead of getting it, spills it. It just all comes from Finn Welch having a mare. May got the assist for the goal, but he's going to come off here for Dom Weller after that one. I am not happy with that at all. Daniel Jebberson is going to come in, and he's going to come in as a bit more of a poacher. And there we are. Can we find a goal? Maybe. Maybe we can, maybe we can't, but we're very lucky not to concede then after the Finn Welch mistake. And that's the thing, is I just find as the winger we're a little bit worse, but it does give us a bit more of an option when the 10 is on the ball. Just makes a little bit worse in build-up. And in the end, Jacob makes a save that was fairly easy for him. And hopefully that's the highlight here. And it is. Another highlight, though. Looks like Leicester are starting to dominate the game again. So we've dominated for large parts, and Leicester decide to wake up now. That's a great ball. That's a goal. That's the season over. We ain't getting promoted via the winning the title or the playoffs. We have been the better side here for 75 minutes, but Leicester have had a penalty and then have dominated for 3 minutes of the 75 right now. You look at the match momentum, it still says that we've been the better side. I would say in the last 3 minutes, Leicester were the better side. And it looks like the season is over in terms of the promotion or a title. Yeah, look, it would have been nice to win 5 in a row, but it doesn't look like it'll be the case. As Filbert gets inside on his left-hand foot, Daniel Jefferson's offside, and he even missed the target. He's been woeful. Definitely looking forward to seeing what we can do next year. Look, the season ain't over. There's a world where Norwich and Fulham start choking. I doubt it. And there's a world where, we get to the final day and we could maybe get automatically promoted. But without us winning today, I think we're in a little bit of strife. Dom Weller from distance puts one over the bar. And 83 minutes, we're going to lose this game 2-1 more than likely. And 2.08 XG, all of that's come from a header from inside 6 yards and their penalty. The rest have been woeful. When you look at the stats of 18 shots, 8 on target, 2 XG, underperforming at XG again by a point. And we have lost against Leicester, and this game has been the massive reason why we have not been able to win the title this year. Simply put, the stats will highlight that we have been the best team in the championship, but it is very unlikely we're going up automatically, and it's very unlikely we're going up as champions. It is very annoying. Our run of 4 titles in a row will come to an end in Season 5, as it probably should do, but not like that. 10 goals under our XG, 5 goals over our XG, a 15-goal swing, that is. And if you look at the amount of points that we should be on, which is 79, yeah, that would put us tied second right now, and in a pretty good spot to hunt down Norwich. Instead, we're in third. After that result has gone against us, we're tied on points with Middlesbrough, 4 points clear of Ipswich. We're a number of points away from Birmingham. We're 11 points with 6 games to go. We should be okay. In terms of what I'm going to do for the rest of this episode, it's very unlikely we're going to be in some sort of race or fight. So I'm just going to come back on the final game of the season for Fulham. There we go. It wouldn't let me scroll all the way down for Fulham. See if there is anything to fight for on the final day. But it is over. Unfortunate. I'll see you guys for Fulham in the not too distant future. Yep, annoying. Season over. All good. Done. Season is over. None of these guys were good enough, I don't think. Yeah, we can still win the playoffs. I don't think we will. We'll just get FM'd in one of the semi-final or the whatever. We'll just get FM'd. You can kind of tell that we're going to get FM'd. Finnery looks really good as a backup, to be fair. I like his physicals and his determination, young Finn from Chelsea. I think Aaron Finnery is really good. Look at his physicals. Very well-rounded physicals at 5'11". Good determination. Decent, technicals. Not the worst. Done. Easy. Just think he's pretty good. He would be a solid DM. We'll look at the rest in a little bit more depth now. So Hutchinson has the same potential as a winger. Decently physical, decent mentals again. Championship potential. Like, I just think these guys could all be flipped, right? But at the same time, is Josh good enough? Probably not. Like, he would be an okay 10? I don't know. He's just too raw, technically, right? Oh, AJS, good to see you, mate. Let's have a look. I missed the comment that went with that, though. Second game back in the championship. I'm with Plymouth now, by the way. 7-0, unreal. Bang. The 5 at the back doing unreal. You've got a tactic and a half there, JS. Need to see what's going on there. But yeah. Don't think 5 at the back suits us here, to be fair, but yeah. It's very well done. Hutchinson's okay. Ali, I don't think is good enough at 17. Like, he's got good technique. This guy's a 10, is like fairly well rounded. There's lots of red. Anyhow, how long until we play the next game? That's the question. Preston in a few days. $99.7 wage, but basically spent the whole wage budget. Cool. One of the glitches that they have patched is actually not getting a relative wage budget to your division, so it makes our run a little bit better. I want you to go, buddy. I think he's realised my club wants him and he wants to stay. And I'm like, nope, you're going. I will find another striker. I don't know who, but I will find another striker. Preston away, must-win game. We're obviously going to play every game still because, like, it needs to be done. And yeah, but hopefully it'll be all right. Aiden Bentley's developing. Helgeson suspended. Langford suspended. Apparently both my right backs are suspended. Yeah, that seems fair. All right, what are we going to do here? Casanova can come in at least. Yet again, I don't have a bench. That's how many injuries we have as I can't fill a bench. Cool. So Casanova comes in at right back. I think the rest of the boys pick themselves. Yeah, I've got like no backup defensive midfield options, nothing. I don't think we're going up this season, boys. We have too many injuries, not a big enough squad. Yeah, think we're dead. Think we're pretty cooked, lads. Yeah, faint crust. Now, JS, what does your tactic look like if you're winning games like that, can I ask? Obviously, Plymouth must have some good quality, but I'd love to see what that tactic's looking like. Not that I think I could play 5 at the back here. Not right now. We found some centre-backs maybe, but yeah. Highlight from kickoff seems legit. Good tackle. Dwyer. Good save from Iverson. Again, though, the winger not doing anything there at all. It's like the game refuses to pass to the winger. Oh, they're playing the narrow system. We're dead. We're dead. They're playing that 4-1-2-2-2-2-2. First goal in 40. How are you today? Alcano, I'm a little bit annoyed. I've been FM for the last, yesterday's stream and today's stream, and yeah, season's over. I don't know how we're going up. I don't even think we make the playoffs, boys. I think we end on 76 points. We get 2 draws, lose the rest of our games, and we finish on 76 and miss out on the playoffs. But yeah, I think we miss out on the playoffs. The championship, mate. I think we're going to miss out on the playoffs altogether. What an epic choke. Well done, Phil Hill. Hans Pullis with the goal, and there we go. 1-1. 16-33 is okay for Hans. I expect my striker to get 20 goals a season until you get into the Premier League, but yeah. Here we go. Should have been 2-1 down. Yeah, this narrow system beats me every time. This 4-2-2-2 system beats me every time. It's so annoying. I have to have a look, JS. So that is intriguing to me that that's working for you. Offside. Thank you. But away from home, we're failing to win games, and that's not like us. But yeah. Apparently my YouTube stream has stopped. Interesting. Yeah, we went on some runs like that in like League 2 in the Vanarama and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, the winger role was really killing us, I feel. Might help Finn Welch, but it doesn't seem to provide anything. He'll got to score. Tom, fuck off, bro. Fuck me. Back to the inverted winger. Unlucky Finn. Yeah, for whatever reason why saying that there's went from 7 viewers on my stream to nothing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, all good. I don't know if there's an issue with the stream, but yeah. Thank you for not booking him. He would have missed the next game. Well, we're likely going to concede from the set piece. Game over. I'm going to go make a coffee. I'm going to just start instant resulting to the playoffs. Still 2-1 down, beautiful. I don't know what we do, boys. Is it the system? Is the system at fault? Is it the system? Is it the players? I don't know anymore. I don't know what it is. But I think our race is run this year. Just so many block shots. Every time we come up against a narrow system, by the way, we lose or draw. We don't win against a narrow system. Don't understand how to beat a narrow system. Yeah, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I don't think the players are good enough. That's the thing. I don't see us winning a game in the playoffs. Whatever, I'm done. Done. Whatever. Season over. Everywhere. No one's good enough. This is JS's formation. I just want to know what wingers he's using. 2 inside forwards. Box the box, an advanced playmaker, 2 a box. I don't want to know what the fuck that role is. A BBP. What's a fucking BBP? A BBP. Box to box playmaker. Well, there you go. It's a weird role. Don't see that too often. Any good? DLP, wing back, inside forward, winger, wing back, defender, DM, centre back. Channel forward, complete forward, winger, inside forward. No, it looks alright. I think the channel forward would be better without a 10 because it can just get into those areas without someone else trying to get in those areas. To be honest. Interesting that works. Standard, much higher, narrower width, counter-attacking transitions, balanced less often, keep the ball in play, work the ball to the box, discourage shots, low crosses. You getting a lot of block crosses, JS? I would love to know. Looks solid. What are you doing out of the possession? I think I can guess the out of possession one, knowing what works on FM would be all super high. Yeah, the standard usual. Standard tackling. Pressing trap is balanced. I know it was imbalances and not getting in and out. Yeah, that's standard. I think we're very similar as well. Yeah, we're very similar in what we do in possession and out of possession. Yeah. Yeah, just so many block shots. It's ridiculous. Could be. I don't know if it's the system that's at fault. The system's got us back to back. It's got us 4 promotions, 4 titles in a row, right? So it's really the system's fault. But when I look at it, I'm like, we can't win games away from home at the moment. Have we been figured out? Have we been figured out by FM, or is it just whatever? Who would like me to instant result for the rest of the season, considering that it's all over now? We can't go up or do anything. Who would like me to instant result for the rest of it? Because I don't see us winning games anymore. Just think the season's over. Look, there's a world where Fulham start losing games or whatever, but now Fulham have a game in hand, so I think there's nothing else to play for. Very annoying. New intake of youth. We do have an elite youth intake option. Oh, hello. Dylan Ryan. Oh, he looks good. We've got a youth intake player. Dylan Ryan, huh? I don't know what Alcano's do it is, but yeah. Have a look at this kid. Hello, hello, hello. 19 determination, 14 leadership, 17 teamwork. He's a future captain. Future captain, Dylan Ryan. Unreal. Decently rounded physicals, 6 foot. First touch isn't bad. Natural pass. Oh, hello. Hello, Dylan. Probably meant to. I don't know. It could kill us, but yeah. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Season's over, guys. Season is over. We just lost to Preston away from home. But we have a player. Dylan Ryan has just genned out at our football club. As a backup 10, have a look at him. He's already good enough to probably be in my squad. 14 passing at 16 years of age, 14 vision at 16 years of age, 19 determination, 14 leadership, 17 teamwork. We've got to get this kid playing some first team football, get him developing, and he's going to be a future captain of this football club. Potential ability could improve a lot. Already a National League South North player. I think he's going to be a minimum a championship player, but with these sort of stats, I honestly look at him and go, yeah, this kid is going to be fantastic and is going to be probably a Premier League player. We've also got Timothy from Trinidad and Tobago, which is not too bad as well. And if you look at him, he's got a little bit about him in the mentals too. But yeah, everything's about, what is his name? Daniel or Dylan? Dylan Ryan. What a pickup. I see these guys for Fulham where, yeah, look, it's going to be the playoffs and that will be next episode. He's fantastic. 11 pens too. Yeah, he's great. We need to time down on a deal. What the fuck am I doing? Full-time contract into come, son. He'll be on the bench against Middlesbrough, I reckon. Finn Welch is injured. He's got to be starting. 1 to 2 days, he won't be starting. We'll find out. It says plus 1 more trait. So, yeah. I don't know what this means, 2 traits. We have to click on it. Tries tricks. There you go. Dumb that it should just show here. There's a big box. But yeah. Gets in the opposition area and tries tricks. What a pickup that is. A youth team won 4-1. This guy O'Connor scoring a couple of goals. Good on you. A perfect box-to-box. Can he tackle? Oh, he's got 11 tackling. He's got 11 tackling. What's his marking? 6. This is off positioning's 9. Oh, Dim, that's not a bad shout, actually, as a box-to-box. When you look at him as a box-to-box midfielder, I think he would actually be really good as a box-to-box. Obviously, the marking's a little low, but he's got 9 long shots. I think like as a box to box, he would be really good. Like, because he's physically okay, he's 6 foot, he can get up and down, lots to get in the opposition area as a box to box. Can tackle, can pass, got technique, has got work rate, got determination to win the ball back. Well, probably lacks a little bit of an aggression and anticipation, to be fair. He's 16, like, they're going to grow, right? But what would be, he could play box to box as a DM. That is definitely an option here. Oh, he's going to be on the bench for the rest of the season. He's already good enough to be on the bench. There you go. Well, there you are, boys. Oh, Fulham didn't win. Fulham drew. So Fulham are on 80 points. If we won that game against Preston like we should have been all right. But yeah. I think the case is, where's Birmingham? 66. Like, Birmingham aren't going away. Did he sign yet? Oh, there he is. Another training injury. Youth candidates decision. Can we get my assistant just to sign people? Look, just get Timothy in, all right? And then whatever happens everywhere else. Where's Ryan? Dylan. Mate, move into the senior squad. Thank you, buddy. You're in. Where are you, Dylan? I think box to box is fine. And I reckon work his pace off the bat. Could do that. I think what we do is just train Dylan and play box to box, and we get him natural in box to box, centre mid, and centre attacking mid, and then be like, you can play anywhere in our spine, and he's the future. All right, Norwich are automatically up, so we can't catch Norwich. There is a world where we can still catch Fulham, so we will play this game against Middlesbrough, I think. We've loaded back to how the version 1.2 of this tactic was, but I will pull us back to a deeper lying forward, wherever it is, because I think it is much better for him. But yeah, Appiong, Sambers moved to the other side, Odebayo, Casanova, Jacob, Bunker, Nazim, O'Dwyer, Welch, Hill, and Pullis. I'm not going to start him, but he will be coming off the bench in one way or another. No, he does not. I really want to sign Blank. I want to sign Blankly. But I think if I can keep Appiong, Helgeson will start right back for us next season. Out here, I think. There's a world where if Appiong leaves, Helgeson does play on the left, and then we just need to do whatever. Squad number, is the 23 available? It's not. Who's taken it? Don Weller, yeah, our former prospect. That's fair enough. Let's give him number 18. That's fine. We wanted to give him 17 after Steven Gerrard's first number. Never made my coffee either, which is a bit annoying. I'll quickly go and make that coffee, and I'll be right back. Also need to probably take a bathroom break too, but yeah. Cool. Awesome. All right, game. Did see we just went 1-0 down. Did see we just went 1-0 down. The 17, the Messi plus Cristiano Ronaldo number. No, Steven Gerrard wore it when he came through the Liverpool Youth Academy before he got the number 8, 17. Unfortunately, a corner. It looks like we're going to get FM'd again or lose again, so yeah. Oh, we've scored. Own goal. Beautiful. Nice. Take it and run. Looks like we're being absolutely FM'd. Garnacho wore it too. What a footballer, huh? Looks like we've been dominant, just not good enough. I don't know if I read into the tactic being the issue or if it's the or if it's just the players not being good enough. But yeah, Dwyer going on a run, finds Finn, Hans Pullis, good ball out to Phil Hill. Good save from their keeper. Finn needs to really score these chances. Finn really needs to score these chances. Adebayo's header is over the bar. Yet again, just look at this. Here we go. Here we go. Three, two, one, let's go. Welcome back to the episode. And yeah, we're 2-1 down against Middlesbrough here. We just conceded this from distance. So it seems like shots from outside the box that are low, no goalkeepers can save, because this should be saved every day. There's not enough power, and the keepers just fall over the top of the ball. 0.5 XG at home, 4-3. We've not won in our last 2, and we're about to lose again here. So we're going to turn this into a promotion episode. So yeah, we'll see you guys for the first game of the playoffs. Just thought I'll let YouTube know that it's all over. I don't get it, Brian. Is it the tactic? Is it the tactic or is it not? Because, like, the tactic has got us 4 promotions. I just don't know if it's the tactic because the XG table tells us it's not the tactic. But the data hub is not good enough for me to actually see if it's the tactic or not. I've got a sneaky suspicion it's not the tactic because of how much we've been dominating. But, yeah. He's going to shoot, let's be honest. Yep, what's new? This is the thing, is I don't know how to get the best out of these players, man. Like, maybe it is the system because our fullbacks shoot too much. But I think that's an FM problem. 2.2 XG, like, what am I meant to do here? What am I meant to do? Just don't get it, man. thin shoots as well. Like, can we all stop shooting? Like, please? Just everyone stop shooting. Honestly. Shouldn't be that hard. Stop putting shots over the box. Ryan nearly scored on his debut just then. Just again, we're getting FM'd. Fulham are losing as well. Like, Fulham are losing to Derby 2-0. We're losing. It's great. Losing in a game we should have won. Well done, Mr. Ryan. Just another save from their keeper. Like, what is... This is just a joke, bro. It's just a joke. What am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? Just cop it every game? Huh. He actually crossed it when there was no one to cross to. Season is over. This has been the whole season. Whole season is this. Again, 28 shots, 3 XG, we lose. What am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? Look at this. Loss, loss, win, 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 loss, loss, loss. Dominated every game. Whatever. What's the point? What is the point? What is the point? Tell me, what is the point? We'll lose the Forest away, and then, yeah. We're going to not even make the playoffs, boys. Not even going to make the playoffs, we're 5th. I'm going to instant result until Fulham, though, because, like, what's the point now? Now, I'm just done. I'm done with this. I just want to get off, but there's no point in getting off. Because, like, what is the point? What is the actual point? I really shouldn't instant result because we'll lose every game when we instant result, but what is the point? We've been live for 2 hours and 42 minutes, 43 minutes. We were live for 7 hours yesterday, and we're, like, 12 goals under our XG. So, like, why? Just why? Like, look at this. 14 goals under our XG, but 10 points where we should be. It shouldn't be physically possible. It shouldn't be physically possible, these numbers. These numbers should not be physically possible. I think it's the system. I think we need to try a new system. I just don't know what we try, to be fair. Yeah, 4-2-3-1 seems to be the tactic. That seems to be the most dominant on the forums. Just having a quick read. Yeah. Yeah. I think tactically we're just dead, right? I think the system is over. I think the 4-2-3-1 has met its end. You can't be 10 goals under your XG. There's definitely a problem with the crossing at the minimum. There's a problem with crossing. Don't know what it is. Higher chance of being blocked. So do we need to just float crosses, even though that makes no sense? Like, well, obviously low crosses has always been the meta, but every shot is blocked on this game, so do we change it to something else? I don't think balance makes the most sense. I don't know which one. Low's obviously been the one that everyone uses, and we got not a tall striker, so it doesn't make sense. I use floated when I have tall timber, but I don't have tall timber. Yeah, don't know. Just so many blocks, man. Let's put it on balance, see what the fuck happens here. Anyhow, instant result, we lose. It's fine. Cancel. Play for the win. Reckon we got beat 4-1. Oh, we lose 1-0. Yay! We lose again. We lose again. Do 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 do. We lose again. Do 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 do. Beautiful. What do we reckon, boys? Is it the system? Or is it the players? I don't know. All I know is our season is over. I actually think we won't make the playoffs. Because I'm just going to instant result. We're going to lose every match now, and we won't make the playoffs. Like, Forest are on 70, we're on 74. Just done, man. I'm just so done. I'm done with this game, honestly. Just so done. Done with this. What's the point, honestly? What is the fucking goddamn point, man? What is the point? Scripting fucking BS. Game in hand, must win. See what happens. So dumb, man, honestly. Just, yep, out of nowhere, lose every game for fucking 15 goals under our XG. Just, yep, we don't score a chance. Every chance over the bar, every shot is blocked, you name it, it happens. Just fucking dumb. Change crossing the balance, see if that helps. We'll lose here today as well. I think, look, this is the only problem, like, making a new tactic sounds all well and good, but we're going to make a new tactic that has got us 4 different promotions right at the end of the season before the playoffs. I don't think that works. Like, that just spells disaster. That shouldn't logically work, creating and making a new tactic right before. What a ball. Philbert will miss, though, unfortunately. Yep, what's new? Just stop shooting from there. Cut into your left foot and fucking hit it cross keeper, because that's your fucking strong foot. Now I'm going to hit it with my non-preferred right foot, fucking straight at the keeper in the nearest post. Who gives a shit? Or cross the ball. Just fucking me, man. Nothing makes sense. Again, another miss. Yep. Keep missing. Keep missing. Miss every chance, you fucking idiot. Honestly. Refuse to cross the ball. Refuse to cross the ball. Just keep running and shooting. Honestly. Just cut it across the fucking box, bro. He's going to shoot, because that's all he does, Philbert. Appiong's going to shoot here too. When in doubt, your left back scores. Yeah, I love Football Manager. Great game, great game. This year, there will be a season where my fullback will be my highest scorer, because that's all that happens. The fullback's the only one that can score. Now, get ready to get FM'd, boys. Get ready to get FM'd. I'm going to move to positive for the first time this fucking year. Watch us cop it now. They had 1 shot to 4 as soon as we did it. Yeah, obviously they are, and Jose, but fucking, you haven't seen the XG table. I can't wait to show you the XG table. 2 days, all I've watched. 2 streams. 7 hours, and today we've been live for 3 hours. All I've watched is get FM'd and get FM'd and get FM'd and get FM'd. Honestly. It's fucking dumb, honestly. Fucking hell, man. Just make it make sense. Make it make sense. Just make it make sense. Ever since we moved to positive, by the way, Bristol were dominating. Look at this. This is why I don't play on positive. They're starting to dominate. I went from having 1 shot 1. Now look, Bristol now the better side. Yeah, we're just dead. Game over. Season's over, man. Nothing works. Someone's injured. Phil Hill. Yeah, we don't want Phil Hill being injured. He's actually a good fucking footballer, unlike you, Phil, but you wasted fucking space. Every time I've played positive, the opposition just fucking dominate me. Look at it. We went to positive for 10 minutes and all of a sudden Bristol looked like a Premier League side. Positive has been woeful for me every time I've gone to it. Woeful. Attacking and balance, the only 2 mentalities that work. Here we go. Here's the goal. Here's 1-1. We're going to get it again. FM'd again. Wow. Again, another game where we're going to have 20 shots and only score 1 goal. The only games we win are if we win 1-0. And we're not good enough to keep a clean sheet. Highlight, beautiful. I didn't want to see a fucking highlight. Harvey Bunker put a cross in. Oh my word. And we're still on balanced crossing. Huh, that was good. Dom Weller at the back stick puts us 2-0 up. This is the win that's going to get us into the playoffs at least. Yeah. Ridiculous. It doesn't matter to me, mate, if they're woeful or not. They're fucking shots. Yeah, come here. Yeah, for Joel and Eng, who've probably not watched 1 minute of this save, just let's go to the XG table, huh? Let's go to the XG table. Yeah. The shots are woeful. Negative 17 XG. Negative 17. Plus 7 XGA. Negative 11 on points. Make it make sense. A team that underperforms at XG by this much really should be getting relegated. Yet here we are. We should be winning the league by miles, and we're not. We're not even going to win a game in the playoffs. Yeah. It's fucking dumb, man, honestly. And I get people that come into the stream. I get people that come into the stream and go, "Oh, do this and do that, and do this and do that." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, all well and good, but you don't know the story of nothing." It's fucking 17 XG, negative 17. I've never seen anything like it. All right, we're there. Thank Christ, we're there. Philbert, you're dead. Don Weller, you scored. Bang, done. Finn Welch can come back into the 11 for Ryan. How many games we got left? 2. Ipswich and you. Sorry, Joel. If you're actually watching it, that's great, but you're massively behind if you're watching the YouTube videos. Come and watch the stream. Don't really care, mate. If you don't, I don't. I'm fucking annoyed. Yeah, great. You've come into an Aussie stream who's annoyed. You should learn how to cop it. Anyhow, that's not going to do me any good. Apologies. Here's what is. Don't think you've watched much, mate. I don't think so. Judging from the comments anyway. I took him as quite narky, but it could be me at the moment. Welcome to FM26 in all caps. It's quite like, it's the game. Well, it's not really. Maybe it is. You know, like, where are you smashing it in AFC Filed? In the fucking Vanarama National? Maybe. I don't know. Every time I use positive back then, we nearly got relegated. I nearly got, sacked first season here. Don't know what we do. I don't know what we do. This is the thing, is like the data hub isn't good enough to actually tell me what I need to fucking do. Like, great, no problems. Key findings, what does it mean? Like, great, I can't go and get my own analytics. So, like, lots of dribbles and whatever, but I have no X and Y axes. How much is it per game? It's just so broken. Just so broken. And judging from the data, we should be like up here somewhere. So this is clearly wrong, is that we're sitting here. We should be up here, the negative 17 on XG. Conversion rate should be down here. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, if the data hub said that you're playing shocking, then yes, but the data hub doesn't say we're playing shocking. Again, I don't have any X or Y axes, but there's a lot of teams, including Fulham, who are quite busy in their defence. So we give away barely any chances, but we seem to concede a lot. Yet we're not down here. I have no faith in the data hub at all now, because it doesn't say anything. Like, yeah. Highly doubt he's been watching the YouTube videos. To be fair, Joel, there's not much interaction with the YouTube videos. To be fair, I've been tempted to pull them, but yeah, like there's not much interaction so far. I think for him to come in and say that, I think he's been quite narky, to be honest. But maybe I'm misreading this a lot. So yeah, feels like it's more in narky and more in gist to rile me up, which has worked. So good on him. Not a regular viewer either, right? Well, we used to be able to on old OBS to click and see data, but yeah. Yeah, he's been following since November 5th, so like, yeah, someone that's only put 14 messages in a chat, so I doubt he's watching or keeping along. So I think we've come across a guy that's just trying to do whatever. But yeah. Well, let's watch us dominate and lose to Ipswich. I got a team meeting in 25 minutes, so yeah. Is there any way to stop these guys shooting from these odd angles? Like, SI really need to patch the gameplay. I don't know. There's always a lot of narkiness around. Again, it's another shot from a poor angle. Can I just try this? I'm going to try this for the game. Shooting. Shoot less often. Shoot less often. Don't really care about that too much. Stop shooting from fucking god-awful areas. Look, made a change tactically in game means you'd concede. So here we go, 1-0 down. I love it. You make a tactical change that has nothing to do with you defensively or out of possession or anything. It's just about my wingers shooting less. Goal concede. This is why I don't like making any changes in game as well. Every time you make a change to your team in game, you just lose. Yeah. Great. It's fucking so dumb, man. Make it make sense, please. Happens every time, man. Anytime I've gone from an inverted winger to an inside forward or an inside forward to a winger in game, bang, concede. Happens every time. Apologies, by the way, Joel. Maybe it's not that deep, but I think it is. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. I don't know who the bloke is. Anyhow, we made the change, and now we apparently can't get a shot away. Nothing works, honestly. Nothing works. Tactically, FM is very weird. Very weird. Out of possession, in possession should give you more creativity, whatever, but it makes you so rigid because nothing works. Is that a penalty or not? Apparently it's been waved away. He just double-footed my bloke in the box. Not only a penalty, it should be a red, you fucking dumb inbred cunt. Yeah, whatever. Fucking shit refereeing, though. Honestly. We're getting to the very annoyed point of a stream, boys. We're very annoyed. Shoot left often does not mean don't shoot, but, like, still expect us to dominate this game. Offside. And he missed anyway. It would have been onside. That's because he missed. Just don't understand how it's not a pen, but anyway. Happy that we've dominated the possession, sure. Probably is split personality. Not gonna lie. Probably is. Yeah, two days of streaming to watch our boys put negative 20 XG. I've been driven to the madhouse now. Population me. I think it's basically the same fucking thing. To be a good side, it should be about plus 10 in your XG. Here's a goal. Yep, what's new? Their players can cut the ball. Yep, whatever. Just another game we lose. Another game we lose. Another game we lose. Just where's this losing streak come from, man? That's the thing. It's just out of nowhere. Turned on FM today and just keep losing games. I've actually played really bad today, to be fair, boys. Oh, blankly cut the ball. Oh my god, he didn't shoot. Oh, maybe someone should have thought of that earlier. Must-win game puts us in some sort of position. Heard if you stand up and do it 12, releases some stress. Nice. Hans is out injured. Beautiful. Well, we just lost our striker for the run-in. Beautiful. That's great. It looks like that's going to be the season-defining one as well. Anything else, game? You want to punch me in the balls? Anything like this? This is where I'm like, I waste my life playing this game. I should just be playing poker full-time, honestly. I can't stream tonight, mate. I'm going to be at my girlfriend's house. We will be finishing it off today. Cut it. Oh, well, how do you cut the hot? What the fuck? The highlight literally ends with Dwyer beating his man in the box. I've got a guy free at the 6-yard post at the back. I don't even know if he shot. I don't know if he crossed. I don't know if he just decided to go down. I don't know. But yeah, just cut the highlight off, you dumb fucking game. What the frick? Fractured lower arm. Beautiful. He can play through it, but it means he'd be unfit for every fucking game. Beautiful. That's so dumb, man. Honestly. What a way to end a highlight. Yeah, end the highlight when my winger beats the winger. It doesn't matter. I don't know. We need to figure out if we're going to change tactic or not, because I don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. Negative 11 points. Negative 16 plus 7. Like, ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Look at Fulham. Plus 17. Ridiculous. Just copping it. Who would I rather play? I think Ipswich I'd rather play over Middlesbrough. Yep. I don't know what we can do. Been absolutely FM'd. Well, the playoffs will be here. I've never gone up in the playoffs. Since FM13, I've never gone up in the playoffs. I've lost every playoff semi-final or final. I've never been up via the playoffs. They have a work meeting in 15 minutes as well. There's very poor timing that we got a work meeting in 15 minutes. That's not good. Oh, Nazim's out now with a training injury. Yeah, just keep copping the injuries, bro. Keep fucking copping the injuries too. I've never had so many injuries in a season either. This game can go fuck right off. No matter what I do for training, I had custom training, and now I've gone back to normal training because I thought maybe it was the custom training. No, it's just, oh, you got an important game, injury. Oh, you got an important run against, injury. Fuck off, man. Everything has conspired against us this season. Every fucking little thing. Zim out. Look, Mr. Ryan, you're learning to play box to box, in you come, mate. We just changed the intensity levels 2 weeks ago. Finn Welch got up front, I reckon, and then Philbert can go in the hole. Do something like that. Actually, Weller can go into the hole. Get Philbert out wide. Something like that. I've never played Finn up front, but we'll try it against Fulham. It shouldn't affect training injuries. Training injuries, that should have nothing to affect. It should actually affect in-game you getting injuries, but all my injuries have been from training injuries, which make no fucking sense. Literally just moved it to everything, no gym work, no pitch work, gym work until things. How are you, Drop Bet? We are in a foul mood, mate. We are in a fucking awful mood. We have been copping it left, right, and centre. Absolutely copping it. How the hell do you get injured doing fucking no pitch work? It's just dumb. Yeah. You can imagine where I am fucking... how mad I am. I'm lucky to be scraping into the playoffs at this rate. Been the best team in the championship by a mile. We're not even going to get promoted. Just freaking dumb, boys. Just absolutely dumb. I have a meeting in 15 minutes. Then it's going to go for 15 minutes. It is. Alright, something's happened here. Alright, that's probably why. Alright. Honestly, do we leave it? Don't we leave it? What do we do? Gonna run a poll here quickly. There we are. Done. I think the poll worked. It's beautiful. Let me know. For those on YouTube, if you're watching on YouTube, just leave a comment on what you would want to do. If you do vote for yes, change it, it's unacceptable. What should we change it to? Is the question. What should we change it to? Seems to be yes, unacceptable is getting a lot of traction. What should we change it to? Still a little bit of time left in the poll. It is very even. It's split by a point. As I said, if you're watching on YouTube, definitely let us know what you prefer. I used 4-3-3 and it really hurt us. It really caused issues, the 4-3-3. 5-3-2 out of possession. How the hell do you get into a 5-3-2 out of possession in a 4-3-3? Drop the DM to make a back five. Who comes into the midfield to make the 5-3 and the two strikers? Yeah, I don't know how you can get into a 5-3-2 from a 4-3-3. That seems a little bit... You can create the 5 at the back, but you can't get the midfield free without them being massively out of position. It also seems very narrow out of position. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. All right, the poll was over. Unacceptable, yes, make a change to the system, won just by one vote. Question is now, what is the system? 4-3-3 with a 5-3-2. I don't know how 5-3-2 bloody works, but out of possession, that makes no sense. It would be 5. How do you get a midfield free here? You drop your striker all the way back, and then the two wingers become two strikers? Move a winger inside? Yeah, 5-3-2 makes no sense. If you're saying that you're going to play 5 and then a 3 with 1 centre midfielders and 2 wingers to make a line of 3, then you're just leaving your midfield way open. So that shouldn't work either. Yeah, I don't think of 4-3-3, 5-3-2. Any other suggestions out there, boys, that you would play for this last game? I don't know. I think we also got to have a look at like who fits our team, right? Like who's our best players are. If I go back to this right now, right? Who our best players are. Our best players are Helgeson. He's a left back. Appion, he's a left back. That could play left wing, right? Phil Hill's a left winger, right? Who could play up front is our best players. And that's probably it. Like Sandberg's probably okay and our goalkeeper's okay, but he's always going to play centre back. So I don't know how you find a system there. Like who's on the bench that I would play? But who creates the midfield free? You said Maidenhead won the championship? Sure you did. Maidenhead aren't even in the championship. Weren't you managing Firewood before? So again, who's the... He drops in, which is what I'm saying. Who creates the third midfield spot? It makes no sense. They're all too far away to get there. I think that leaves you quite open. A little unsure. Got you two confused. Apologies. Okay, again, right? You'd be going like this, dropping him the centre back, and then you'd be like moving this guy like this, and then going like this, right? Probably move Philbert out to here. Oh, that's in possession. Shit. So you'd be going bang into here, right into here. Probably move it like that. Could work, actually. And then you probably just move Hugh up top. Well, I sort of agree and disagree with you, JS. Like, that could work. I do think that's a little bit too flat, to be fair. But, yeah. Still think that's a little bit too much work for them to do what they need to do. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, I agree with JS's point and then disagree with it. In my opinion, the tactic is good. We got promoted too quickly and our squad is lacking this year and it shows. I agree that the tactic's good and I agree that the players have come up too quickly. But squad is lacking this year, I disagree with, because we're clearly creating enough of the chances. Finishing chances is the easiest skill for a professional footballer because just putting a ball in the back of the fucking net. So yeah, if it was the players, I think we wouldn't be creating the chances. Well, we wouldn't be getting in the area to create the chances and to create the XG. I agree to the extent we're probably conceding too many because the players aren't of the level, but that shouldn't explain the negative 17 XG. Like, negative 17 XG is very difficult to get. I don't know if it's this, but yeah. So, like, I agree with some part of the sentence, but it's not like we have players that can't finish a chance. Like, I know Paulus just got injured, right? He's got 11 finishing. He's got, 11 composure, makes a good decision, decent technique, so, like, he should do whatever. That's fine. Phil Hill's got 12 finishing as a winger. It's pretty decent. 13 composure, 14 technique. So, like, he should be finishing chances. Obviously, our squad's a little bit weird right now. Like, I get O'Dwyer missing chances, he can't finish. And I get Philbert missing chances, he can't finish. I'm leaning more to it being just the players because we don't have quality enough. Like, when you look at it, Finn has had a good season, right? He's got 15 goals, 8 assists from my 10. Pretty good. 8 finishing. So how many chances is he missing? Right? Philbert, right? He's got 6 finishing. So he's an issue. But the thing is, Hill's missed a lot of chances and he can finish. Like, he's only got 9 goals, 8 assists and he's meant to be my best player. And the guy can't get going. I did try that just before, but we then conceded straight away. So it seems to make a difference to the defensive situation of the game. I might try it again here and play the same system. I'm going to try it by putting it on now, but I don't know if it works. Can I just do it for the next game? No. See, sometimes you're allowed to do it for the next game and sometimes you can't. Next match. Here we go. And I think we get Finn Welch in to shoot less often as well. Do something like that. I think get everyone here to shoot less often. I've already got my fullbacks on shoot less often and cross earlier. Cross from deep just to help him to cross, even though they don't cross at all. But yeah, do that, I think is what we do. Let's get into this match. I do have a meeting starting in 2 minutes per team. But yeah. We have a meeting starting in 2 minutes. I will have to mute the in-game sound for this game. Apologies, because I'll be in a meeting at the same time. But yeah, all well and good. See how we go here. Fulham have nothing to play for because they're up on goal difference. They can't whatever, and then yeah, interesting. Great kit clash as well, Fulham and ourselves. And Goretzka. Good side, Fulham. But yeah. Oh, we're going to concede from kickoff. Sounds fair. Again, by the way, I've moved to shoot less often. Straight away, we're worse off for it. Like, straight away, the game... Oh, you made tactical changes to you in attack. Oh, defensively, you're crap. Makes no sense. We'll just play it for the rest of the game. But, yeah, I think we might need a new system next year. Don't know what it's going to be. But, yeah, straight away, we move to shoot less often and we're crap. So, yeah, I'm going to play the natural system next up. And then, yeah. But I've got this meeting, boys, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
send him out. We have
Yeah,
offered
that's
it.
weird.
That's the problem.
Sorry, guys, team meeting done. All well and good. Let me just move my laptop out the way, and we shouldn't have any other interruptions for the rest of the day, which is really good. I think we did play better, so I'm going to keep on shoot less often. I think the inverted ringer roll has been really poor, and I think Filbert needs to be sold. I'm going to play Don Weller. He just scored, so we're going to go with him again, and I think that's fine. Hans has got this, this knock, but I am going to start him in this game and try and win this game. I think is important. Yeah, this is how I think I'm lining up. And Zem's out. Am I going to just play Mr. Ryan? I probably am. I'm going to play the young kid, but yeah. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? Qualifying's been unreal, Birdie, hasn't it, in Africa? It's nuts. I love it. It's great. But yeah, all well and good. Yeah. Away we go. Chris O'Dwyer is injured. Give him an injection and out for 5 to 6 weeks. O'Dwyer, you have to take it. No matter what we do, we've changed training. We've changed everything, and no matter what, we just keep copying injuries. Like, it's just dumb, honestly. It's just silly. It is just silly. But anyway, we're in the playoffs. I'm sure you guys saw it when I put it on screen for about 5 minutes. But yeah, we should be top of the table. We should have gone up as champions. We have not. Now we have to go through in the playoffs. Since FM13, I've been streaming since FM18. I have never gone up via the playoffs ever. So yeah, I remember Leeds doing me over, getting absolutely FM'd in a game against Leeds. And I reckon it finished 0-0 away at Leeds. No, 0-0 at home, and we dominated. And away at Leeds, we lose 2-1. And I think someone hit an absolute smacker when I was at Sunderland in FM19. From distance, it was his second goal all year. Had like 6 long shots. And we lost 2-1 in a game that we dominated both home and away. So yeah, be interesting to see how we go here. Anyway, Ipswich, hopefully we'll be all right. Hopefully we'll go into the Prem. I don't think we are, though. I think we are staying where we are. But yeah. Yeah, look, hopefully Graham and Arnold can do a job. That would be nice. Youth candidates decisions. Can you sign the recommended players for me? Thank you. Used to be a button where I used to be able to go through and do that. I'm glad there is now. But yeah, here we are. Playoffs. Not where I wanted to be, but it's here. It looks like we're going to be playing Burnley as well. That's not a fun game in the final either. But anyhow, let's see what happens against Ipswich Town. All right, let's welcome in YouTube. Let's get this one going, boys. The playoffs, I've never been up via the playoffs. I think I've been in the playoffs 4 times. I've lost 3 playoff semis, 1 playoff final. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. The playoffs are upon us. We've got Ipswich Town home and away. And they stand between us and a playoff final, which is likely to be against Burnley, who's just won 3-0. Yet again, if we go and look at match rules and we go back to the league season, like, can we go and look at the league season in the stages, please? And if we go to the league standings, we finished on 79 points. Actually lucky to sneak into the playoffs. And yeah, 24 wins, 10 draws, 12 losses. Again, if we look at the XG table for the season, 16 goals under our XG, 8 goals over XG8, negative 12 points. Everything points to us having won this title comfortably, yet here we stand. And I don't know if it's the tactic or not. We did have a massive discussion about should we change the system or keep it. We've decided to keep it here for the remainder of the season, but we have made some changes. I've got every single player in our front four on shoot less often because they just burn the ball a lot. In terms of injuries, there's been a few as well. Hans Pullis has done a wrist injury, which means he can only play 1 game in every 3 weeks because apparently that will affect fitness, even though it's a wrist injury. It is fine. Yeah, you just strap on a wrist, thing on your wrist and you should be okay. And Enzem, our best defensive midfielder, is out 5 to 6 weeks with sprained knee ligaments. So yeah, yet again, even I changed all the trainings and I moved everyone to pitch work, no gym or gym work. So it's really low level intensity training. We cop injuries no matter what it is. That means Mr. Dylan Ryan is going to be learning to play box to box because he also has 11 tackling and he has 12 work rate. He can get up and down and he is going to be your box to box midfielder for today's game. In terms of the results, I should be able to see the results from here. Since we last met, yeah, just a really poor run of form here indeed. This does not have all the results. That's very weird. Maybe it just looks weird. Here we go. Bang. There we are. Leicester 2-1, you guys saw. We lost to Preston 3-1 away from home. They only had 6 shots. 0.6 XG. We had 2 XG. We lost 3-1. You guys can kind of tell the tale of this season. We lost away to Forest. I think Forest were the better side. We did have 20 shots and 3.14 XG, but they actually look competent. Again, we lost 1-0, dominating the game. Beat Bristol 2-0 in a game that actually secured us promotion or else playoffs, sorry. But yeah, drew to Ipswich 2-2 away from home in a game that was fairly even, to be fair. And this is why I'm very scared to play Ipswich. And then we played Fulham. And yet again, we were the better side, 2 XG. But Fulham scoring 2 goals from 1.1 XG. And yeah, we had 20 shots again for the millionth time this season. And here we are. I've made a slight change as well. Moved Weller as an inside forward and putting him out here. Filbert, I think the big problem is Filbert can't finish, so I'm going to bid him off next year. I want the 10 million if someone wants to come in for him. And the other person that will go out there is O'Dwyer. He can't finish, so I'm now just going to play Weller. He's from our own academy. Just go out there, play, get inside forward, both sides. Go score me goals. Hopefully we'll be okay. I believe we're away from home first. No, we're at home and then away from home, so that's a little bit weird. It's because we finished below them, so I need to win this game. I've never, in my football manager career, ever been promoted via the playoffs, ever. I've been in the playoffs 4 times since FM13, which kind of highlights that I generally just win the title. In all 4 of those, 3 losses in semi-finals, 1 loss in the playoff final. 2 of those 4 have come in League One, and 2 of those 4 have come in the Championship. I do have us on mute because I just came out of a team meeting, but we don't need to be on mute anymore, so let's get that on. And there's the Ipswich side with Hurst up front. O'Shea's at the back as captain. They're a good side. It is what it is. We're in the black and the white, and they're in the blue. The winner of this is likely going to play off against Burnley. Obviously, there's 2 legs, but the winner of this tie. If I make a bold prediction, I think we lose this game after dominating, and we lose away from home after dominating, because that's kind of been the season. I do think we're going to be in the Championship next year, but I'm hoping to be shocked. Away we go, though. 10 minutes played, 70% possession, nothing to tell for it. And yeah, so far, not good. But away we go. Hopefully, we can find the playoff final. But I don't think it's going to happen, lads, personally, if I had to make a prediction. 6 shots free to 2 shots 2, dominating the ball and the game. But unfortunately, nothing to write home about. And I don't think it is going to be a good old win for us here. We have been streaming for 4 hours. If you have enjoyed this YouTube video, go and hit the like button and subscribe. If you're watching on YouTube for the live stream, give it a like as well, obviously. But yeah, hopefully we can do something today. As Helgeson goes on a run, his ball goes back to Appiong, and he will probably shoot from left back because that's what he loves to do. And Appiong cuts it. Dom Weller, Finn Welch effort blocked in the 6-yard box. Again, it's a millionth block for this season. And come down the other end do Ipswich. And just like that, we're now at 6s and 7s. And there we go. It is what it is. And it's 0-0, 30 minutes played, over 1 XG again. A team that's finished 16 XG under their goal scoring. A team that with those numbers that should be relegated. Yeah, if we did perform to our XG and just to the mean, not even overperform, if we just performed to how we were meant to, we would have went up as champions. Instead, here we are, 2 minutes away from a 0-0 at halftime after dominating. And if I had to make a prediction, I just think Ipswich are going to score right now. Southend fan, Tom, good to see you, mate. How's things? Good to see you in the chat. Long time no speak, indeed. Hopefully you're doing well. Daniel O'Shea into the winger and Ben Johnson, who people will know. And here it is, big chance. Jacob makes a fantastic save. It was offside anyway. It would not have counted. But yeah, we've dominated another game this season, this time in a playoff semi-final. When at halftime, it is 0-0. And again, we are failing to score goals. We're very annoyed, Southend fans, and I'll explain that after we get through this game. But yeah, we're quite annoyed indeed. 45 minutes played, highlight from kickoff. We've conceded from kickoff quite a fair bit this season. FM plays more like FIFA than Football Manager. But yeah, here it is. Are we conceding? Somehow that ball works for George Hurst. Here's the goal. Luckily, we get it away. But Finn Welch now. Maybe it's a chance for us to go down the other end. Lengthy highlight, key highlights, they're broken on FM as well. Harvey Bunker and Helgeson, hopefully we can keep the ball here. Helgeson with a good ball and Hans Pulis dropping in. Finds Dom Weller. Hans, Weller makes a run. Can Dom score? Can't get a shot away. Cuts it. Hans Pulis deflected it in. We do lead 1-0. 46 minutes played. Right after halftime, we do have our goal. We have got the lead in the playoff semi-final. A position we should not be in. We should have got automatically promoted. We should have won 5 titles in a row. But instead, we're in the playoffs. The boys haven't given up. We do lead 1-0 for a deflected effort that has gone in. And it was probably the only way we were scoring was a deflective effort because the AI block everything. Highlight, though, is Ben Johnson on the ball. Good ball out there to Lucas and back to Ben Johnson. And here come Ipswich again. Good press from us. Now can we win it? No, they've done pretty well there. No, there it is. Dom Weller's in. 1-on-1. Hans is with him if he cuts it. Weller goes himself and in the end put nothing behind it. And well, that is a easy save at the end for Suzuki in net. And it really should have been 2-0. A big chance missed for Dom Weller. And the highlight continues. Appiong wins. Phil Hill's got options inside. Finds Mr. Dylan Ryan. Hans, Finn, Weller, Phil, moments. Cut him a frigate, you'll fucking finish a chance. 1-0. Again, we have missed a big clear-cut chance. trying to not lose my marbles, but I've watched 2 long streams of us missing every single chance. And again, we should have been 2-0 up here in this playoff final. And again, it's 1-0, and we likely concede a lot of chances. So yeah, unfortunately, that is probably a moment that is going to end our season. Another one of those moments that will end our season. Ryan finds Appiong. His ball. Can he go and find a chance? Phil Hill now. Can he cut one back towards the 6-yard box? He goes back to Appiong instead. Mr. Dylan Ryan beats 1, beats 2. Ryan hits the bar, and then Pullers heads it straight at Suzuki. He could have took a touch and scored. Instead, he heads it back to the keeper. Pass it back to him, why don't you? Absolute joke of a game this one is. We are going to obviously bring off Pullers, and we're going to bring in O'Dwyer to link up play. And think we're going to make Casanova come in for Welch and move Dylan into his more natural position as the second change. Welch having a stinker, not really doing much. And hopefully the young youth intake player in Dylan Ryan can do a job. Obviously have to take Pulis off with that injury because I might need him here in the second leg. 2.15 XG, 19 shots. We have dominated the game, yet you all know what's about to happen. We have seen it every single game this season. We have been FM'd in 90% of matches in the championship. We will concede 1 late, maybe 2, and maybe it is not our time. It is very annoying, and there's not much we can do about it. O'Shea finds the winger. Oh, here's Lucas. Here it is. Should have been 1-1, and that's the problem. You dominate games, you can't put the ball in the back of the net, you underperform your XG by 16 goals, and well, now you find yourselves in the playoffs and find yourselves with your back against the wall to keep a 1-0 lead. 83 minutes played, 1-0 was not good enough because Ipswich will beat us at their ground. Filbert will come on here late doors for Dylan Ryan, and I will get off Blankley in for Helgeson to get some fresher legs out at right back. 85 minutes played, only 1-0 to the good. Are we going to keep a clean sheet today? I will not go into balance because we need the second goal, I do feel as well. Sorry about my laptop going off. I thought I had it muted. I am obviously filming and playing whilst I am logged in for work. Appiong now into Phil Hill, top of the box. Filbert, Harvey Bunker, Sammy Blankley. Shoots deflected, what a save. Yep. Blocked, keeper makes a save. Keeper was basically letting it in and didn't move, and then obviously deflected into his path. Another chance goes begging. Well, a clean sheet. We won 1-0. We got the upper hand for the second leg, but you guys will know that that isn't good enough, and we're going out in the second leg for sure, because Ipswich will be more clinical at home. Another day we've had 25 shots. Another day we have over 2 XG, and another day we have underperformed. I am actually just shocked that we didn't concede. Next part of this episode will obviously be the away leg in the playoff semi-final, but even though we should be saying advantage us, because we keep a clean sheet, we win. The way this season has gone, the advantage is Ipswich. We have not made our home game form, our home form go. We have not taken the advantage at home. And a game that a normal side, a side that isn't controlled by the player on FM26 would have scored 4 or 5 goals in. We've only scored 1. It's only 1-0. I'll see you guys for Ipswich, where we'll likely lose this playoff semi-final. Be beautiful. Fucking dumb. What a dumb fucking game, honestly. But yeah, mate, enjoying FM26, sort of. I've played a lot of hours. It's very hard to enjoy the game when you're copying this sort of result. So league table, we finished 5th, 79 points. XG table, just feast your eyes. Yeah. Let me mute this fucking stupid thing. Yeah, 101 goals XG, but 18 goals under. 7 goals over XGA, negative 12 points on where we should be. Should have won 5 titles in a row and been in the top and should have gone up. Instead, here we are. Here we are, failing to score. Failing to score goals. Should send that as a bug. It's not a bug, it's my players being shit. When's our next game? That's the question as well. Are we playing like in a few days? Yeah, just rest everyone, please. Yep, is what it is. My internet connection. Did I just lose the internet? No. Oh, my laptop lost the internet. I don't know why I've not won the internet. Yeah, all well and good. Here we go. Same team that just played and won. Gonna play again. All right, anyhow. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Game number 2, semi-final, leg 2. We only have a 1-0 lead. The teams have all been rested, and they're going to be the same starting 11 here again. Are we going to win this game? Are we going to make the playoff final? My prediction is no. You guys know that. The XG table kind of points that we're going to cop it here. We're going to play well. We're going to be the better side. We're going to lose this game here. Maybe we could win at a penalty shootout. I will say, even if we make the playoff final, I don't think we'll go up again because, again, the XG table would say we'll probably dominate the game at Wembley and lose anyhow. Ipswich, away from home, on a nice, rainy night. It looks quite good, to be fair to the game. It's quite a nice little cut screen and co. We're in the black and the white, and they're in the blue. Away we go. We are 90 minutes away from a playoff final and a game to see if we can make it to the Premier League. We shouldn't be in this position, as mentioned a few different times, but we are. And, well, highlight from kickoff, because FM loves a highlight from kickoff. And we're going to be at 1-1. Oh, Jacob, what a save. Great save from our keeper to keep it at 0-0. We're going to need an inspired performance from him. We see the highlight from the corner, which is never a good sign. And, yeah, here we go. Header, and they've hit the post. So inside the first minute, they have a clear-cut chance and have hit the post. And our keeper's made 2 saves. That's a promising start. The boys haven't even got going. Yeah, great. It's going to be a long old day. Appion, 4 minutes in, going on a run. Loses out, and Lucas now will clear it, but only as far as Harvey Bunker, whose header's now finally decides to head it to feet. And Phil Hill. Bunker finds Hans Pullers dropping in. Mr. Dylan Ryan, Helgeson, poor ball, but it falls to Hill. Through to Finn Welch, club captain. He's missed. 2 big chances missed either side. 4 minutes in, it is 0-0. Away goals count? I don't think they do in the Championship. I do not think they do in the Championship, personally. But something we could... Well, I can't check now, because, he won't let me go back to the main screen from inside a match. But I'm pretty sure they don't count in the Championship. But good question, if away goals count. I don't think the away goals count anywhere in the world. Finn Welch goes down, not given as a penalty. You've seen them get given on previous FMs. Nice that they don't give that, though. But here come Ipswich. 5 minutes in, overlapping run is there. This is the thing. Dominated the game, should have been 3-0 up already in the first leg, and we're not. Shot, effort blocked, and Jacob makes a good readjustment save. Good from our keeper in Jacob. And it's going to stay 0-0 on the night. 1-0 up on aggregate. If we look at the match stats, it's saying that we've been the better side, but from what you've already seen, we have not been. And yeah, that's kind of how it stands. Time is ticking. Can we find a moment? Lucas, backstick ball, cleared away, only as far as Dom Weller. And Weller now can carry, and he beats one. Helgeson. Sure. Disallowed goal for offside. Our star man, Helgeson, gifting the ball back to him. You ever thought about passing it around players or something like that? But yeah, very odd. VAR has disallowed a decision for offside. It is going to be 0-0. Weird place for the highlight to start. Offside by miles, but you never get to see the lines anymore. But yeah. Again, our star man, Helgeson, just deciding to pass it to their winger, where he has acres of space to pass it. Sure. Anyhow, if you're looking again at the match stats and the match momentum, it would say that outside of that first little period, we've been the better side. But you all know that that doesn't mean much for us. Haven't scored too many from set pieces, but Helgeson whips one backstep. Harvey Bunker heads back across. Dom Weller's there. Mr. Man from our own academy in Season 1 puts us 2-0 up. We are 2-0 up. We've got ourselves a goal. I cannot confirm or deny if away goals even count. But Helgeson, Harvey Bunker heads back. Otabeo flicks it down to him, and Weller places it beautifully into the back of the net. And Domboy has done his job, and we lead 2-0. Ipswich need 2 goals to set it to extra time. Maybe a resurgence late doors. Who knows? Played good football. Taking Philbert out of the team and going with guys that can actually finish has really helped us, actually. So, yeah, that's pretty good. Greaves into Simmons. Going on a run, he is. Still Simmons. Into Mr. O'Shea. Finds Ben Johnson. He goes on a run now down this left-hand side of ours. He's their right-hand side. And that's a header by George Hurst. And we can't even enjoy the lead. They score right away. And it is 2-1 on aggregate. 1-1 on the night. Hurst scores. And there we go. A game where we've had the better of it. But it's 1-1, 2-1. We have got 45 minutes to see out here. You've done brilliantly so far. We're doing excellent. Let's go and finish the job. Boys are looking happy. Cool. Right. Let's see what we can do. 45 minutes away. I would make Ipswich favourites if they find a goal, to be honest, just because of what we've seen this season. But confidence is starting to grow. It's the hope that kills you. That's the problem. It's like them scoring now would be the hope that kills me. Finn Welch has had an absolute stinker of a game, unfortunately. I have signed him to a new deal, though. He will be here for another few years as a squad player, is Finn. And if I was to get promoted to the Prem, he would be on the bench for me, to be honest. 60-odd minutes played. It is still going to be a 1-1. We're going to make a change. We're going to move Bunkner into here. Casanova's going to come in for Ryan. Helgeson's not had the best of a game. Well, apparently they reckon he's had a good game. I don't think so. We're going to get Sammy Blankley, a man that did come through our first intake, but was poached by Sheffield Wednesday. Back on loan now from Sheffield Wednesday to go out there and help us. If you look at the match stats, yet again, we're dominating the game, and we've had over 2 XG, underperforming yet again on our data. But hopefully we can still go and see this game out. Not going to make any other changes right as it stands, though. We'll move into balanced and time wasting a little bit later on in the 88th minute. Well, Ipswich starting to dominate here a little bit as well. The game has swung. Going to move us into more time wasting. And going to move us into a cautious system. And we're going to move us a little bit more direct. And out of position, we're going to go a little bit more like so. And just hold the shape. Still press when they get into our lines, though. Not long left to go. 90 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes of added time. I'm going to make some time-wasting changes. All right, who am I happy if I had to play an extra time period with? Philbert, probably. Yep. And O'Dwyer for Phil Hill, I think, as well. And probably Jebson for Hans Pullis. Few changes here late doors to try and see this game out. There is a highlight. Of course there is. And it's lagging like nothing. Suzuki goes long. There's a minute on the clock. If they score now, Ipswich, I think they win overall in extra time. Grievous finds Butter. Here we go. Late drama. It is Watson. Long ball over the top. Ball's going. Doesn't get out of play. Cuts back. What a save. It was offside. It doesn't matter. What a save from Jacob in goal. Apparently there was a flag. What is this save from Jacob? At feet, dives at feet, makes the save. Outrageous. And well, boys, that should be all she wrote. We are through to the playoff final. It has finished 1-1 on the night, 2-1 on aggregate. We have got one game to send us to the Premier League. Here we go, lads. One game for the Premier League. And it is going to likely be against Burnley, who are a much better team than us. But there we are. But, yeah, outrageous. And I'll see you guys in just a second for the Burnley game. All right, lads. Here we go. Come on, boys. Come on, lads. All right. I don't know when this playoff final will be, but we got to rest the lads. Can't rest. Maybe they're already resting. I don't know. Not for a championship final. Good to see you though, Sammy. Sammy and Sally, they keep changing their name. No poker stream soon. I do miss playing at the moment though. Alright. Burnley, it is in the FA Cup. In the FA Cup. I just read FA Cup. Burnley, it is in the playoff final. When is the playoff final? Monday, the thing. All right. I didn't say I was coming back in November. All right. It's good old Burnley, huh? No. I do not think we'll win. I do not think we'll win. Weird that it's on Monday to play a playoff final. That makes no sense. I don't know what the prize money is, mate. I haven't even thought about it. Always on a Monday for a playoff final? That makes no sense. Nothing about money, to be fair here. Oh, bank holiday Monday. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, nothing about any sort of money that we get for this. For the final. So yeah, I don't think there is any money, to be fair. I think it's just paid out based on the season of where you finish in the league. But anyhow, I got the boys resting. Appiong unhappy with training. Cool. I don't really care, mate. I don't really care, Appiong. If you want to leave, leave. It shows it for the FA Cup, but it doesn't show it for anything else. But yeah. Playoff final, huh? Appiong's not happy that the training facilities didn't get upgraded, but the board said no. I've got to be more persuasive. The board say no, the board say no. Philbert's injured. Beautiful. How long? 3 to 4 months. Beautiful. Another training injury. Another training injury before a big game. It just continues and continues and continues. Anyone else want to get injured? Anybody? Such a dumb fucking game, mate. Such a dumb game. I've never been promoted via the playoffs before. Yeah. To be fair, Philbert's been shit this year, but yeah, he's out. I'm more thinking from a sellable asset, Mr. Philbert, but yeah. First time for everything. Yep, first time for everything. Playoff final, see what goes on. All right, here we go. Playoff final, Burnley. 90 minutes, 120 minutes, whatever away. Can we actually do it? 3, 2, 1, and let's go. We've been live for 4 hours and 13 minutes. We were live for 7 hours and 43 minutes yesterday. All we have watched is little old Maidenhead get FM'd out of automatic promotion. However, we are one game away from getting to the Premier League. Burnley finished 6th, scraped in on the final day over Forest. And they're a side that are dangerous and are definitely a side that deserve to go back to the Premier League. If you look at the season preview, they were predicted to come 6th. Fulham predicted to go up. So were Forest, or Ipswich, who we just beat. Yeah, it's going to be a hard old game. That is for sure. I don't need to show you the XG table again, but you all know that we have underperformed massively this season. We have got the playoff final. I have never gone up via the playoffs ever in FM, ever. I've been here 4 times. I have lost in the semi-finals twice and the playoff final twice. I have never tasted a promotion success on Football Manager. In terms of the team, though, Dylan is wanted by who? Man United and Sunderland want Dylan Ryan. Yeah, that's not happening, boys. He is staying, and that probably just shows you how good he is. He has no release fee. That is perfectly fine. But here we go, lads. It is going to be Jacob in goal. Helgeson, who he signed on a free for right back, who's playing for Iceland. Adebayo has been stinkery this year, but Andy Wakefield is injured long term, so he's going to start with Sandbar. Appiong at left back. Harvey Bunker's in, and Ryan's playing as the box-to-box midfielder because I have too many injuries at right back. Weller is playing inside forward. He has been absolutely fantastic of late. Welch has been very poor. Hill, if he plays his best, will dominate the game. And Pulis is fit enough to be playing with his arm injury. As you can see, O'Dwyer is out for the next 6 days to 3 weeks, and he does not make the bench. And Philbert got injured in training for the next 3 to 4 months. No matter what I do, there's just injuries galore for training. We're going to move Matt Pay to the bench here. We're going to take O'Dwyer off. It's a very weak bench, so these boys need to play roughly, if not the full 90. Burnley have a much better team than us, spend a lot more money, and, well, do a better damn job of being able to convert chances. I would make them favourites for this one, even though they finished 6th. But hopefully we can do a job. If you have a look, they've got Lyle Foster and Bryce up front. We have also got Kim Ji-soo playing at centre-back, names that you know. Toby Adamayo is on the bench as well. Alfie Cook is another one that everyone knows. Javi Hernandez. Somehow these guys aren't starting for them today. Anyhow, no one expects us to win. Lift the pressure. We are at Wembley on a bank holiday Monday. And that means it's playoff championship final. Burnley versus Maidenhead United. We are 90 minutes / 120 minutes away from being in the Premier League, or me being in that corner crying because we should have really went up this season. Can we do the job? Is it our time? Or are we, unfortunately, going to not realise the objective? And that is getting Maidenhead to the Premier League. Burnley in the white, we're in the red, and away we go. Well, light blue. And a highlight from kickoff? No. The game continues. Nearly 90,000 at Wembley. The gate receipts for this game is going to be massive for us. Yeah, hopefully we can do a job, and hopefully we can win. Highlight for Burnley early doors. And Passini with the one to whip in. Backstick ball headed, and in the end, we are down to Lyle Foster's third goal of the season. He's really underperformed, hasn't he, this year? And 9 minutes in, we're 1-0 down. It's the same old story again, not being able to win a playoff final. It's a pretty good ball in backstick, to be fair. It is a pretty good header. And, well, we are 1-0 down. Highlight from kickoff, though. Appiong going. Phil Hill loses out. Are we going to be 2-0 down? I don't like these highlights continuing, boys. That generally means we're in trouble. This generally means we're in trouble, boys. I think we're about to be 2-0 down. Ball gets lobbed in the box, headed away. Maybe we can go on the break. Hans Pullis finds Weller. He's been fantastic. Finn Welch is not much, but Weller needs to go in on a run. Beats one, comes inside, gets inside. What a save from the keeper. There's the difference. They scored their big chance. We've missed ours, and we're 1-0 down 10 minutes in the playoff final. Lopez. Ball inside to Markov. I missed his name. But anyway, he makes a continuation one to Bowers. Numbers in the box. Cleared away by Sander, but only as far as Lopez. Burnley probing for a second. Ball is pretty good, and we are 2-0 down. We're 2-0 down. Luca has scored. I didn't think he was offside, even though they're going to check it on VAR. I think he was well onside. And yeah, I think it is unfortunate. And we are going to be 2-0 down in the playoff final. Are going to lose yet again in a final in the playoffs. And I have never gone up via the playoffs. He's onside by a mile. I don't know why they checked it. 2 shots, 2 on target, 0.1 XG, and they lead 2-0. Sums up our season, I think. It sums up our season indeed. We're going to be in the championship again next year. Yeah, very annoying, very upsetting. We need a goal before halftime though to give us some hope, and Helgeson maybe can whip one in, and he does. Odebayo's the target, doesn't find him. Don Weller gets inside, shoots, and hits the bar. They're allowed to score, and we can't. And Helgeson fouls his man. And there we are, Oscar Sandu. What a throwback, Sammy. What a throwback to Oscar Sandu. 2-0 down. Don't know what else to do, boys. We have been FM throughout the whole year and judging that we're 2-0 down here, even though we've had not the better of the game, but they've had 0.1 XG and we're 2-0 down. Very unlucky, I think. Odebayo, though, he finds Helgeson, and there's enough time if we could get a goal. Well, Dom Weller needs options. Finds Finn Welch. He shoots, and it's another save for their keeper. The Shoe from SFB, another one I would love to bring in. Get to see the highlight. And Finn Welch with the ball in, cleared away. Harvey Bunker. Into Dom Weller. Ryan, Appiong, he can get in the area. Beats one, goes on a run. Need a slice of luck or something. And instead, it's going to be them on the break, as well as Appiong can't get his ball in the box. Long ball, Lyle Foster the target, and he wins the flick onto Bryce. And that's through to Bowers and Ryan, our youth intake, sweeping up. And hopefully that's the highlight, because we can't afford to be 3-0 down. But we will be, and here we go. Piscini, ball into Bowers, into Lyle Foster. Piscini again on it. Beats one. In the area. Lyle Foster. All she wrote. 3-0 down, 33 minutes in. We are getting pumped in the playoff final. A team that has been so good all year. A team that has played so well. And a team that really should have went up as champions. We are 3-0 down to Burnley, who have a 0.4 XG. Have had 3 shots on target and scored all 3 goals. Seems a little unfair to me, doesn't it? Seems a little unfair to me. Sigh. And again, I've never gone up via the playoffs. So again, here we are. 3-0 down, beautiful. You've been terrible so far. Sort it out. Start the second half, and away we go. Would be an almighty comeback. I just don't see it happening. We've had more possession, more XG, more shots on target, and more shots total, and we're 3-0 down. Yeah, just it sticks with how it's gone this season. Just sticks with how it's gone this season. Going to make a couple of changes here. I don't even know who for, to be fair. Casanova will come in for Ryan. Seems to be out of his level today. Don't think he's really played that badly. Bentley will come in for Phil Hill, who's had a stinker. And that's really the only two changes I can make. Three 0 down. All she wrote. Yeah, fun. Not even going to score. We're not even going to score. Highlight. Appiong. Into Harvey Bunker. Sandu. Otabeo. Into Helgeson. We're going to get a goal here today. Probably not. Seeing how we've played, but maybe. Deflected it in. Dom Weller gives us a lifeline. It's 3-1. 20 minutes, 2 goals. The system is good enough. It's attacking enough. And yeah, I haven't had any lag all day, and now you're lagging in a playoff final. That makes no sense. But here we go. 3-1. And there we are. Why are we lagging for? Honestly. For no lag, for no apparent reason. This makes no sense. Anyway, continue on. Are we going to find another moment? Maybe we can get the ball. If it does crash before full-time birdie, I'll instant result till we lose because we're not meant to win, obviously. But yeah. Ball goes over the top here to Kolashu. It's more likely going to be 4-1 than it is going to be 3-2. Penalty. Again, they need to fix this because they never give penalties for this in real life, and there's never any pushing in the box, or, you know, you can tackle someone to the ground and apparently it's never a pen. Seen it happen about a million times a season to Van Dijk. But a penalty here against Sander, and that is a yellow card. 3-1 down, about to be 4-1 down. Can Jacob save a penalty on playoff final day? Probably not, to be fair. He does not. Adam scores. Any chance of a comeback, only his second goal all year. And there we go. We've conceded 4. We've conceded 4 to 1.5 XG. We've conceded 4. 4. We have not been pumped all season. Can I just put that out there? This is the first time we've been pumped all year, apart from Man City. Whatever. Whatever. The only reason their XG is ahead of us is because of this penalty. What a dumb game. Do not deserve to lose 4-1 today. We deserve so much more this season. Yet again, the curse of the playoffs continue. And since FM13, never gone up in the playoffs. And it is season over. And there we go. Our goalkeeper's dropped a stinker. We've had a mare. And the season is over. And, well, we have lost 4-1. We look back at the championship. All I have to leave you is with this. League table, we finished 5th. 79 points, 22 wins, 11 draws, 82 goals for, 56 against. Look at the XG table. Including the playoffs, 105 goals is what we should have scored. Negative 19. We've only should have conceded 53. The opposition scored +5 on us. We should have made 91 points. Negative 12. If we put these numbers up next year, we should win. But I just think FM26 is that broken that no matter how much you dominate and how much you create a good side, you're just not allowed to have very nice things. If you told me we would stay in the championship at the start of the season, I would be happy. If you tell me that I was going to stay in the championship after being negative 19 on XG and +9 on XGA, I would probably hit you. I am ropeable, I am annoyed. When I look at this XG table, I want to break my screen. We have been FM'd more times than I can count this season, and we have been very unlucky to not get promoted. The chance to win 5 league titles in a row and all 5 promotions back to back all the way through from the North and South to the Premier League has been failed. But what we can say is we're in the championship, we're going to be better next year, and God forbid we actually play and score the goals we're meant to, we will get promoted next year as champions for sure. Till next time, I'll catch you guys later. Have a great one, and thank you for watching the episode. This one hurts. Give it a like, subscribe, and goodbye. That is utterly stupid. I'm going to put that on Twitter. To be fair, it's worth being on Twitter. That is ludicrous. Anyhow, is what is. Is what it is. Is it the system? I don't know. The system, I think, played fairly well all year. So I don't think it's the system. Yeah, all right. We made 2 million from that. We made 2 million from that. So yes, we did. We made gate receipts revenue. It doesn't even tell you how much you make anymore. Go on here, go to income. Doesn't even tell you what you made this month. So dumb. I want to know if it was from gate receipts, whatever. I would say it's from gate receipts. Three, two, one, and let's go. After not getting promotion for the first time in the save, we have to fix what's on screen. Negative 19 goals, plus 9 on the XGA, negative 12 points. We have to go out and do better. Today's transfer special is about finding players of quality that can actually put the ball in the back of the net. Because if we can do that, we're not going to just win the championship next year. If we put up these numbers, we are going to be dominant and go up to the Premier League as champions comfortably if we can find the right players. So let's run that intro. Let's go through the squad and let's see who's going to be around to get us promotion next season. I am fucking fuming after that, anyhow. Always fun, boys, isn't it? Don't know who that is, mate. At Inter, sure. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to get him, mate. Yeah, wish. I don't even know how much wage budget or transfer budget we're going to get. Good player, though. A good suggestion. But, yeah, not what I need. All right, let's go through and do what we need to do, which is very simply put. First things first, I want to sign Sammy Blankley back because I think he's fantastic. We'll scout Australia. I want to try and get Sammy Blankley back if possible. Anyhow. The squad's going to need a lot of surgery, I reckon. Right, let's talk about it. I don't know if we need a striker. That's the thing. Like, these guys have brought up 2 strikers. 17 goals, 3 assists, and 37 for Hans. It's not the worst. He played a lot better when we played deeper lying forward, to be fair. I feel like he played a lot better when he played deeper lying forward. I don't know. Channel 4 didn't really work. England's under 20s. Hans played for England's under 20s? Or matches. Under 20s for Germany. Scored. That's who he played against. Yeah, I don't know what you read into Hans. We'll get there in a second, boys. We'll get there in a second. We have to talk about our squad first before we go through players. We need to know what we need to buy. I think Hans is okay. He gets a pass mark. I think 6.95, 17 goals, it's not the worst. I think he's pretty good. He's obviously going to develop with game time. He's a decent championship striker. I think he's fairly good. Like, as a deeper line forward, he needs to learn how to pass the ball. As a false 9, I don't think he's that good. As a channel forward, I think he's great, but channel forwards are not that good. Centre forward, Every time I've used a channel forward, it has stunk up the shop. It has been woeful, the channel forward role. Just never gets in a good position, never breaks the line, never can score, whatever. Poacher works well and then goes missing for like 8 games. Deeper line forward, at least they drop in and help and link up. False 9 didn't really work. So yeah, I don't know what role we're playing up front, but yeah, here's what it is. If you are watching on YouTube though, thank you for watching. Give us a like, subscribe. But yeah, that was a pretty awful experience, that one, that's for sure. Pretty awful experience that was. Should just check just in case someone's mentioned me at work here, by the way. Well, we get to go for a scout, boys. I don't have to be anywhere for 3 weeks, so yeah. Yeah. Don't know. Feel like he's okay, is Mr. Hans Pullis. I think he's not the one we need to upgrade. Anyhow, let's go through the team. Jacob's good enough to keep next year. I have no issues with Jacob. I think the issue's been elsewhere. 11 clean sheets wasn't enough, but so be it. I think Daniel Helgeson's been fine at left back, at right back. I honestly think he's better at left back because he's naturally left-footed. What I will say is I think what we need to do with Daniel, it depends on Appion because Appion's unhappy and wants to leave because we didn't do the training facilities. I'm happy for Appion to leave. I'm happy to get my 9 million for Appion and be like, see ya, to be honest. You've done well. I quite like you. You're pretty good. You're a decent championship player. Yes, I would like to keep you because you will get us to the Premier League next year. 13 assists is really good. I honestly think he's expendable. Personally, is Mr. Appion, but we will keep him there. He's not the worst. You know, can pass a ball. He's got very good mentals. Got great physicals. Technically woeful, but fine. All right. Centre back we need. Otabayo's not good enough. Otabayo had a stinker of a year. 6.99 they reckon. I think he was woeful. He's not good enough. Otabayo needs to be a backup player for us next year. Would you take being a less than a regular starter? All right. And would you take being a squad player? Cool. See you later. Otabayo is a squad player. That's really nice. Otabayo is definitely our backup, I think. Definitely a backup for us. I'm going to go after Sammy Blankley. I don't know how much money we've got to spend in the transfer market, but I'm going after Sammy Blankley and putting him on a long-term deal. He's got potential. He's very good. He's 20 years of age. He's got championship potential. He'll be very good. And like in an ideal world, Sammy Blankley plays right back and Helgeson plays left back in an ideal world. Nassi for centre back, Peter Strawler. We'll look at these guys in a second, boys. We just need to know what we need. I'm going to leave it as it is right now, but Appion could leave and I'm happy to sell. Harvey Bunker should not be playing for me next year. He's not that good. Would you take being a fringe player? Yes, you would. That's fine. Is his contract expiring? Oh, his contract's expiring. I'm just going to release him. That's fine. So Harvey Bunker's going to be released. That is okay. So he's no good. Ryan's fantastic. Quite like him. He's already developing, which is great. I don't think we want to play Ryan next year. Or maybe we do. Do we just play Ryan from minute 1? And where do you play him? That's the question. Is where do you play him? Like, as a channel midfielder, he's like pretty decent. Or do we just keep him training as this box-to-box that we're currently learning on? Because I think as a box-to-box, he's pretty damn good, and it gets away from that crossing ability that he doesn't have. He only has 4 strength, though. For a guy at 6 foot, that's very low strength. I honestly think as a box-to-box, he's pretty decent. Or I don't even know what we would play him. Box-to-box playmaker would actually be a fun role for him. What does a box-to-box playmaker do? He does all of that very well. I don't know. Moves up into attacking midfield. Same here. Box-to-box playmaker. JS, are you still here? He is a box-to-box playmaker. Don't know what that is, but we'll try it. Because I think if we go with a box-to-box playmaker, Ryan plays it because he can do all of that very well. Like, look how well he does. Passing, vision, decisions, first touch, technique, teamwork, work rate. Pretty good. Then we just need an actual DM alongside him. As a defensive midfielder, he's also very competent. Just needs to learn how to mark. What are we working on with you at the moment? Training, intensity, quickness. Yeah, to make him a little bit quicker. I just think with game time, he'll become really good. So I'm happy to play Ryan next year, to be fair. Right? Dom Weller. Fantastic footballer. EFL Championship. Can play inside forward. When I look at him as an inside forward, he's got 13 finishing, 13 dribbling, 12 first touch, 13 technique, pretty okay physicals, pretty okay mentally. I actually think Dom Weller plays for us next year. Like, his run of form in at the end of the season was fantastic. I think he played really well in the championship for us. Like, yeah, it wasn't great in the league. He only scored 6 goals, 1. But look at the run in. He moved into inside forward, 8.2, 8.2, 7.2, scored twice, set up a goal, scored against Fulham. So I think he's going to play next year from minute 1 as the inside forward on this side. Finn Welch, I think, needs to come out. Good on you, Finn. Fantastic year. 15 goals, 8 assists, 7.08. But look at the run home. Look at the run home. Like, you guys can't see it because of my face. But look at the run home. Look at the run home. Just poor. Has a streak of games, then poor. So, yeah. Don't think he's going to be playing for us next year, Finn. Think Finn's on the bench. Which he's actually happy to be on the bench now, which is good. So I think Finn goes to the bench. All right. So when we're picking our best 11, Finn Welch would go in here. So like, put someone at striker. That would be left wing. That would be here. Cool. Phil Hill obviously plays for us next year. That is fine. He's a good championship player playing close to full potential. Inside forward. Got no issues. He's playing. I am not selling him unless someone hits his release fee. He has a 3.8 mil release fee, which is actually really low. Thankfully, no one in the Prem. Apparently, we lack financial muscle to get close to his demands. Interesting. Don't want to really let Phil Hill go. Beautiful thing is that none of the clubs in the Premier League are interested in him, so that's okay. Cool. That could be a little bit of an issue. All right, and then when we're looking at the bench, we need a backup centre-back. Could be Joe Neild at centre-back, to be fair. He's 6'1", he can play it pretty well, so let's do that. Need a backup left-back, because we don't have that. Casanova's contract is expiring right now, and I don't think he's good enough, and we might as well get the 3.5k off, I think. Impact's contract's apparently expiring now as well. We need to get him on a new deal because he's got championship potential as a centre-back. So let's do that. Contract, discuss with agent. Let's get Impact onto a new deal. Cool. Don't want to give you 2K a week if we play off the bench. He's okay. He's not the greatest centre-back, but he would do a job. So I think if we get M-Pack to the bench, right, put him here and then got Joe Neal to be playing as the backup left-back, which isn't the worst. I don't think he's great as a left-back, but I think he's okay. Like, he can get up and down. He's well-rounded, is Joe. And then we look backup DMs. We need some backup DMs. We need a backup right winger. Finn Welch, Bentley. I'm happy with Bentley to still be the backup left winger because I think he's decent. Can't really finish though. Potentially a better winger. Forey ain't good enough. George Taylor can be a backup as well, I think. I was pretty happy with how he played. What's Taylor's left foot like? Fairly strong, can play left and right. I would actually get Taylor on the left, to be honest. Get Taylor playing on the left back. I think that's okay. Because I don't need the strongest bench, but I just whatever. And I think if you got Blankley in, Odebayo, M-Pack, Taylor, Neild would be the backup defensive midfielder, right? You've got a bit of a squad. Another backup DM, a backup right winger that's really good, right? And then, yeah, I think we would be okay. And a backup striker, I think we would be okay, but I would release the rest. Think that's our team. Because Philbert I want to sell. He has this long-term injury now, which is really annoying. 11.5 mil release fee to clubs in higher divisions. 6 mil active relegation release fee. I just don't think he's that good. I think he's a decent League One player, never going to hit there. Doesn't finish enough chances. Don't think he's that good. Harvey Bunkers, whatever. Dwyer... Like, I think Dwyer as a backup inside forward is probably not the worst. Like, can play out there. So I think Dwyer probably makes the bench here. I think Bentley's someone we loan. I don't think Bentley's good enough. Bentley's physicals make him good enough, but then he's not that great. We do that, and I think we move Bentley to here. I think that's what we do. Where's Bentley? Oh, we got Andy Wakefield. He's obviously going to be part of the team. He's got that long-term injury at the moment. So Andy Wakefield's obviously going to be in and around the squad. He's got that potential. Could play defensive midfield as a backup too, which is fine. Because then we got Wakefield and Neild on the bench. They both can play DM, can both play left back, centre mid. Like, they're both very good. I think that's not bad. Because I think we want to spend whatever money we have on the first team. And that would give us a better bench. And then, yeah, then it's like, what else do we have? Like, Briscoe's out on loan. He's not done well. He wants big amount of money. And I just don't think he's good enough as well. So I'm not going to put him as the backup striker. So, yeah, I think that's our squad. So let's welcome back in YouTube and get it sorted. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Discussed it with YouTube and my stream, etc. And this is what our squad looks like for right now. So I think Jacob's fine, good enough keeper. He does have some interest. We did, but he's fine, right? Helgeson for now. He's wanted at the moment by a lot of clubs. 5 mil. Has a release fee of 6.75 for clubs in higher divisions. We lose him for 6 mil, we lose him. But at the moment, would be our right back. In a perfect world, Appiong's unhappy because we couldn't get the facilities upgraded. He's wanted by Racing Santander, 9 mil. If I look at Appiong, yes, he's great, and I've loved him. He gets a lot of assists because he's so quick and he can score or whatever. If I lost him for 9 mil, I'd be okay, because that would allow me to put Helgeson on the left, and Sammy Blankley has got a pretty low value. I haven't been given my budgets yet, but I would be bringing in our former boy that came for our academy, because look how good he looks as a right back or as a left back or whatever position you need him to play, as a winger. I think he's very good. Like, honestly, up here as an inside forward, look how good Blakely looks as an inside forward up here. Can cross, can finish, can dribble, got physicals, got mentals, got great composure. But I would play him at right back because he can naturally tackle as well. So I think like Sammy Blankley is not bad there. He could also play box-to-box midfielder. He can do it all, is Sammy Blankley. So in a perfect world, if we lose Appiong, I would do this. But I would like to keep Appiong because it would make us a better squad and do that. Not put anyone at centre-back because Sanders done all right. He's actually declined a little bit this year. Odebayo's not good enough. Proven, we can ship too many goals. I think he's solely at fault for a lot of it. Let's go buy a centre-back. Defensive midfield, we need a better one because obviously we've got Nzem. Needs to come back into the squad. He's not too bad. Can play box-to-box, can play defensive midfield. Probably deserves to get in here. To be fair, forgot that he's here at the football club. Ryan's pretty good back here. But I think a defensive midfielder would be pretty important. Because, like, if we did this and move Mpack out the team, go Wakefield here, we could maybe get Ryan here. And that probably actually suits the team all right. So maybe a box-to-box midfielder. Did think about a bull box-to-box playmaker. Either or is fine. We'll see what we go with. But, yeah, when you're looking at the team, you know, we've got 3 of that back 4. If we kept him, I would be happy. Goalkeeper, I'm happy. The defensive midfielder and Enzem, if he's not injured, I'm happy. Then this is where we need people. Weller is going to play for me next year unless I find a winger. Move to an inside forward in the playoffs and just before the playoffs. And if I get my camera out the way for this, you can see that Weller, since moving to an inside forward, saying you're going to play on the right and play inside forward, went ballistic. Moved into an inside forward in this game, playing in the 10, and he scored as well one of those 2 goals. I think he's fantastic. Dom has got that championship potential. He's a natural finisher, and what we lacked was goals. Weller seems to score. He's got an okay left foot and a really good right foot. I think he's the guy, right? Going to play him next year, see how he goes. Haven't selected a 10 because Finn Milch is gone. Hill was wanted by a lot of clubs. Thankfully, no one in the Premier League because he only has a release fee of 3.8 million. He doesn't want to talk to me about a new deal, but Phil Hill is our best player and hopefully he stays. Puller's had a good enough year. I don't think it was a great year, but good enough to stay and play up front. I'm just going to keep my camera off because I want to speak about a couple of them. Finn Welch, right? And if I go back to overview, great player. Got him on a new deal as a squad player on a little bit of money, but yeah, this run of form. And the thing is he has a lot of these games and then goes ballistic against like the weaker sides and then has a lot of these games. Went missing. I think he's a fantastic footballer. And I want to keep him here for a while as I put my camera back on. Can't afford to play him. So I think a new 10 is needed to create more goal scoring and to score. And yeah, so when you look at the team, we need a centre-back, a DM that's probably more box-to-box or a playmaker. I'm happy to maybe get rid of the box-to-box and go to a playmaker. That could be okay. And then a midfielder. When you look at our bench, though, not bad. The plan is to buy Blankley when I get my new budget because I think, you know, formerly homegrown, right, from us, he looks pretty good. Wish he never went on a free. But I think Blankley's fine. Otabayo's good enough to be on the bench. Wakefield will come back from injury, and he's obviously good enough to be on the bench as well. And that would allow us to play Joe Newell and Ryan as a box-to-box midfielder. By the way, Ryan's wanted by Man United and Sunderland in the Prem. Not particularly good, right? We need another backup winger. Finn Welch would be the backup 10. And O'Dwyer's not good enough at naturally finishing, but if I had to get him in and play him, O'Dwyer, I think he's okay out on that left-hand side. That means people like Bentley, who I think is okay, who can't naturally finish, I'm going to loan out and maybe sell. I got people like Harvey Bunker I'm going to release Jebedson. Mpack probably deserves to be in and around the squad, one of our youth intake players, but can't really get in. Casanova I'm releasing. Filbert, when he comes back from injury towards the end of the window, we are transfer listing him. I'm going to try and get my 5 to 10 million for Joel Filbert. Bell's going to come back here from on loan to be our backup goalkeeper next year. Is going to be young Tom Bell. He's had a pretty good loan spell to get rid of Bycroft. And we're going to obviously as well get rid of Afori Briscoe. And yeah, so there's a lot of people we need to cut up. There's a lot of players here that we need to go. I'm going to go on a massive scout right now. I'm going to see these guys in a second for the players we're bringing in. All right, boys. I think that gives us a good benchmark. Now, get you guys in chat that we want me to have a look at off the bat. I think we saw a few of them. And then, yeah. See how we go here. All right. Let's go into squad and let's go into tactics and let's go through. So we want Nassi for centre back. Nassi at centre back. Which Nassi? I don't see a Nassi, to be fair. I got Nas. Eddie Nassi at Pompey. Let's have a look at Nassi. Wanted at the moment on a free. And very well rounded on a free. By Bristol. Was that Fulham? Wouldn't let me loan him when I was their affiliate. I remember you, Eddie Nassi. Give that a scout report, please. Yes, just do whatever you need to do. That's fine. Eddie Nassi. Good tackling. Decent marking. Decent headering. Got a decent left foot. Pretty well-rounded mentally. Pretty rounded in physicals too. I actually think he's really solid. So yeah, I think he's not bad. Eddie Nassi wouldn't be bad. Who else did we have a look from? Bernie wants me to have a look at some Aussie. So Denny Urich. Could maybe look at Denny Urich. So Denny Urich at 32 is here. He's not for sale. So it might be hard to get Denny Urich. We'll give it a scout though for your Birdie. And then Birdie's got Peter Here we are. Head of youth. Okay, so he's retired. 37 years of age, just retired. There's Peter. So there you go, Birdie. You've picked up a guy that's unfortunately retired. But there we are. There's Peter. We do have some people in our shortlist. I think what we need to do is go to recruitment here. There's 42 people they're already recommending to me. And we're probably just going to go through this list fairly quickly. Because, yeah, I don't know. I haven't told them to scout anyone. We'll have a look at that for you in a second. I think guys like this aren't going to be good enough. $25 people. Now we can actually have a look through that list. Before we do, we want Maroon Sanity. Apologies for going off at you earlier, Joel. Feel bad about it now. As a striker, 19 million. Jesus. Where did he go from? Athletical Club was at Alaves, 3.5 mil to Levante, 850k. That's a 850k in Liga 2. They haven't gone out, and he's gone ballistic. Good, well-rounded striker. Not at that level yet. But he's done all right, to be fair. All right, scout positions. Let's go by recommendation. So they recommend this goalkeeper is being released from Celtic, is injured for 6 days to 2 weeks, has got leading championship potential, doesn't like a big game, is fairly consistent. I think he's decent, to be fair. There's a lot that I like. 6'1", shot stopper, can pass the ball, very well rounded, pretty good physicals, pretty good keeper, like a ball playing keeper. I don't think we need a keeper. We got 3 goalkeepers contracted to us, so I'm not gonna go for him. It hates that it goes back to this view. I need to fix this. Action, add him to the shortlist indefinitely, and just keep reporting. Reece Johnson is a left back, very well rounded, from Luton Town on a free. Interesting. He's very good too. Want to buy a few clubs. Surprised Luton are letting him go. Again, I think he's not bad, 6 foot. It depends. We've got left backs and right backs though. Fucking stop doing this. Can we please? Like, I wish there was a way that I could add in a view. But like, honestly. Sure. Think Botan Amen, very well rounded, leaving Norwich on a free. Botan is a striker. He looks very good. Again, I don't mind him. Add him to the shortlist here for a year. And scouting is just woeful in this game. Alfie Creswell's not good enough. Sorry, Alfie. Very well rounded, but you're not good enough, Alfie. Don't think you're good enough. I think you're okay. This guy at centre back is not good enough. He's too raw. NT, very well rounded is NT as a channel midfielder. 23, being released. He's fairly well rounded as a backup player. Mark Lombardi's at Middlesbrough. Leaving on a free, is he? He's leaving on a free. He's fairly well rounded, to be fair. What sort of potential do they reckon you have? He's already 20, though. I think he's decent, but I don't think he's great. Let's go. I don't think you're that good. Renan has been listed. Fairly well rounded at Flamenco, 25 years old as Renan. Not the actual Renan that I'm thinking of, right? No, not the actual Renan I'm thinking of. one that played at AC Milan. He's actually fairly good. Good first touch, good marking, very left-footed, can ball play, fairly well-rounded, 5'11". They reckon he's a good League Two, good championship, very consistent, hates a big game. Don't mind him, to be fair. Add him into the shortlist here for a year. Ken Hedrick is a little low. I actually don't mind him at all. All right, anyone that's got this, we're just going to get rid of. So you're out, you're out, you're out. Apparently you're in my shortlist. And this guard leaves us with 11. Cool. This guy's a winger at Watford being released. He ain't the worst as Vivaldo. More of a striker, 6'4", very well rounded. Never played with a target forward on FM yet at Watford. He could maybe do a job. Like, he's physically very good as a target forward, to be honest. Played one game this year, didn't score. He hasn't really scored many goals, has he? Good League Two. Zach looks decent. On a free, leaving Stoke. He can play right back fairly decently. Say he's pretty good. Consistent performer. Loves getting injured though, which I don't like. Had him for a year, I think. Here's Zach. Apparently this guy's already in my shortlist. Yeah, he's not that bad, Mark Ingy. Mark Ingy wouldn't be a bad little signing. He's still got plenty of time left at Birmingham, and I'm not going to go for him like that. Morse Gardner as a DM. Fairly well-rounded. Nothing crazy. Being released from Everton. More of a deeper line playmaker that sits in than anything else. Played at Everton for quite a few seasons. That's about it. Apparently is a good League Two with decent championship potential. Hates a big game. Fairly susceptible to injuries. Very consistent. So he's consistent, but he also doesn't play well. Played 6 games for Everton once upon a time. There you go. There we are. Very good at passing the football, is what I would say. What do you reckon? I think he's okay, Lewis Gardner. Louis is 1.2 mil transfer listed. He would be very good as well. I don't know. We don't have to use a box-to-box midfielder. We don't have to. This guy's on loan as a goalkeeper. He's not bad at Spurs. He's actually being released. What is that, Gabon? Yeah. He's being released. I don't hate him, to be honest. Championship potential, leading north-south, fairly consistent. Actually think on a free, he wouldn't be that bad as a goalkeeper. I don't think he's like sensational, but he's got pretty good technicals. The shortlist for a year and do that. This guy at Southampton's fairly well-rounded. He's being released as well. As a striker. Fairly quick. Good dribbling, finishing first touch. Can pass the ball a little bit. Technique. Don't know if he gets in over my guys, but yeah. He's also on a big amount of wage. I don't know how much money we got to spend, so just keep scouting. This guy's on the loan list being released. I reckon he's got potential to be a championship player as a winger. Don't really see it. 90 determination, pretty good speed. Very small, though. I'm unsure. O'Neill at 27, being released from Hearts. Played 20 games this season for Hearts, only 2 goals. He's not really that great, is Mr. Ollie O'Neill. Definitely can play, though. Determination's good, very good physicals. Inside forward's not bad. I can definitely have a look for you, Shums Gaming. We also got to have a look at Daniel Armour in a second for you, Joel, as well. And then we got a couple guys that are being released from Coventry. He's not the worst as a defensive midfielder. He's more of a box-to-box or defensive mid. Coventry on a fringe player, good League One level, enjoys a big game. Isn't the worst. I think Kakaris is definitely worth putting in the shortlist here for a year. And this guy is a winger. It's fairly quick on 46k a week. Wouldn't be the worst inside forward. He's got 13 finishing. He's all right too. I think he's a little bit too much money for what my wage is going to be. But yeah, anyhow. We don't know what our wage budget's got to be. Let's continue on. We got Daniel. Stop pressing M. He's at RAF Rovers, wanted at the moment. Very well rounded. 6'4", 22, wanted at the moment by AO United. Apparently we got a scout report on him. I don't know. When was that scout report done? That's the question. 2029, right. Give an updated scout report if we could, please. And the other one is going to be... Byfield at Brentford. Too much money. Great player, too much money. Very good footballer, though. Great physicals, fantastic physicals. I would love to get him on loan this year, but I don't think that's going to happen. Brentford just bought him too. Freddie Lane, I need to check. Sorry, mate. Give him a scout anyway. Why not? And then Freddie Lane. Freddie Lane. At Exeter. I don't think he's good enough. First touch passing. Very mid. Don't think we need someone like that. Just started, Dim. Just started scouting. Just started. Lost the playoff final. Might be earlier on in your save, mate. But yeah, I don't think he's even worth a scout. Mentally shot. Physically okay. Technically not that great. Playing in League 2. Not really killing it. Barely played for Exeter this year. I'm only 5, so it's only a couple years. It's not like a huge difference. Couple, but yeah. Anyhow, let's continue on and see what happens here. We received 6 point what? Apparently one of our youth players just got poached by Norwich. That's always fun. We got 8 million. 8 million in the budget. 6.5 mil here for the championship. This is really good. So the best 11 was Kovacic, Johnson, Cardova, Humphreys, Appiong is the only player from us that got into the media 11. I've heard target forward's not bad, so I wouldn't mind going after a target forward and seeing how that works. And it would allow me to float the ball into the box. Because Dom, I think, is slightly tall, 5'10", and I think Phil Hill's not too short as well, 5'11". Paulus is 6'2". We could start floating the ball into the box. We might try that in pre-season to get away from these block crosses. Board sets budget. Here we go. What's the guess, boys? What's the guess for the budget? What's the guess for the budget? What do you reckon? We've got 8 million in the club. If they don't give me anything more than 3 mil, I'll be annoyed. I'm more worried about the wage budget than anything. What's the budget? Who was the youth player, by the way? Adrian Ubanski. It's very annoying. In the negatives. Here we are. 115k and 5 mil. They've only given us current spending 111. They've only given us 4 mil in budget. Jesus. Look at the wage budget, bro. All right, I'm glad it's 5 mil, but look at the wage budget. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Just got our budget in, team. We also had a big chunk of finances. We got 6.5 mil for we're finishing in the playoffs in the championship, plus TV revenue. We also made 2 mil from the Wembley game that we just lost in the playoff final because of board revenue, because of gate seat revenue, because it was 88,000 people at the game. 5.5 mil available. Great. 4k in wage budget. They haven't even upped the wage budget from last year. They gave us just a little bit more. So we're going to adjust this and try and get this down. But yeah. Do something like that. Yeah, we got 2.3, and that will do. I don't know how much scouting budget we've been given. Only 19k scouting. Yeah, do something like that as well, so we can scout a little bit. But yeah, that was that's very odd, and that's meant to be fixed this year on this year's game is the budgets. But yeah, we were given no wage budget, all transfer budget. It's yeah, that's quite annoying, which is a little bit whatever. But now if we look at it now in the club, and we go here, we have got a little bit of room, but not much room. But hopefully with some sales coming out and everything, we might be able to do a little bit more. I am going to go to the board as well and ask for them in terms of facilities or in terms of finances to increase the percentage of revenue because we're still only getting 5% of percentage of revenue. You have to go here, click on transfer budget for it to pop up. But yeah, we only get 5%. We're guaranteed 2.63 mil as a transfer budget next year. Hopefully, we now got 64k worth of wage if I take this out of the way for you guys. But yeah, we've got to do a little bit of work. There's probably about 5 or 6 players at 10k a week, which could really improve us. Now it's time to get to scouting, seeing what we can get. And hopefully the board lets us get more than 5k or 5% a week because I've got players I want to sell. Cool. Let's see how we go. Let's do that next year. We want a preseason that lasts for 4 weeks. He's just unhappy, Zappion, but yeah, he'll get over it. Do have a little bit of money to play with. We've got these guys that we're scouting at the moment. Except current vision, I don't really care. And yeah, I honestly think we can go up next year. I honestly think we can go up. Yeah, which is what it is. That's fine. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go make a cup of tea. And we'll let the game sim forward. And yeah. Apparently we got an improved youth category rating. That's nice. see what has happened here and why it's not continued to sim. I also started washing some dishes, so I'll do that while it sims. We moved to Adams Park. Interesting. Never heard of Adams Park. Oh, we've got expansion plans. All right. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Well, boys, at least we have had some positive news. We've moved to Adams Park, which I believe is the same ground at Wickham owns, and that is because we are expanding our stadium by 2,719 seats. That would actually make it relatively, sizable. That would get us to what, 8,008.7 seats, which is not too bad. And yeah, that would make it usable for the championship. And if we get to the Prem, we might need to look at a new stadium. But that's not too bad. You can see with the finances, or you probably can't because of my face. So we'll get my stuff out the way. 8 million is what we have there. So they can afford that. Also means that we've actually moved from a Category 4 to a Category 3 youth system as well. And that's not too bad for the football club. And hopefully we're stepping in the right direction. But important to capture these in the transfer specials as well, that the club is moving forward into the modern age. York Road's getting a little bit of a break, but will still be York Road. Yeah, York Road. York Road's still getting a break, but will be our state. Fuck off. Fuck me, that was dumb. Anyhow. Good, you guys can see bloopers. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Important to capture these in the transfer specials as well. We have moved to Adams Park, so the longest streak in world football in history. York Road is no longer our stadium for now. Don't stress. We've actually got stadium plan expansions, which is quite nice. 4.5 mil, which we can afford because we have the 8 mil if we get rid of my logo for stream. We got 8 mil in the balance, so we can afford that. But yeah, it's going to take 8 months. We're going to go to Wickham's home ground at Adams Park, use that for a bit, hopefully sell it out, make some more money, come back to a stadium that's actually got 8,700 seats, considering we sell out 6,000 every game, and hopefully will be our stadium for the long term of this save. I do worry if we get to the Prem that we're going to need a new stadium, but York Road, it's going to get renovated and be brought to the modern age, and I love it. There we go. That was much better than what we were trying to do before. And there we are. These guys got to see a blooper, which is always not bad. Got 2 people already being scouted, so let's have a look. We got Augustin, who's a goalkeeper, who's not that bad at. Patrick Fischl, Argentinian, never played. Partik Fischl, I don't need a keeper, so no is going to be the answer here. And Isaac's been listed for 3.2 million, and don't really see how he's worth 3.2 million, but sure. We'll continue on. Haugesson, apparently Troyes want to get Haugesson, 3.3 mil. 6.75 million. I'd be asking for 6 to 7 million for Daniel Helgeson, our Icelandic international. If they come in, then that's what it's going to be. Hopefully we find out from the board if we can get some more money or not. And yeah, apparently task of 1. Well, yeah, look, I would like to, but Appiong doesn't want to game. I would love to. This doesn't walk away from the from doing a contract, which is fine. Just, yeah. Is it what it is? But yeah, Appiong does not want to speak to me, which is fine. Anything else we need to do here before we move forward? Don't think so. Squad itself, I think the system's going to stay. We just need players that can finish. We did dominate last season. Lost the playoff final. We need to probably make an offer for Blankley, to be fair. Lock in 10%, 200k. Installments after 3 years, I'll give you like another 90k. They weren't overly whatever with it. All right, if you want to do that, I would give you like 150 and 400. I'm happy with that. We get Sammy Blankley back, 155k, 400k over 3 years, plus 83k. We can afford that. Yep. Sammy's back. Sammy is back. Hopefully back to the football club. Done. 2.2k a week, 3 years. Our boy Sammy is back, boys. He's back. Love it. Obviously, for those that don't know who Sammy is, in season 1, came for our youth intake. Didn't think he was that good. Played him a few games, and then just got poached by Sheffield Wednesday on a free because he was on a non-contract. Because I was part-time at the time. Didn't realise I didn't put him on a part-time contract. And then, yeah, he went out on loan at different clubs. Then he's loaned out here to me in the Championship. Sheffield with League 1. I used him off the bench, and he did all right. 31 appearances, 7.03. A former youth intake player. He's coming in. The thing is, he could be a really good inside forward as well. People forget, he's got 13 finishing, 12 first touch, 12 dribbling as a right back. He's only got 8 passing, and he's only got 6 tackling. But he gets up and down pretty well. He's got a decent left foot. Wouldn't mind him playing as a left back, left wing back. He would be pretty good there too, to be fair as well. If we lose Appiong, put him out there. But yeah, transfer revenue increase. Have we got it? That's not a board request. That usually means that's a yes. I think we finally, after like 5 seasons of asking, have got it. We've increased it to 20% from 5%. I'll take it. That's some money back. Because that's about wage that we're going to get off and whatnot. That's good. Okay, take it. We're moving in the right direction. We'll do our scouting properly. I don't like doing the scouting until the window opens in June. So we'll do our scouting shortly. But yeah, and this is why, because now we got some unread stuff. Contract's about to be expired. Cool. So Jebson, we're going to set for release. I can't do it from here. So dumb. Set for release. You're going, mate. Get 6k off the wage. Thank you. Casanova's been really good for us. He's had a decent year. Whatever. Don't mind him. I don't think he's for us. 3.5k. Going to set him for release as well. See you later, Dante. Briscoe's going to go. Set for release too. After the broken leg, Harvey, you're going to go on release as well. It's another 4k off on the wage. That's pretty good. Lloyd Afori's going to go. Set for release. I think I've already got a deal offered for Mac MPAC. I thought that we did this. Did we not? Yeah, 33. Yeah, there we go. 3 years. Okay, so it's just glitched out that he's on this list. And Jay Brombridge is not good enough. So, look, you can stay on a non-contract and play in the under-21s if you want. You've contract set to expire. These guys are all going to be released. So, I wish we could just do that and play it and do whatever. But, yeah. In terms of staff, that's probably the next question is how we're looking staff-wise. Got one more coach and a set-piece coach that we could get. Could also maybe look to get... I don't... See, this is the thing. I miss the old stuff. I could go in, see where we sit in the league, what do we need to do, whatever. I think straight off the bat, let's go look for a set-piece coach, I think, as well. Put him to do this. Here in staff database. Set piece coach is very good, sure. Interest here, no one will be. That's fine. Good. One person on a free. Beautiful. Determination's reasonable. I don't like that. But he is a good set piece coach. So yeah, Reese will come in. Talking down to a K. That wasn't much down, but yeah. So we can get a set piece coach in, then we can get another coach in. Any sort of coach. that has the attribute of determination, of very good, or outstanding even. Got 30 odd people that can do a job. All right, who has got an elite determination? 2 people. I think determination's super important. Oh, Raja Nangolan. Raja Nangolan, huh? What a legend. Would get him in. The stories he would tell. Stories he would tell would be great. Need to get this top off. It's getting a bit warm in here. Well, he would be great. Raja Nangolan. And Salih, he's a coach. Okay, he's a very good fitness coach. Also very good. He's an outstanding fitness coach. And he's an outstanding possession-based coach. Great at motivating, great at determination. Yeah. All right. I have to go for him. He's very good as a coach. Yeah. He's a very good coach as Massimo. Plus being very determined, and I am a big believer in determination as my coaches will shape the determination of the team. So, yes, we go with that. Cool. All right, here we go, boys. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. It had to be the first player we brought in. Sammy Blankley is going to join us officially. It is a 650k, only 160k from our 2.1 mil this season. As Ja with the follow. Thank you very much. We, of course, are live. Hit the like button and subscribe and hit the notification bell if you want to watch us live. But Sammy Blankley from our own youth intake in season 1. If you don't know the story, didn't realise when we were semi-professional, I put him on a non-contract instead of a part-time contract. Thought he was just a youth contract, and that meant that he wouldn't get poached. But when they turn 17, they can leave on a free, and he left on a free to Sheffield and wouldn't talk to us. Sheffield were in the championship at the time. He went to Farnborough, went to Sheffield, back to Sheffield, and then, on loan. Outrageous. He's back, boys. He's got that potential to be a championship right back. He's obviously very good. He could also play as a right winger. He's going to be our backup. Maybe might start next year, depending on all things being considered. But had to bring him back to the football club, and there he is, Sammy Blankley. It will be our player officially when the window opens. How are you, Jar Jar? I'm not, but I'm fast becoming one, that's for sure. I am not. I am not indeed, but I am fast becoming one. Repayments begin on loans. Cool. Ratcliffe for Slater. Don't know why I'm getting you for. Must be in my youth intake, in my shortlist. Is York Road nice? Obviously, I live in Australia, so I have no clue. But is York Road nice? I reckon it would be fantastic. We need to go to recruitment into my shortlist, and let's work on that shortlist. That shortlist might be a little bit outdated. Shortlist? Here, missed it. How many people we got? 107. Out of those 107, all these guys are not scouted. And these guys are pretty bad. So without me binning all of them off, I think it's fair to say that if they're on this list and haven't had an updated scout report, we just remove them. To be fair. Ebbsfleet are not. Ebbsfleet are down in the National League still. Yeah, we just lost the championship playoff final. So, yep. Right. Got some scout reports that have come through, which we'll have a look at from the boys that they have been recommended by a few here in the stream. Hit of a tax bill, of course we were. Saligo transfer delayed. Eddie Nassi is apparently still a very good player for the future, is Eddie Nassi. It's nice here, not gonna lie. It's pretty cool. So they reckon Eddie Nassi is a decent League One player, good championship player, good at marking, fairly consistent, good at timing challenges. I look at him and I'm like, mate, you could just sit here and just be a very good centre back, I reckon. 22, leaving on a free, probably wants bugger all money. I can see a world where I can go for him, to be fair. Like, I look at him and go, you're pretty decent. Don't know how much wage you would want. Got to cop him. Active interest is Derby and Bristol. Just thinking no-nonsense centre-back. I don't like a no-nonsense centre-back personally. But yeah. I think what we need to do is get, what's his name, to play his best role, which is Kay Sander, right? That is, as a centre-back, right? As a ball-playing centre-back, whilst covering, because he's fairly quick, on the right-hand side. So let's just go do this. Right? You'd be a ball-playing centre-back as a covering centre-back is what you would do. Apparently you prefer centre-back. Okay. You're my best player, that's fine. Do that. All right? He's my best centre-back, playing him whatever he wants to do. All right, let's have a look back at Eddie. Quite like Eddie. Good League One, which means he can do a pretty good job in the championship right now. Centre-back's okay. I see why non-nonsense, because it takes away the composure needed. And out of possession, he wants to be a stopping centre-back. I hate a stopping centre-back. So covering centre-back, he's fairly quick. He's got good pace to sweep up. He's got decent anticipation. Good and reasonable left foot, so like you can play left-footed and right-footed. All good, Jar Jar. Enjoy your night and have a good sleep as well. Thank you for checking us out. If you ever do want to catch up on the streams, all the VODs are saved as a playlist over on my YouTube. Or there's also YouTube episodes, but it's now like 4 seasons behind. So, yeah, definitely worth checking it out if you want to have something to fall asleep to, mate. But there you go. Thank you very much. And sleep well. I don't know. I quite like him. It might be a little bit early to move for him. There's a couple guys that came up in some scout reports that I looked at, by the way, that I wanted to show some people as well. I've got 2 guys that came up in the scout report that I earmarked for this season. But yeah, Eddie Nassi. I love the tackling. I love the positioning. I don't like how bad those technicals are. 6'2", it's not tall, but it's not bad. Stays back at all times. Cool. All good, mate. Have a great one. Catch you later. I apologise for any rage that you encounter on your on watching, especially over the last 2 streams, because we've been absolute FM this year. I like him. He's fairly consistent. Doesn't hate a big game. Problem is with a no-nonsense centre-back, right? If I played him as a no-nonsense centre-back, which is probably what I would do, is that they're not particularly great at... they're not particularly great in the match engine, or they haven't been in a while. They just hoof the ball up. So I could do that and do that. I think Eddie is going to be someone I might go for here. New Eddie. Don't let it be too much money, Ed. He would require us to get promoted. He wants to only join us when we make it to the Premier League. Okay, you can go jump ship, bud. Sure. Denny Urich. I don't know if Birdie's still in stream, but Denny's a good League One player. We probably don't need him. Doesn't like a big game either. There's Mr. Denny Urich. Good target forward. I am very partial to playing with a target forward. Yeah, that's not right. I actually am very partial playing with a target forward. 6'2", very well rounded is Denny Urich. If he liked a big game, I would go for him. He's wanted at the moment by Wellington Phoenix. There you go. To go back home and play in the A-League, or go to New Zealand and play in the A-League. Daniel Armour is not good enough, so no good. And Byfield's fantastic. Would they let me loan him is the question. Because I would get him in on loan. So we're not allowed to loan him just yet. Cool. He would be someone I would look for on loan. He's very good. Fairly consistent player, etc. I think Byfield's someone I would definitely go for on loan if I could. Yeah, Toby Bell's going to come back in and be our backup goalkeeper. Dylan learning how to play as a box-to-box back there. I think he would be very good as a box-to-box, to be honest. Like, I would be happy if he was the starting player. He is wanted at the moment, which is not good. Neild's wanted by 16 clubs, really? Who wants him? They're all on loan. I'm not loaning him. I would happily start Dylan next year. But I think it would be a mistake to start Dylan there. Right. Reese Atcheby's coming in as a set-piece coach. That's cool. We will get to scouting when we get to the 12th. You might be thinking, Damien, why the 12th? That's usually when the window opens. 16th, and then we'll get to scouting. We could also start scouting straight away, which is fine. I don't know what our scouting budget is, actually. Recruitment and scouting budget. We've got 308k in scouting budget. That's actually quite nice. All right, we've got 13 recommendations already. I need to show you these two guys. So I found Evans, Cliff from Sundowners. Listed for 150, wanted by Cape Town and IMT. Right? South African. Can I go back to him? Thank you. South African. Have a look how good he is at the age of 20. Should be 20. 20, yes. Have a look at him. What do you think of this kid before I do another scout report? Like, my scouts did a scout, like a preliminary scout, and think he was a decent League 2. Can play in a couple of positions, fairly adaptable when it comes to living in another country. I think he's very good. I think he's more of a second striker, though. I haven't used the second striker this year, so I don't know how good it works, the second striker. But, yeah, definitely think this guy is sensational. 6 foot, pretty well-rounded, can get in the box, can pass a ball, got good work rate, good off the ball, sucks in concentration. Not playing for Sounders at all, by the way, which surprises me. Like, if I go to South Africa and I go to Sounders, I go to the Premier Division, that's what I wanted, and I go to stages and I go to, like, season preview, how is he not playing? This kid here is already on the list. He's a kid. Elijah. He ain't bad, eh? 16 determination, 16 flair, 5'10". If I lost Phil Hill, he would come in. I'll show you. It is a pain in the butt, but I will show you. I think he's a good kid, personally. All right, can't get back to him, yeah? What do we reckon? Scout report was only done, what, 4 months ago? 150k. For 150k, I don't think we're going to find much better. But when I look at him, can I compare him to Finn Welch? It's comparing working now. Like, properly? Probably not. Let's be honest. Finn Welch, where are you? Finn boy. Right? Finishing, for instance, I don't think that's one that comes up. Passing ability. Passing is apparently Finn's got 14 passing versus 12. Finn that much better than him, really? Finn's got 13 vision? That can't be right. Finn beats him everywhere, really? Finn beats him in technique, passing, vision, pace, loses out on first touch. Same, beats him in dribbling. Doesn't beat him anywhere apart from first touch, if I'm reading that properly. But he's a natural finisher as Evans. Oh, I like him. Do you know that I like him? Can you tell that I like him? I think he's great. For 150k. I just look at him and I'm like, physically, he could get going. Like, his physicals are very well rounded. He's 6 foot, he can get in the box. I would move to a second striker to accommodate him as well. I would move to a shadow striker and just be like, go, boy, go. And just like, go do what you need to. Anticipation's low, but I would work on that because you would. Could play an attacking midfielder, which I've played as well. Out of position, he can track, which is pretty beautiful. He can track back. He can do that job fairly well. Doesn't want much money. For 150k, I don't think we're going to find much better. So cheap. It's so cheap. I think he's very good. Into contract negotiations. Mate, that is so cheap. This kid could be really good. Like, I know they're telling me he's only a decent championship player, but I'm like, he's not that bad. Has 2 traits, which is get forward whenever possible and tries killer balls often, which he's got 12 passing. It's not the greatest traits, but yeah, for him. I don't want to really get too into the weeds this early, but yeah. Player recommendations we need to go to. So you're not good enough, ever. Sorry. You won't be good enough. You won't be good enough. Keeper's probably not good enough. Keeper's actually fairly well-rounded, actually, from Brighton, to be fair to him. But, yeah, probably not good enough. Samuel Inti, no. Keeper's probably not good enough. Phillips probably not good enough. Zivkovic, though. Everyone remembers Zivkovic back in the day. He used to develop into a monster. No. Who's the best player on this list? This guy. Fletcher Boyd. 22 years of age. Decent. It's being released. More of your false 9 channel forward sort of guy, which doesn't really suit me. Don't know. I think Ranson's not bad. He's wanted at the moment on a free. I really do rate him, to be fair. I'm going to get him a trial offer for 3 weeks. I do like him as a goalkeeper, this guy, but my keeper's pretty good. Also don't mind Lewis Gardner, to be honest. I think he's fairly well-rounded. Would be not a bad deeper line playmaker on the ball, can play the ball sort of kid. But yeah. All good, mate. In terms of training schedules, Joel, go to here, go to training. Right? I can't do it now, but you would click on full rest and then create new schedule, and then you can create it. It's very, very poor. But anyhow. Back to recruitment here, player database. I don't mind Lewis Gardner. He's wanted at the moment by Frankfurt and Livingston. Scottish Premiership teams want him. I think he's decent. Would be a good championship player. Hates a big game. Loves getting injured. Very consistent though. Offer him a trial for a couple of weeks if you could, please, Everton. To get a little bit more of a look at him. But your boy I didn't think was that good. Toby Abiyamo is a channel forward, target forward sort of thing. Joel, what a name you have. Yeah, love it. Toure being released by Genk. He's not the worst. Very well rounded. Don't think there's anything special about him being released from Genk. As an inside forward on the left-hand side would be pretty good. He would be better than Dom Weller, right? Loves a big game and is fairly consistent. I love this. Fairly consistent and loves a big game. Toure, hey? I think that is sensational for Toure. Inside forward, good dribbling, good heading, 6 foot, acceleration, pace, determination, off the ball. They're all at a very good level. Like, you look at this kid, like, and if he played, he would actually develop really well. I really don't mind him. Can I offer you a trial here for like a week, please, Genk, just to have a look at him further? I think he's really good. And then we got Mark. This guy's a right back. I don't really like the look of him, to be fair. Toure and Garner offer has been accepted. That's the goalkeeper we just saw, and that's Toure. When I have a bit of a look at him, I actually think I would go for Toure, make Dom Weller the backup right winger, and then have Toure, and I think I'd be okay with that. Link with Bolton. He ain't going to Bolton, mate. So Lewis Gardner comes in. Our coaches reckon he's a decent championship player. There's a lot of cons, though. Only good for League 2, etc. Fairly susceptible to injuries. Would change the way I would play. By the way, JS, now that you're back, what's that box-to-box playmaker like? Do they get forward and score goals? Or they sit in? I'm definitely tempted to move to a more of a, you just sit in 2 defensive midfielders, a DM and a deeper lying, and just get them just distributing the ball side to side so we don't get caught on the break as much. And if I do that, he looks pretty good. Move the cam kinda, yeah, that probably makes it over congestion. I don't mind box to box, don't get me wrong, but yeah. They really like Kyle Ranson. They think he's going to be a leading championship keeper, fairly consistent. Doesn't like a big game though. I look at him and go, yeah, he can play football. I like the look of him as a keeper. I don't need him, is what I'm saying. Because I really don't need Ranson to come in and play for me because Jacob's pretty good. Sadio Toure. They think he's a good League 2 player, good championship player. I still like him. Like, good amount of pace, fairly consistent, loves a big game. Could be a good championship player in the future. I just think there's a lot of uncapped potential. Like, when I look at him, I'm like, he can't shoot from distance, right? He can't shoot from distance, but he can dribble. He's okay finishing, okay composure, pretty good anticipation, okay flair, good off the ball, physically is a monster. Like, physically good acceleration, decent pace. We need a starting winger because, like, I think when I look at him, it would be over Weller, right? Weller and him are, like, similar. Like, can we compare the pair? And who's got a better passing so we know who's who. So, Toure's got better passing. So Touré's in the green there. He's better than him in acceleration, vision, passing and pace. Weller beats him in dribbling, first touch, and technique. I like the fact that Touré is also a little bit more physical, and I'm going to move to floated crosses to stop the blocks. I don't know. I like his height, Touré. 5'10". I like the look of Weller too, and I think he's a bit too similar to Weller, honestly. I think if I was going to drop Weller, then that's fine. The reason why is I'm going to get a target forward in, I think. I think what I'm going to do is move Hands to the bench, and as much as I think Hands is great, I'm going to move him to the bench, right? And get him as get a target forward in. And he won't like that, but that's fine. To be fair, if I did that, I could almost make him an inside forward on one of the sides, Hans. But yeah, I think Hands goes into here. And I'm going to get a target forward in. And I'm going to get a shadow striker in. And I'm going to do that. I think that's what I'm going to do. And then in team instructions, I'm going to go to team shape. Team instructions, sorry. I'm going to go to all instructions. And I'm going to float the ball in to stop these bloody things. Because I reckon, right, and the 10 that... I think what I'll do is then move... Like, if that's my bench, if my bench is Weller, Finch, or Finn Welch, O'Dwyer and Pullis on my bench, that is a very good backup team for the championship. Like when I look at this bench, right? Blankly, Otabayo, Wakefield, Taylor, and Nild. Blank, because I need another DM, right? Probably Ryan. When I look at this backup team, right? Got to remember, Ryan is wanted by Manchester United. Man United want my boy, right? I could play him. I could play him as the box to box. I don't know what I'm going to play him as. I could move to deeper line playmaker. I'm very tempted that moving to a deeper line playmaker that distributes the ball could be very important. And if I move to that, he would be fantastic as a DLP as well. Right? I'm almost thinking of doing this. Almost thinking of doing this. Operates in the space between the defence and the midfield. He aims to initiate attacking moves via pinpoint passing, positioning higher up the pitch. I'm almost thinking of doing that. Sitting more two DMs, getting a more aggressive shadow striker, and then getting a target forward that he can play into and flick around the corner with two inside forwards. Make those slight little changes. So now what I need is like, for instance, like not saying it's going to be Gardner, but Gardner and Enzem together in the middle of the park, because I think Enzem's really good. Obviously, as a defensive midfielder. He's actually got 15 passing. I didn't realise this. 9 vision, though. Enzem would be a great ball-playing defender. A great DLP, because he's got very good passing ability. Off the balls, okay. His vision's woeful, but he's got very good passing ability. I think as a defensive midfielder, I prefer it, because he's naturally aggressive, can win the ball back. But yeah, I'm almost thinking it's like that, right? And then we'll go with Touré out here. Right, for instance. For those that don't know, I've got a bid in for a 10 already, right? And yeah, have a look at this 10 that I'm after. I like Touré. I think Ranson's a very good keeper, but I don't need him. Gardner I'm unsure about, because I think we could find better, but he does come from Everton. and he's got a very good first touch, a very good passing, great vision, decent work rate, can tackle, right? Got decent technique and has great composure. He's 5'11" and very slow, but yeah. I don't know if I'll go for him. How are you, Hurricane? Good to see you, mate. How's Sphinx? I don't know. I could go for this kid as well. I really think Toure is worth it at 6 foot, but I also think he's super well rounded, but he's not great. I love the fact, though, I have always said I love players that relish a big game and are fairly consistent. Always have. Ryan could be our Bellingham. If I sold him to United, I'm selling him to United for 10 mil minimum. They get 10 mil, they get 10 mil. But yeah. I look at him and I go, he's okay, but then the 8 long shots really kill me. 9 teamwork hurts me too. Physically, I think he's fantastic. I would love to get a slightly taller winger. I don't think we can get a big name player because of our reputation. Dim. By the way, this is the 10 I've gone for. I've already got 4 more recommendations. Let's go and have a look quickly. Can we go by scout position, please? So we got a Durante Correa, who's a centre-back for 1.9 million from Hull. Don't think he's actually that good, but he's physically well-rounded. Vladimir is wanted as a wide forward from Torino. He would be pretty freaking good. Look at him. Would train him to be on the left-hand side. He would be great. Determination, physically amazing. Add him to the shortlist. But I don't think we're ever going to get him. We're not going to get him this window. We've got Barjolo. He's not that good. And Barolo is probably not that good either. Now, transfer activity on the ins. Welcome. This is Evan. And I'm thinking of playing Evan as a shadow striker. What do you think of Evan? Main reasons: 15 finishing, tick. 6 foot, tick. Physically well-rounded. He's also got pretty good mentals and 15 determination. Now, do I think he's going to be world-class? No. But I think at 20 he's going to develop. And my scouts reckon he's going to develop into a championship player. Doesn't say anything about a bad game or anything. How you finding, bro? You liking it? I don't mind it. Apart from being absolutely FM this year, I quite like it. But yeah, I think Evans right clef is not bad. But yeah, I think so too. Sounddowners are fantastic. Somehow he's not in their key players. But yeah, I don't know how he's not there. This guy's playing up front for them, by the way. 5'11". Look at him at 19. 16 headering, 18 determination. Wow, he would be not bad. Give me a scout report on him too. When you go to the actual league, Sundowners, right? And you go to the actual league, there is a kid that I am scouting from there. If you look at the season preview, he's the only region that gets on this list. Is Elijah. Look at him. Look at him as a winger. I would get him in straight away, inside forward. If we sold Phil Hill, which looks likely that Phil might be leaving, look how good this kid is. I will say I don't think he's going to want to come in. But you never know. We'll find out when the scout report fully comes through. Thailand always gets a good regen too. But yeah, Elijah looks pretty good. Generation Foot we can have a look at. Let's go and have a look at Generation Foot. See who's there. Usually get some regens. This guy's wanted by this club here. Look at him at 20. Very well-rounded mentals, decent physicals, decent technicals. Oh, yeah. Hello, Generation Foot. We'll have a scout, thank you. Anyone else that's in their team? This guy up front. 5'7", really quick. 17 years of age. Wow. He looks great. 17 years of age. Look how good this kid looks. Give him a scout too. Pretty decent. Very well-rounded at that age. Got a right back called Koulibaly. Physically not bad, but outside of that, he's actually not that good. And he's already 19. I'll give him a scout because you never know. I'm a bit late to the show, but how come you Maidenhead? I was doing part to Prem, and I got my stream to nominate clubs that are in the National League North or National League South that were semi-professional. We had like 8 people on the wheel, and Maidenhead spun up, and it's been pretty good fun, to be fair. Yeah, we can do that. We got time. Niang's only 15. I'll give him a scout just in case. He's not going to come to us right now, but yeah. If you're doing this, you got to go to ASEC. Is it ASEC with 1 S or 2 S? ASEC? Yeah, there they are. This is where you need to go. If they're going to be good, they're going to be here. All right, Frank Sessegnon is wanted by a couple of clubs I've never heard of. 20 years of age, is a striker, 6 foot, fairly well-rounded. Don't think he's that good, to be fair. Give us a scout, though. It really helps. This guy's a goalkeeper. He's not that good. This guy's Didio. He's not that good. He's got good physicals. DM at 17. He's actually half okay, just low determination. And this guy's not that great. Anyhow. Let's continue through. Mate, Phil's not for sale, but if I'm losing him, it's for like 8 million. I want 8 mil for Phil. That's my price tag in my head. For 8 mil, I would be like, you know what? Okay. I want to sell Philbert, though. Philbert is leaving. I want to sell Philbert. Otabayo can leave too if they want to give me money. Like, I'm happy for Otabayo to go. Like, they gave me like 800k to a mil for Otabayo. I'd probably take it. Leicester want Hill. This would be hard. 13 million. Yeah, like 13 million I would take. 725k. I probably want a mil. Oh, maybe not. I think Otabayo can go, personally. Right, let's go scouting, boys. Let's go scouting. I got 3 in the scout list here. So we got this guy at Cork City. Great club, Cork City. O'Connor is their best player. 19 years of age, 5'7". Looks not bad as Connor O'Connor, to be fair. And then this guy at centre-back's not that good, to be fair. Cork City. They're playing in the first division. Who's the best players in the first division? Oh, we can't see because we don't have it loaded. Cool. Sometimes you get a good kid out of Cork City. Nathan Mamba is a winger. Fairly quick, not that good, to be fair. Yeah, like, it's not a good scout report, let's be honest. I hate when the scouts are like, that's an A because of potential. I'm like, no, it's not. He ain't good. And same way this guy from Levante, I don't think is that good either. Enjoys a big game, fairly consistent, which I do like. 5'10", fairly okay. There we go. 9 mil now in the club. Increase the percentage of transfer revenue, which is important here, as we might be getting some bids for some guys. All right, let's do it. Let's do the first part of this scout, right? No scouting range. World scouting range. Do it. 486k is what we need for the world scouting range. Cool. Put us down to 1.8 mil, but that gives us enough money to scout whoever the frick we want to scout. Cool. Nice. Let's go and clear all. Get ready, boys. Time to scout. Edit search. We want a player that is 19 or younger, right? And by attributes, you know exactly what we're doing, boys. Yeah, absolutely is the worst. Man, quality of life of this is like woeful trying to get this done. This screen lags like no tomorrow. Have to do it so slowly, or else it just lags out. See what I mean? It's going to take those few off because it was like whatever. Yep, I've been there and heard all of that. All right, anyway, cool. We knew this wouldn't come up, that the game catch up to each other because it is woeful for scouting. Yeah, JS, it's nuts. Come on, game. Is it like my actual computer? I doubt that. My computer's pretty freaking good for FM. Like, very good for FM. Like, barely does anything. It's barely running anything. It's fine. But yeah. We got 58 things on. Yeah, whatever. Game's having a mare. Look at this. This is just so dumb. This page is so broken. And I'm like looking at my task manager. It's nowhere near like maxing out or anything. So saying they match, yeah, this is just broken. Yep. So dumb. Fix the game, please. We'll do this slowly. See, I've clicked on that and then it doesn't go, it doesn't read that it's being clicked on. Quality of life, man. And it's FM, not my computer, because look at this. There's barely any movement at all. It doesn't melt my PC at all. My PC's fine. It's fucking Football Manager. See how long it took to go from 16 to 28 attributes selected? Look at this, 28. Now it's gone to 36, but no, it hasn't because it reckons it didn't tick on. My PC's fine. Sitting at 41%. Sitting at 51%. This is perfectly fine. It's doing nothing. It's utilizing bugger all. Just the game is broken. Clear all because there's not 58 attributes in the game. Scouting's so difficult now. Because, like, this just breaks the game. There's not 44 attributes. Like, hurry up. You can't go and put in like actual manually put in what you want to find. It's so dumb. And again, as mentioned, it ain't my PC. My PC is running like there's nothing even going on. 59 attributes. There's not even 59 attributes on the screen. You dumb game. And then we just get the lag again. Like, fix the UI, honestly. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. There's not 39 stats, but there's only 36, but sure. And then apparently they only selected 15. This is painstaking. I just want to select 36 so I can move the stats to 15 and so I can see. Scouting's broken, man. This dumb game. Horrid. Like, come on, man. This is like core part of the game, and core part of scouting has been the 36-17 method for ages. It's just so broken, bro. Fix the game. Like, again, it ain't my PC. It ain't my PC. PC's fine. My CPU's like, what's going on? It's like at 8%. I still got another 16 gigs, 15 gigs of memory. 63 attributes, you reckon? There ain't 63 attributes. Should be able to do this and then move this down to 12 and then be like, who is coming? Game's so cooked. We've got this guy here. He looks pretty decent, to be fair, right? We'll take it forever, but at least we got people on this list. He looks good, yes. Right, 16 determination, pretty good physicals, pretty well-rounded, right? We got Ricky Rose. Apparently I've already scouted him at Arklington. He's very cheap. What about Burnley? Scout. Is he their best player, Ricky Rose? Apparently he's not. Apparently this guy... Oh, no, I was on the under 21s. Apparently he's not. I don't understand, but sure. 38 games this season, only 4 goals. He's not that great, to be fair. I would actually play him as a fullback. He would be a left back for me. Look at him as a fullback. 100% a fullback. 5'5" coming up and down, a little bit small to deal with it. But yeah, anyway, Ricky Rose. We've got this guy here for 140k. He was in the list last year. Was this guy? We'll give him another scout. We decided not to go for him because we didn't have the money. This guy's at Fortaleza, 19-year-old Brazilian. Very well. Look how well-rounded he is. He's very well-rounded. This guy's at Sivspor, 6'1". That's a pretty decent striker too. He wanted at the moment by a couple of clubs. 4.3 mil was probably too much of money for us to spend. Juan Jose as a Huesca. 160k, 5'6", more of a central midfielder. More of a creative player is Juan Jose. And then this guy at Liganés is pretty okay too, right? Cool. Now, God forbid that I want to go back and actually move this down to 36. Right? Got a couple more. Right? Mark Reed at St. Johnston's. He's pretty damn good, to be fair, Mark Reed. He's very well-rounded. He's a 10. He's a proper 10. He's a proper 10 at St. Johnston's. Jesus. 6 foot, could play him off the left as an inside forward. To be fair, I'd play him off the right as an inside forward. I'd look at him, crossing, dribbling, first touch, passing, long shots, technique. Look at him. I think he's great. He's apparently their best player at St. Johnston's, Mark Reed. St. Johnston's are in the championship. Nah, I wouldn't play Reed as a left. I would play Reed on the right wing. Try and keep Phil Hill. Because I think with Reed, Phil Hill, a target forward, wouldn't be bad. But yeah, anyhow. All right, we got some scouting. That was woeful. It was so difficult just to do some scouting. Jesus. But yeah. Oh, we have a transfer offer. We have a transfer offer. $2.3 million, boys. $2.3 million. 1.3 million up front for Daniel Helgeson. We signed him on a free transfer last season. Out of the fullbacks, I want to keep him more than I do Appiong, because I think he's very good. Current international for Iceland. We definitely have to go back and scout Europe, how we used to scout Europe, like with the national teams. And then go through and click our way through the national teams. And anyone that's under the age of 22, we just scout. Yeah. What do we do here? Interested by 12 clubs. Who wants him? Look at all these clubs in like League of Portugal and stuff, and there's rumoured interest from a lot of like, I think Southampton in the Premier League want him. My only problem is if Southampton want him is he does have a release fee, I think, in his deal. That release fee is to clubs in higher divisions 6.75 mil. Look. 7.5 million, negotiate it. Off we go. You only get 20% of that, so it's not like it's going to come back into the club. I really don't want to sell Helgeson. But yeah. They withdraw bid. That's fine. Gibson is currently one of our scouts. I'm going to try and keep him here. They rejected it, Dim. But yeah, they withdrew the bid. Withdraw bid. But yeah, if I can get 6 to 8 million for him, I'll have to let him go. But then I would start trying to buy a ready-made fullback. I think we're going to lose Phil Hill. That's the problem. Really want to get rid of Phil, but problem is he's out for a little bit longer, another 3 months. So I don't think we're going to be able to sell Philbert. Even though I want to really let go of Philbert. No, we have not. We've not really looked too much yet. Is Pietro still at the club? Yeah, he is. That's unfortunate because I felt he was going to be fantastic. Going to add him in for another year. Is Pietro? I think he's very good for obvious reasons. Not found a centre back yet either. We'll get to that as well. 9 recommendations. Let's go and have a look through. Another goalkeeper. I don't need keepers. Can we stop looking for keepers? Like, what's the recruitment focus here? None. They're just scouting around. Cool. That's how I prefer to scout, though. I prefer to manually scout, but it doesn't seem like it's really working too well in this game. So this guy's called Pablo Barrios. Uruguayan. Left-hand side. Can do a few things. Don't think he's bad. Nicholas Tuller. Can we go by position and just do this? Mateus Vega's leaving on a free at Penarol. I know, well, in 12 months he's leaving. 5'6", fairly well rounded, good flair. Just adding him to the short list here for a year. We might pick him up, we might not, I don't know. This guy's a midfielder from Zob, Iran, and in Iran. Oh, there you go. An Iranian talent, huh? I reckon he's pretty decent, hey? I think he's not bad either. He's leaving now. He's leaving on a free. Let's have a look at him in a little bit more in depth. He's very well-rounded mentally, very well-rounded physically, he's just a well-rounded player. Don't think he's bad. I think he's a well-rounded fullback. Rodrigo Lopez, he's not that bad as a midfielder. I think he's okay. Not really what I'm wanting to do. Thiago is a very good 10, to be fair. Leaving on a free. Argentinian, good determination, fairly decent. He doesn't like a big game, but is very consistent. I don't mind him, to be honest. I think he's okay too, is Thiago. Right, let's just do this and do that and keep. All right, player database. Let's just clear everything, okay? New game, we're having a few moments. Go to centre back. I don't care. Natural at centre back. Add attributes. I'll let you pick the attributes, even though I want to see my own attributes. Can play centre back. Obviously glitching, yep, 13. No one matches that. At 12, does anyone match 13 here? We have 17 players that actually match this. Cool. Youngest is at 21. Oldest is at 33, and Alan Franco. To be fair, Alan Franco looks pretty good. He's only 5'11", though. Of course he is. Just got released by Sao Paulo. Like, I look at Alan Franco and I go, mate, you can definitely play, but he's 5'11", and I don't like that. Don't even know if he would actually come on trial to me either, to be fair. A lot of like Serie A, Serie B, like Brazilian clubs want him. Offer a trial for a couple of weeks to come to the championship. Just out of curiosity, Alan. Think you're not bad. I think the next thing I want to see, right, conditions, is can I add a condition that is height? General and height. Yeah. Is at least 6'2". Here we go. 6'2" in height, 21 years of age. We've got this guy from Nice on loan. Fairly rounded, 6'3" is a left footer. Like it. Decent passing, so that's not bad. Very good mentals, great determination, decent physicals. Out of possession, he can do a job. I'm going to scout you, because on loan, you would be decent. 21 years of age on loan.
That's what I can say about
Wouldn't be bad. How are you, Ghost? Good to see you. Think he's not the worst.
Ooh, what was this?
Has a runs with ball rarely trait, which is probably very good from centre back, to be honest. That's fine. Then all these guys are too much money. Like 9 mil for Settle would be like whatever. 2.9 to 5 mil, he's not that good. Hayden wants too much money as well. Okay, so they all want too much money. Cool. If I drop that to 11, right, who comes up? 116 players. Cool. Who's under the age of 21? Three players. Here we go. So we got this guy at Nice. We got this guy at a German club called Premier de Munster. Interesting. Playing in Liga 3. Fairly well-rounded, 6'3", good jumping reach, great mentals, to be fair to this kid. This kid's got pretty good mentals. And pretty good physicals. Technically, woeful. Then we got this guy at Denmark, who they probably want too much money, but he's fantastic. In the under 19s at Midtjylland's 19s. 6'5". Oh, love it. Match 14 of 16 with these attributes. We got 17 people. Match 15. 3 people. Again, probably wanting too much money. Crystal Palace. Yeah. $46 players get found on this list. Who's the cheapest? That's the question. That's what I want to know. So we have anywhere from 9 to 13 mil down to 0. So this guy is leaving on a free. Fairly quick, 6'2". Wanted at the moment by a whole heap of Turkish clubs. Cool. Played his whole career in Turkey. Actually was at Fenerbahce Played 13 games. Went to League Un in Turkey. Did okay. Scout report on you. Because again, I'm happy to spend some money, but not all the money. 24-year-old Brazilian called Isak. 6'4". See, this is the sort of guy that I would go for. 6'4", not bad, fairly well-rounded, very cheap. Yeah, you move it to 12, no one comes up on this list. 3 people do. Move it to 14 of 16. 17 people. Who's the cheapest? 14k to 2 mil. It's very hard to find someone, to be fair, that fits like the budget. 40 to 400k. This guy's probably not the worst as well. Yeah, I think anyone here that's below 1 mil. I think all these guys here are probably worth a scout. And then the rest of these guys probably not. We've got to go into the club quickly and go into my staff. We've got our scouts are kind of whatever. So, yeah. What about loans? Loans. Zealand loans. I've never been a fan of the loan market, to be honest. I know Zealand cracks on about it. I've never been a loan market sort of guy. Again, these are the guys on loan here. This guy from Aston Villa, 28k. Like, I wouldn't mind him. Like, how much on a loan would they want? That's the question. They would like 19k of wage. We can only spend up to 19k. They would want 100% of his wage. Like, this is the problem, is like, when it comes to loans, is they want so much money. That's why I'm scouting Esteban, because I reckon that's pretty cheap for him. And again, this would be how much would they like as a loan. It's 100% of his wage. Like, that's the problem. Is like, the loans are like, whatever. Anyhow, all well and good. We've got a few players there that we're scouting. Let's continue on. It's only the 12th of June. Let's continue. Alan Franco's agreed to come on trial. That's nice. Got a bit of money. I think what we should also look for very quickly is a few other things. Apparently I have a recommendation, so we'll just go have a look here quickly. Yep, you're not good enough. Good jumping reach, but that's about it. Stop giving me guys like that, honestly. Player database is I want to now search for a striker. I don't care about age here. I care about I'm moving to a target forward and I want some pace on that and some acceleration. Cool. It's not the be all and end all. I know pace, but I want some pace. We haven't got to the next season. We top of the league yet? Yeah, whatever. So 12. Here we go. This guy's only got... This guy is wanted and leaving on a free. Daniel Mosquera is 5'11", very well rounded. Is apparently a natural target foot. I would like someone a bit taller, but he ain't bad. Daniel Mosquera. 6'3", fairly well rounded is this guy. Hasn't scored goals, but I reckon someone like this could do a job for us. Nicholas for 900k is not that good according to the star ratings. Wanted by... He's a fringe player, so probably not. And then Thomas Addy, 6 foot, very well rounded. Probably a little bit too much money for us and worth scouting. They match 14 out of those stats. I want to have a look. Pietro Pellegrini is apparently interested. Pietro Pellegrini is leaving on a free. Like, it's fate, is it not? for us to get Pietro Pellegrini? Is it not fate? 29 years of age. Pietro, hello? Is it me you're looking for? Of course we find Pietro. Let's be honest. Of course we would find Pietro. Who's the youngest person on this list, by the way? It looks like they're all old. Alessandro Besso. Swiss international, fairly well-rounded. This guy's wanted by Orlando Pirates, 6 foot, fairly well-rounded as well. For scout, maybe not with that price tag. Here's the problem, is we're on a shoestring budget as well, so we can't go ballistic. Match is 11, and then I want to know who's 20 years and younger. And now we got a couple of 18-year-olds. So we got this guy at Strasbourg, who's 5'11", fairly well-rounded, worth a scout. Only worth 200k as well, so that's pretty cheap. Got this guy at Defence Justice, 13 million. Cool, can't get him in. He would be pretty damn good. Gonna give him a scout anyway, just to upset me a little bit. This guy's 45k to 3-point-something mil. Very well-rounded, 6 foot, can probably do a job. Jose Moreno. This guy's cheap. Here we go. Want to buy some club in Mexico, 19 years of age, fairly well-rounded, quick. Don't know if I would play him as a target forward, to be fair, but anyhow, Jose Perez looked decent. 6'1", this kid's good too. That's the kid. This is the kid. I would spend a lot of money on Musa Carlos. Look at Musa Carlos, very well-rounded, 6'1". Yeah, Musa Carlos is very good. I think he's very good. He's worth a scout, of course. That's fine. This guy's New Zealand. From Forest. Can I give you a scout report and try and get you on loan? Alexander Wilkinson. Wow, he's very good too. We're top of the XG league table. Does that count? Franco's on trial, already has 4-star. Pietro Pellegrini does not want to come. Give me a scout report on Pietro, please. I'll take Pietro up front as a target forward, not going to lie. So they reckon Franco's good. They reckon Franco is good, boys. I'll have a look at Alan Franco. He's a little bit short for me. But where's Alan Franco? He's a little bit small for me. A little bit too short. Not really the guy. Um, 5'11", very good, but and I don't mind his being experienced either. I think that's a good thing, but yeah, they think he's a decent championship player. He's a consistent performer. Would be my best centre back on paper, but he's a bit short, and I'm worried about that being short. He also doesn't like a big game. I like the look of him. I think he's fairly good. Apparently, he has a cap for Argentina, Alan Franco. There you go. Where have you played, Alan? Independiente, Atlanta, and then at San Paulo. He only played 4 games for San Paulo last year, but he's played at San Paulo a lot. He obviously would be a very, very, very good player for us. But I would also say with Alan Franco that I don't know at 5'11" if we could deal with him at centre-back. Also right-footed, not left-footed, which I kind of want a left footer because we've got Sander, right? And Sander's very good as a ball-playing centre-back, but he's more of a right-sided centre-back as well. Interesting. Anyway, let's continue on. We've got a few scout reports and stuff. We've got a few feelers out there, so now we need to scout. Elijah, good player. There's Elijah. Let's go and have a look. Elijah, they reckon, is fantastic playing as a leading thing. No interest whatsoever, unfortunately. Yeah, I think he would be fantastic, Mr. Elijah, but that's fine. This guy's moved from the shortlist. Probably a little bit too late for us now. We need a striker and a centre-back at a minimum, and then we look at DM. Right, we've got a few of these scout reports. All right, our 10's coming in. Got a work permit decision on the 15th, so tomorrow. Toure trial finishes. I actually like the look of Toure, to be fair. Sadio Toure, so we'll put him in the book. So this guy, Jordan Masinga, 5'11", looks really good as a poacher. Heading, technique, determination off the ball. He's very interested in a loan, no interest in actually coming from there. So the rain pelts down here. Save the game quickly just in case. Don't think it's meant to thunderstorm and lightning though. Right, he's not bad. It's more of a poacher. 5'11". Like, he could play poacher, but he can still lump balls to his head. I'm okay with that. I don't mind him. Fairly strong left foot, right foot. Not the worst. Dado looks fantastic. He would be a decent 10 as well, does Dado. Decent League One potential championship. Is interested in a transfer, would be bugger all money. Would be Ibrahim Dado. Very good mentals, very good physical, 6'2". Would almost train him to be a target forward at 6'2". Like, flicking balls in, doing that sort of thing at 6'2", plays 1-2s, which is what your target forward... This guy could be a target forward. Hear me out. 6'2", would be in the box, can win headers. Jumping reach is great. Yeah, he's only got 6 headering, which is a little bit annoying. Right? Can pass the ball, can hit a long shot, can finish. There's a 10 finishing. I think he would be an okay... but I would think he would be an okay target forward. Think as a box-to-box with 6 tackling, it's a little bit too raw. Mentally, I like him. I think Ibrahim Dado is very good. Doesn't have anything about injuries or anything. Can play a couple of positions. I like that that comes in. Doesn't fit our current tactical system. I like him a lot, to be fair. Ibrahim Dabo is going to make the thing. Ibrahima Dabo. Jen Foot. Think he's not bad. All right. This guy could improve a lot, but I don't think he's as good. 17 years of age, 14 to 130k. He's not the best. He's not the worst. This guy's obviously not that good either. Niang's not that good. And Frank Sessegnon was okay, but not great. Yeah, I think you need to be able to head to be a good target forward. Okay. So some scout reports there. Ibrahim Dabo was the only one that I was really happy with. All right, we lose Gibson as a scout, which is not good. Remove Westerveld from there, then that's fine. Recruitment, staff search, staff database, edit, clear, scouts, attributes, add, potential and ability, very good. Staff interest is first team. Never can find a scout on this game. Good, very good. Average, that's fine. You can come in and be a scout. Done. That gives us some scouting, which is good. I think if we go back to my club and staff, I've already got everyone else that is a scout. That's squad and staff. No, it's club and staff, is it not? Yeah, here. And then here, too many clicks. But yeah, we got one less scout. We also need a loan manager and stuff. We'll get to that. Right, we've still got a long way to go. I'm going to be live for at least another hour and a bit, boys, as well. So we've got a lot of things to do. Here he is, boys. He's been given a work permit. Oh, no, he hasn't. We need an appeal. If not, then I'll just give him an allocated ESC and then, yeah. Stand up quickly. Oh. This shoulder hurts so much when I stream. Right, so Wycliffe is going to Rycliffe is going to get a decision on the 21st. Burnley show interest in Wakefield. Look, I don't care. Wakefield ain't going. 7 mil release fee. 7 mil and you can have him. But yeah, there's a release fee for a reason. Start of the transfer window, which is nice. Up to 12 mil in finances now. Deal was finalised for 2 players. Let's have a look who these 2 players are. Yeah. So Will Cormack comes in as a target forward backup striker. I forgot we signed Will Cormack. What do you think of Will Cormack? I don't know. What do you think? Aaron Finity is a box-to-box defensive midfielder in under 21s. Think he's okay. Would do a job. Not got too much potential. Will Cormack, we don't know apparently. Ah, there we go. Championship potential, jovial character. Think he's not bad as Will. I think he's pretty decent as Will Cormack, to be fair. Natural finisher, can head the ball, 5'11", good flair, good pace. I think he's not bad as Will Cormack. I still think that Will Cormack is not going to play for us, but yeah. I want to buy a heap of clubs in and around like the second divisions of plenty of Europe and South American clubs for Alan Franco, which I think would be a good signing. Just I don't know if we're going to get him in because he's 5'11". He was 6'1", he would be in the club. Stretching out my shoulders and that, boys. Apologies. Oh, we got a heap of scouting finished there. We'll let the game naturally come to a conclusion of simming. Silgo's coming in as a coach. Let's go through the list. Gomez eligible for professional contract. Don't really give a crap. Connor O'Connor. Not that good. Nicolas Souza is apparently very good. No wonder he's worth 24 million. Apparently he's not bad. Add him into the shortlist indefinitely. Because I think he will be good and someone maybe we can sign in the future. But yeah. Current scout report, Premier League player, apparently would be very interested in a loan. Not that bad. Striker, would be a decent centre forward. Target forward, apparently he lacks. Okay, interesting. Probably it's the mental side. Ricky Rose, yeah, I think Ricky's fantastic. Potential championship player, possesses great pace, was fairly cheap. Dubious about coming in, but yeah, I think Ricky Rose is pretty good. Left mid / left wing, left back. 350k will probably do the job there. Add him into the shortlist indefinitely. Ricky Rose, nice. Weird for him to gen out. All right, Estavio is excellent. 800k release fee. Is he interested in coming? He's very interested in a loan. Is dubious in coming. All right. Low release fee, which is great for a Brazilian. Agent fee could be competitively high and would need to learn the language, would likely encounter a problem getting in. Can play a couple of positions. Fairly skillful, able to maintain balance under pressure. Let's have a look at him. Very good left foot. If he was to lose, if Phil Hill was to leave, this guy would be fantastic as an inside forward. Look at him. 13 crossing, 6'1", can get in at the back stick. I actually think we should sign him and play him as the right winger. Because look how rounded it is. He comes in at right wing at 6'1", right? Can go either side. His left foot's reasonable, which is where he would go, but he can hit it with his right foot, right? 6'1", back stick, floated crosses coming into header. He's got 12 headering, 11 jumping reach at 6'1", would do a job. I like him a lot. I think he's very well rounded for 800k. Good League 2 player championship. Would want a very low wage budget as well. 800k is not like... No, 800k is a fair chunk on my budget. I think Evaristo, sorry, not Estavio, Evaristo is very good. Evaristo, right wing, left wing striker is 800k and is at Fortaleza. Don't mind him. What do you think, team? What do you think of him? I think he's not bad. 11 passing's okay. Work rate's a little bit low. Vision's a little bit low. I would work passing ability, to be honest, off the bat. We're training to play as a right winger and passing ability. Apparently, somewhere they've played him as a defensive midfielder, not a DM. Could be a decent 10 as well. I would work passing ability and try and get that passing and vision up. I think he's definitely an inside forward. Like, he could play striker and he's fairly okay there. Target forward would be fantastic, like 6'1", flicking balls on, good strength, good balance, decent headering. Could also be the target forward as well. Would train him to play right wing and put him as a target forward at 6'1". Don't mind him, Evaristo. I think that's a very good scout report, Mr. Evaristo. This guy from Turkey, 4.3 million, is fantastic. Just yeah, I don't think he's going to come in. Is he even interested? He has interest in actually coming in if we had the money. Interesting. Could I loan him in for the year? Because obviously he's a great target forward at 6'1". He's already a League One Championship consistent performer. Like, could I loan him in and then try to activate this release fee in the future? Or is it a release fee or is it just him wanting to leave? They don't want to actually loan him. I think he's very good. Juan Jose in Spain, 800k. He's more of a central midfielder. He's pretty good too. So 5'6" is very small. MLS club wants him. Interesting. This guy's a right back from Liganés. Very well rounded. Worth going in the shortlist for sure, but not for someone for right now. Pretty well rounded though, at 6 foot. Henderson is at Crusaders in Northern Ireland on a free. On a free, this guy is pretty damn good. Championship potential. On a free, playing at Crusaders. He's the best out there at Northern Ireland in the Premiership. On a free, just on a non-contract, 17 determination, fairly good physicals, fairly good technicals. Like, would be a decent backup inside forward, to be fair. I would use him as an inside forward over O'Dwyer, because I think he would be pretty decent out there. Can't really pass, but he's got decent vision and good technique. So, I like him. I think this is a no-brainer. Cool. Oh, Didn't want to do that. We kind of butchered that one a little bit, but Henderson's not bad. This Cameroonian guy is a box-to-box midfielder from FC Nantes. Is not too bad, fairly well-rounded. Probably worth going into the shortlist here for an indefinite period of time. But yeah, I think that's a very good pickup. Because, like, as much as O'Dwyer is, like, good, right? I don't think he's that great. I would like to sell him. He's wanted at the moment. Please. Burnley, make me a bid. Make me a bid, Burnley, please. Like, Burnley, make me a bid. I would sell him for 3 mil. Like, good profit for O'Dwyer. I'm going to loan Bentley out for sure. See if Bentley can get a loan. Philbert I want to sell, but he's obviously got this injury, which is a little bit annoying. Will McCormick can definitely play as an inside forward. He's got good passing, good vision. He needs to learn how to play on the other side. Look at him as an inside forward. A little bit small and a little bit not quick enough. Great natural finishing. Good composure. Decent technique. Like, I don't mind him. I think he's not bad, man, as Will McCormick. Target forward. He's not the worst. He's a little bit slow. Is Will. Like, apparently pace doesn't matter, but even his jumping reach is a little low for a target forward. Not what we want. But yeah, Will's not bad. I would loan Will out to see how he develops, to be fair. All right. All right, offers made for Hill. Holy, boys. Holy. All right. Apparently this guy we're looking into as a winger. He's not bad at Luton. Has a bid already for Sheffield Wednesday, so yeah, not happening. All right, boys. Hill's got bids. Hill's got bigs and not just bids, big bids. Oh, boys, strap yourself in. Hill has bids. Means comes in for Alan Franco. Probably tells me that he's pretty decent. Lewis Gardner's about to go. Hazard's been listed for 2.1 million as a backup goalkeeper. He would be fantastic, not going to lie. If I could bring him in, our goalkeeping would be set for like years. But yeah, Stoke to land Hill. They want 13 mil. Okay. Ranson bid. Le Mans Franco. I in for Patterson. Cool. Where is this Hill bid? All right, we have offers, and there are some big offers. $3.8 plus 1.2. Plus 1.8 if he plays 20 league games, which he obviously would play for him. I'm starting to think we need 10 mil. I'm thinking 11 mil. If you give me 11 mil, I would look at it. Oh my God, they just accepted 11 mil. Okay, that's way too cheap. Well, the thing just said 13, so reject that. They've underballed me, and there we are. All right. Well, I butchered that. Interesting. It didn't seem like he would be upset, but yeah. All right. No wage, so no. Wage, no wage, so no. No rage, so no. Fringe player, so no. Regular starter, important players. And there's wage available. Cool. Done. Aiden Bentley can have all those offers. So they reckon this guy's a good League 2 player with championship potential, is what they say. Poor technique. Decent League 2. Would be decent in the future. Very interested in a loan. No interest in coming to me actually off the bat. Would be a potential championship player at 21. Is he left-footed or right-footed? He's left-footed, which is important. Like, he could play centre-back. Very well-rounded. Lacks a little bit of speed. I don't mind Esteban Vassa, to be fair. This guy is not bad. Decent League 2, good championship potential. Needs to be more consistent. I don't mind him as such. I love the pace. I love the pace and I love the physicals. I love the jumping reach. I love the natural fitness. I love the mentals. Look at him mentally. 15, 14, 15 bravery, 13 concentration, not bad. 14 positioning. Like, he's not bad. He's obviously shocking when it comes to being on the ball. Like, you would get him in and work him on passing ability to get that technique and passing up. He's not a good footballer, is what I would say. Don't think he's bad either. Ooh, out of all of them, Erasmus is the best, and he's the one at Midtjylland with Premier League potential. Yeah, we're not going to get him anytime soon. He would be fantastic. Obviously, very well rounded, 6'5". Good headering ability, good mentals, very tall, left and right footed. I think I would love to bring him in. Could I get him in on loan? And the thing is, if I get him in on loan and then buy him next year when we get a bigger budget, I would freaking do it when I get to the Prem. Because I would get to the Prem with him. Like, he's got Premier League potential, League 1 decent. There's apparently very susceptible to injuries. Really fluent in rear. His bravery means he does well in a lot of situations. Like, ball-playing defender, yeah. Covering centre-back, I don't think you're that good. I'd actually put you just as a normal centre-back. Don't think he's like a ball-playing defender. He's got pretty good technique, decent passing, decent vision. So, yeah, he would be a ball-playing centre-back. I would get him in on loan if I could. What, 300k a week? Per cuts, my fragger. Yeah, withdraw. Yeah, not happening. It's worth them more than his actual value, that alone. That's ridiculous. Isak's not that good, and recruitment focuses we don't care. So then my next question is, Esteban has his contract ending next season. So I could go for this kid, get him playing, get him developing, and then try and get him on a free. It's probably not the worst idea, actually. Good in the air, needs to be more consistent. Good left foot. Can I loan you? What sort of loan deal are you looking at, please? Only 80%, which is 7.75k. I would play him as a centre-back. I think that's pretty reasonable at centre-back on loan. And again, it would be to get him in and then with 6 months on his deal to try and poach him. Definitely the play. I think this is a very good loan for Esteban. So we're going to put him in the book. We're not going to go for him right now because we haven't found the one that we need. But Esteban Vassa is a centre-back. Loan. And he's at Nets. I've seen Nets. OJ Nice. What am I saying? OJ Nice. think he's not bad. I think he's not bad as well. I think he's definitely one to go for. Cool. I think Damir is very good too. Just I think he's too raw. Obviously, we don't have, for those that are wondering, we've only got 1.9 mil available. Got a bit of wage available. We've got 21 recommendations all of a sudden. Okay, let's go have a look. Someone like this is definitely not coming in. He's not coming in. He's not coming in. He's not coming in. Right, let's have a look. Left back, fairly well rounded at Swansea. Olina, very well rounded, leaving on a free. 6 foot, extremely well rounded. I like him a lot. He could play centre back. Ooh. Lacks a little bit in pace. It's Felipe Olina. I don't mind him, the Italian. I think he's pretty decent. Had him in for a year. All right, 10 I don't need because I'm signing a 10. Very well rounded, to be fair to this kid. Syrian, oh, he's not a kid, he's 29. He's okay. This guy is a 32-year-old. He's a winger. Don't think he's that good, to be fair. Cesar Alvarez is very well rounded. Mark Dyer is leaving on a free from Leeds. Very raw technically, unfortunately. So not my cup of tea. Findle Curtis is 6 foot, well-rounded at Blackburn, leaving for 700k. I don't think we're going to pay 700k for him. To be fair, none of these guys really suit the mustard. He's 21, he's not that good. Eduardo Nino, FC Monterrey, 20-year-old right back, leaving on a free. It's only worth 16k at right back. It's not the worst. I think to be fair to everyone else on this list, it's a wait and see. I don't really care about anyone else on this list. Like, all these guys are not bad. This guy's a centre-back called Siduk Toure. He's too raw. This guy here is probably not good enough. And Nino, we can keep scouting. If you have enjoyed today, let us know. Give it a like, subscribe to the channel if you're watching on YouTube. And yeah. Thank you for being here. If you're watching on Twitch, thank you for being part of the OG community. Always good fun. Would imagine we're going to get another offer for Hill. I don't want to really let go of Hill. All right. Henderson comes in. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. We have been scouting for a couple of hours, and it's only June 20th in game, and we have found an absolute steal in Cian Henderson on as a star player over at Crusaders at Northern Ireland, but because they're a semi-professional club, he's on a non-playing contract. As you can see at Crusaders, he's been playing top flight football, getting a couple of goals here and there, and yeah, our scout rating, our scouts think he's going to be a decent championship player and is got a fair amount of pace for the level that we're at. When you look at him, though, as an inside forward on the left-hand side, and that's exactly where I will be playing him off the bench, he is naturally quick, with great physicals, good determination, and has got good technique and can hit a ball fairly decently. He's also got 13 headerings for anything sort of back stick. He's also got good vision and good work rate. So what I think is we've got ourselves a great player that I think can develop quite nicely at 19 years of age, and he's a lot better of an inside forward when you compare him to the likes of an O'Dwyer, for instance. That is the backup left-hand winger on that side, wherever O'Dwyer is. Whereas O'Dwyer, just here, just beats him a lot technically, and I don't think O'Dwyer is good enough to be probably our first choice backup winger. Physically good, mentally okay, technically lacks, where Henderson does not. Also important to note, I forgot this happened. I didn't even get a notification it happened, but we picked up William Cormack on a free contract, and he's now joined us. Fairly well-rounded target forward, 5'11". If he was a bit taller, I would play him, but he's not. Probably someone I'll look to loan out, because if he hits his potential, great, and I don't think he can sit around on the bench too much, but finds it very hard to get in here at the moment. We're also maybe looking for a target forward and changing the system. But yeah, in it he comes. O'Dwyer is going to be someone I'm happy to sell, and Henderson is joining the football club, and I think he's much better than what we have on the bench. I really do too. I think this is a great signing for Mr. Henderson. I think this is a perfect signing. Premier League standard. Oh, boys, he's joined and they reckon he has Premier League potential. Cool. Passing ability, I reckon, as well. I think that's a great signing, boys. Where's Henderson? Yep. I think that's pretty good. I think that is a great signing. Finished scouting Adrian. He's not that good. On a free, would have been okay. I actually really like him. I really like him a lot. I like him better than what the game thinks. Like, I look at him and go, mate, he can pass, he can mark, he can tackle, he's got decent mentals, he's 6'4" and he's well-rounded. He's a lot better than the game reckons. At 19, he's going to develop into a monster, is he not? The game reckons he has no potential. Huh? On a free? He's a very decent backup player. Don't know if I need a backup player like that, but yeah. When I look at this, I've got like Ryan and I've got Nield and whatever. But I look at him and I go, mate, I think he's better than Nield. I think he's better than Joe Nield. Sometimes you just disagree with the game, and I disagree with the game here. Am I like mad for thinking he's better than what I think he is? 5 flair, I don't care. 2 finishing, whatever. Right? I think physically you're beautiful. At 6'4", he's got jumping reach, natural fitness. He's got stamina. He's got strength. He's got decent acceleration. He's got great vision, passing, tackling. He can mark. He's got decent technique. Like old school ball winning midfielder, this guy would be insane. Composure, decisions. How is he bad? Halfback, he wouldn't be bad. Defensive midfielder, I think he's alright apart from aggression. Deeper line playmaker, I think he's really good. Sorry, we're gonna come in here. I think he's really good, little Adrian. Sometimes you just disagree with the game. Sometimes you do. Done. 675k per week. In you come, Adrian. I think you're fantastic. I think you're a lot better than what the game gives you credit for. Here he is. Evans Rycliffe. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. A signing that will impact the first team. Evans Rycliffe comes in from Sundowners, and he is your Finn Welch replacement. Have a look how well-rounded he is, transfer listed at Sundowners and not playing games over in the South African League, which I think is mental. At 6 foot, he has 15 determination, 15 finishing. He's also got 16 balance and very well-rounded physicals, as you can see. He's also someone that can pass the ball. He's got good technique and great work rate. He's also got 11 penalty taking for if we need someone to take a penalty. If you look at our scout report on him, they reckon that he is a fairly solid player, jovial, fair amount of pace and can play a couple of positions, but where he's going to play is in the 10, and this is a fantastic signing. He's been given a work permit, but that's fine. He's not got a work permit. It's been rejected. We're going to give him allocate him an ESC spot, but yeah, this is fantastic. I think this is great stuff to sign in Maiden Rycliffe, send him on an intensive language course, and yeah, we'll get him an ESC spot. Apparently, if he doesn't get a work permit, he should get an ESC spot. ESC spot. Maybe that's when the season opens because Hans didn't get an ESC spot. But yeah, he should get an ESC spot is what I would do. That stopped me in my track. Did I miss it and didn't see it? That has caused me concern. Well, he's not been deemed of a high enough standard for a work permit. Rycliffe has been deemed ineligible for an allocated ESC work permit slot. Why? Oh, I'll just loan him out and he'll be fine. That is really odd. I look at him and I think he's fantastic. We'll still keep him around, but yeah, I don't know why he's not been eligible for an ESC spot. We'll go back to that. But if you look at him here, he is fantastic in the hole. Would argue he's better than Finn Welch and would be one of my star players. So yeah, that's very odd. But yeah, Rycliffe's in, which is great. And, hopefully we play him in there. Important to also note, by the way, team, Henderson's now joined me. I'll go here. He's got Premier League potential. Yeah, he's a great little free signing. I am very shocked by this. Anyhow, is what is. Hopefully he gets an ESC spot. I've had people that are a lot worse than him not. And yeah, should be able to sort that out by the start of the season. Well, there's a little bit of drama. How has he not got an ESC spot? That's very odd. And he's been deemed ineligible for an ESC spot. All right, so apparently it is he played at least in one competitive youth or senior international for a national ranked in the top 50 FIFA standings. Played in at least 5 competitive youth or senior international for a national team ranked outside of the top 50. Played at least one continental youth or senior competition match. Played in at least 5 domestic youth or senior competition matches. So they're saying that he has not played enough. That's very rare. Hopefully he'll be all right. That's very odd. I'm still going to take him in. And I think he'll be fine. Yeah, should be right. He's going to be in and around, train around. We'll give him a loan if we need to. And then, yeah. That's very odd. So Gabriel is not the centre-back for us. Cool. Mato Pay is not. This guy's not. This guy's a decent League One, could be a good championship. So he's a decent centre-back. 6'4", very well-rounded. The Serbian. Not international Serbian, though. Consistent performer, hates a big game. I think most Serbians love a big game, but sure. That's just in my experience. And yeah, all right. So nothing major there. Very shocked that he doesn't get an ESC. But yeah, we'll be able to get him an ESC or a thing. If not, I'll loan him out for 6 months and then just be like, can I get a work permit, please? Very odd that I wasn't able to give him an ESC. Should be fine. Should be fine being the key word. Waiting on the other scout reports for striker. Stoke make a hill bid. Here we go. 12 mil. Holy. 8 mil up front. 12 mil. He has no interest in joining Stoke. 8 mil. Look, if you can give me 15 mil right now, I would probably just say yes. I'm very shocked he doesn't get a work pay. Yeah, that's very odd. A few scouting reports finished here. Let's have a look. So Jorge is a centre back. He's not that good. Carlos Jimenez is a centre back. That's air. Don't think we can bring him in. This guy's not that good. This guy has potential. Oliver Wilkinson at Barnsley. Whatever. Daniel Mosquera. Yeah, I think Daniel Mosquera is fantastic. 30 years of age. Decent championship player, very consistent. 5'11", very well-rounded. I think Daniel Mosquera at 30 years of age comes in and just be like, get me to the Premier League. Takes the pressure off Hans. How much wage is the question? What about 8 to 10k a week, which I don't mind. He's consistent, committed player. I like him. I think he's very good. What do you reckon? Target forward, 5'11". He's a little bit small, but he's got okay jumping reach. I think when I look at Mosquera, I'm like, yeah, you'd be okay. I like the look at this guy at 18, but the game doesn't agree with me. Fair enough. Low determination, always hard to judge. This Gaddy guy for... yeah, okay, you're good. We know. We're not going to be able to get you in. What about Cordoba? Yeah, he's very good. Stefan Milic. He's relatively cheap at 6 foot. Very well-rounded. Good headering ability. Like, as a target forward, I think he would actually be half okay. He just can't pass. Can't really jump either. Decent championship potential. Good League 2. Don't mind Milic, to be fair. Musa Carlos. I think he's the one that I really liked. 6'1", target forward. I like Musa Carlos a lot. 17 determination. Like it. So target forward, he has got good finishing, good headering. Good jumping reach at 14. Good decisions, good off the ball. Teamwork's a little low. Vision's a little low as a target forward. 31 games, 7 goals in the second division over in the Netherlands. Championship potential, decent League 1 footballer. Consistent performer, strength as well. I think putting himself on the last man would be outrageous, would be nice. On the last man, 15 strength. Look at his physicals. Apart from acceleration, right? Good agility, good balance, good jumping reach, good fitness, good pace, good stamina, good strength, great determination, great off the ball. I think he's really good. He's dubious in coming, interested on a loan. I like Musa Carlos. Man, Musa Carlos, I think, is fantastic. Like, you get him in and just get him playing and just be like, mate, you're very good. You're very well-rounded. Off you go. But maybe we go for experience over Musa Carlos. Maybe we go for the experience over Musa Carlos, and that's Daniel Mosquera, because he's already of the level. He would help us right now. Just a little bit small, 5'11". 6 foot, I would go for him. But, like, I think he's really well-rounded. He's wanted at the moment by a Serie B side and a top flight side in the Alvan Vensanken. I want to see what Pietro Pellegri's scout report comes back at. But I would probably go for Mosquera. Avoid a relegation battle, reach the third round, reach the first round. Yeah, I'm happy with all that. That doesn't really bother me. They want to improve the training facilities. I love this idea. Thank you. The board have decided that they want to improve the facilities, not me. Well. Season preview stars is at 201 to 1. So there you go. Stoke make another hill bid. Here we are. View offer. 8 mil percentage. Look, you're going to have to give me 15 mil. It's as simple as that. It's 15 mil. 10 mil now plus 3. Reject. Sorry, you didn't get to my valuation. Man, they like Hugo Fernandez, don't they? Good EFL Championship, good League 2. Doesn't like a big game. Okay, Hugo. Left-footed, though, 6'2", very well-rounded. Well, I like his mentals and I like his jumping reach, not his physicals, to be said. Wanted to buy a few clubs for 600k. Okay, Hugo Fernandez, not bad. Anyhow. Birdie's typed in loan. I don't know what... Who do you want me to loan? Pietro Pellegrini is wanted at the moment by us and the Superliga. Pretty good level. 6'2", very well rounded. Who's better, you or Mosquera? Good League 2 player, apparently. Okay, apparently Pietro only can play League 2 football. That makes no sense to me. Sure. Interested in coming, would like a lot of money. Wilkinson apparently is not that good. I look at him and I think he's fantastic, to be fair. But yeah, anyhow. I think a little bit of an experience wouldn't be bad. I think I'm going to go for this 30-year-old striker. Where's Mosquera? I think I'm going to go for Mosquera. I just think he's really decent. Like, he's very good. He's consistent. Like, is he banged in goals anyway? Played at Monza in Serie A this year. Scored 10 goals for Monza, who got relegated. I think they got relegated. Let's find out. Am I talking shit? Yeah, they got relegated. It was fairly comfortable to suggest that. 10 goals for a relegation threatened side. Scored 10 and 5 in Belgium's top flight. I don't mind him, man. At 30 years of age, Daniel Mosquera. I think he wins enough headers. Got decent jumping reach. Am I like dumb for thinking of going for him? I think I've fallen in love with him. Even though he's 5'11", I've fallen in love with him. Top flight striker. Not usually the guy I fall in love with, but yeah, 8k a week. Come on, talk to me. 9k a week? Done. 3-year deal, perfect. Hans can learn off him. I think he's really good. I think he's really good. Not my normal type of striker signing, but I think he's really good. Really sucks that he doesn't get a work permit. Really sucks that Alan Franco is probably going to go to Amines and Le Mans. Like, offers have come from League 2 sides. Like, I look at Alan Franco and I'm like, yes, you're very good. But if he liked a big game, I'd probably just go for him. But he's 5'11" and I think he's a little bit too small. But I do like him. Natural fitness, good balance, fairly determined, very well rounded, good marking, good passing, good tackling, good headering. Like, he's fairly good. Very run-footed, which I hate. 5'11". I just think he's too small. Which I know I'm 5'7". I'm playing keeper when I used to play, but I think he's just too small. All right, offers made for Mascara. That's not good. Luton Town have come in. Okay, so we're not getting him. We'll go to Luton. Bit annoying that he's going to end up at Luton. Bit annoying indeed. Less than 1 heel. Mate, 15 mil and I'll let him go. We got Mascara. He chose us. Daniel Mascara chose us. I think he's perfect for what we're trying to do. Bentley's on the moon to Barnet. Adrian's got a... Yeah, okay, all good. How many ESC spots am I allowed in thing? Four ESC spots. Cool. Allowed 4. Bentley's loan completed. He's off to Barnet. Good on you, Aiden. Good job. Go out on loan. Gonna move you to the 21 squad so I just don't see you. But yep, nice. And in the squad, we need to just remove him here from here, wherever Bentley is. Whether that just remove him. Nice, all right. They got rid of Bentley. Cool, cool, cool. Pietro's not good enough. Apparently, Hugo Fernandez is fantastic. (6'2". I like him. He's mentally pretty good, right? Mentally, a lot of 14s and 13s with some 15s. 14 marking, 14 tackling, 14 positioning, which is pretty good. 14 decision making. He's like 2 months away from working on defensive position and having all 15s here. Good jumping reach. Lacks a little bit in pace. I would get him in and start working him on pace at 6'2". He's left-footed though, which I like. Well, I could get him for less than that, I think. He has a 600... He transfer list for 600k, is he not? Doesn't enjoy a big game, is fairly selfish, fairly inconsistent. Okay, so there's a lot of negatives there. So Hugo, as much as he looks good, I can't really go for as well. Don't really care what Stoke want. Should actually go through my recommendations here quickly as well. Recruitment and recommendation. We've got 31. Yeah, all good. You're not good enough. 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 He might be good enough. He doesn't have the potential. Don't think you're good enough. Harry Souttar's at Bolton at 31. I would take him in a heartbeat. It's 55k a week is just a little bit too much, right? There's no way it should be worth that. Look, you can all go keep being scouted. I need people that are going to come in and impact the first team. So we got Hodge leaving or at an island. He's asking to leave. He's too much money. Would be fantastic. Joe Hodge at Tonda in the Portuguese league. Was from Man City. 10 mil. Makes no sense that he's worth 10 mil. It's too much money, mate. But very good footballer. Mitchell Hamilton at Lincoln is requesting to leave. Not my type of inside forward because he's got 7 finishing. So as much as I think he's good, I don't think he's great. Mitchell Hamilton. So no. Wing back on the left. Very good at Blackburn. Like very good at Blackburn. 29k a week. He's very good. But I don't need him. He also wants way too much money for what he is. But yeah, Dion's not bad. Need a centre back. Like we need a centre back big time. Need a centre back. Need a 10 if we're not going to get a 10. And yeah. Shopov's okay. He's more of an attacking midfielder. Danny Hernandez is fairly cheap. And Doran International. Love to see that. Would love to bring him in just because he's an Doran International. Cool. Don't see that every day. And Doran International. May have found our centre back. 6 foot, one Jose Arias. Very well rounded. 6 foot, decent left foot, decent right foot. Refrains from taking long shots, only on 6k a week. At Hull, was at Atletico, went to Hull, played 26 games in League One. Don't mind him. Good league thing, fairly consistent. Strong athlete. Don't mind him at all. I think he's fantastic. I think he's a very good ball-playing defender. Scarily good ball-playing defender. At 26 years of age. He's very well-rounded. What do we think of him? What do we think of one Jose Arias, boys? I think he's very good. One Jose Arias for sure. Don't think there's any potential. It would just literally come in and just be like, I'm a good footballer. I don't like that he might have a problem with injuries. I always don't like that. But I like him. He's also 6 foot, which I think is a little bit too small. But I like that he's 26. He's not like a Colombian international, though. Oh, it's very, very, very tempting, lads, hey? This guy's worth 2 mil. He's very well rounded as well. We could play DM very nicely. 2 mil though is too much money. Shapopov, I think you're okay. One Arias, I really think we're going to go for him. But yeah, get him out the list. This guy's too much money for what he wants. This guy's a 10, 2.4 million. Too much money for what you want, buddy. He's got great mentals. Senegalese, good mentals. I think you're more of a channel midfielder than anything, mate. Can't really finish, but yeah, good mentals, good passing, good physical, 6'1", can get in the box, can't head. He's not bad. Does he like a big game or anything? Apparently we don't know enough. Playing in the second in the J League too. Cool. Didn't think he was that bad, to be fair. Who's the best guy on this list? I reckon it's this guy. The defensive midfielder from FC Nantes. Relatively cheap. 5'10", nice determination, good passing, good tackling, good first touch. He's fairly well rounded. Lacks a little bit in a few different areas. They need more scouting on him. Scout him for a week then. For Kamara. Embo, fairly well rounded at 5'9". Not that bad. Harry Williams, good determination. Centre back, 6'4", fairly well rounded. I don't think he's that good, but they reckon he's not bad. League 2, League 1 potential. Like, he's not good enough, right? Marina's at Fulham. He's all right. Gabriel is at Benevento, leaving on a free as an important player for Benevento. Benevento just finished. They just got relegated in Serie B. That's pretty odd for Benevento. Usually a decent side. Great determination. 6'1", 26 years of age. Good acceleration. Decent jumping reach. Decent mentals. Good headering ability. Loves a big game, really good in the end, is fairly consistent. I think he's great. I think he's great at 26. 6'1", great determination, pretty good technicals, good left foot. Yeah? How much money would you like? I think that's fairly cheap. Look how many traits he's got. Short, simple passing, winds up opponents, argues with the officials, I don't care. Refrains from long shots, gets the crowd going, avoids his weaker foot. He's 6'1". I think that's a no-brainer, boys. We finally found it. Gabriel comes in. A little bit more experience as Gab. I think he's very good. It's Gabriel. Eddie's already got a bid. Very around it at 26, but yep. Mateo. Just bucketed in rain and now it's doing whatever. Mateo's not bad. This guy is a Japanese winger. Very well rounded. Never played for Japan at 29 years of age. Very well rounded, has to be said. Consistent performer. Miyagi. Cool. I think he comes in at centre back, this bloke. Need a right winger is what we need. We need a right winger. Get a right winger, I'm pretty happy. Right winger, and I'm pretty happy. Wow, he's already said yes. He's already said yes. Beautiful. He should get one. Come on. I think we're building a decent squad here, lads. I think we're building a decent squad. We just need to find a right winger. A right winger and a defensive midfielder, and I think we're on. Anyhow, let's continue on. All right, we're getting towards the end of the stream, but I want to try and get as many of these signings as possible, boys. Thank you for viewing today's stream. Much appreciated. If you're new around here, give it a like and subscribe. All right, there's probably a lot going on here being it's the 30th, so yeah. All right, we've got some of the loans and all that done. People back and stuff. That's good. Go to the club screen. All right, got a bit of wage to work with. I'm pretty happy. Hopefully Evans Rycliffe can come in, because this is pretty annoying. ESC should be able to just give ESC to anyone you deem fit, right? So this guy's a centre back at Genk, 32. He's not bad. 23, sorry, but yeah. What did I say? 32. Anyhow, not bad. don't think you're that good, mate. Omar is 26. Central forward at Espanyol's B team. Not bad, but yeah. Okay, Andrews. 23, fairly well rounded. Who did he just get released from? Wolves? Yeah. He's not bad. I think he'd be okay. I don't think he's good enough. And then Tosto, probably not good enough. Fairly well rounded, to be fair. Decent championship, fairly consistent. He wouldn't be the worst either. Lobo comes in. We've got some people here that we're all right with. Inside forward. Twelve players that come up on this list. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Decent dribbling. He's more of a left winger than a right winger, but I do like him. He's very well rounded. 5'11". Former Ascoli. Played in Serie B. Did actually really well in Serie B too, and then just got released. I don't mind him. Simone Diafusi. Mano Pozzo. Anyone remember Mano Pozzo? Used to be fantastic on Football Manager back in the day. Great natural finishing, good first touch, good long shots, great technique, great flair, good vision, well-rounded. He's 5'6" as Pozzo, unfortunately. Real Betis. Was that Nance in League 2? They just released him. Oh, I would like a little bit of you, Mr. Mano Pozzo. This guy's a 6 foot, good determination, fairly well rounded. Doesn't hit a good long shot, but is fairly well rounded. 6 foot, good pace still. More of a right foot than a left foot, to be fair to him. I'm happy to look at left footed. I'm happy to look at like either or. Right, 20 players found. He's not bad, but I don't think he's great. I don't mind him. He's got great first touch, great flair, great off the ball, great dribbling, great passing, great technique. I think he'd be much better on this side as an inside forward, to be fair. Using the channels like to beat his opponent. Yeah, fairly well-rounded. Just got released from Olympiacos. Played all right in the Superliga in Olympiacos as well. Is Singh, Lufa Singh. Skies I don't think is that good. He's wanted by Cesena. Moroccan, fairly well rounded. He's more of a 10. Good passing ability, good shooting ability. He'd be not bad actually in a 10. Adam Means, played League 2, played okay. Strasbourg kid, the Moroccan. Don't have to be on a free, just trying to like pinpoint who would be the better player here. Who matches 17 of 18 on that list? 6 people do. Manu Puzo, ex-kid. Thank you very much, PW0404546 for the follow. Where are you watching from? This guy's not bad.
Really good.
He's too much money for me, this Welsh international at Plymouth. Cameron Cosgrove. This guy's are on loan. Save's going all right. We could find a player here on this list. That would be pretty good. 16. Instead of looking at everything that we want, add attribute, new, cancel. Add condition, general and height. And this person on this list is a 19-year-old Mark Reed at St. Johnstone's. Would try to sign him. How do you find the RTDJs on FM? Well, I've been doing it since FM18 and love it, and been playing FM since FM13. It's the only saves I'll do. It's pretty good. Well, I do that and Raise the Nation saves, but they're pointless at the moment. Man, I should get him in, to be fair, in the 10. He would be a really good 10. There's this bloke, Mark Reed. Just out of curiosity, Phil Hill can't play on the other side. I don't think Phil Hill can. Reasonable left foot, decent, good right foot. Like, yeah, I didn't think so. Like, has interest from like Superliga clubs. Look, for 1 mil, I think he's fantastic, to be fair. For 1 mil, this kid is coming in. Jared Bowen was released. There you go. Sam Kerr was released. Jared Bowen. Don't think we'd be able to get Jared Bowen in. Way too much money. Like, we're not going to get relegated with you, mate. Mark Reed's too good. We'll get him in. He would likely play right wing, but unfortunately our 10 is probably dead. Like, as a shadow striker, he's probably not the guy, right? Attacking midfielder, pretty good. Channel midfielder would be fantastic. Means I didn't have to make any change. So, like, as a channel midfielder, he's also a better finisher, better passing. I would actually go back to playing a channel midfielder. Mark Reed would be the channel midfielder. He's so well-rounded. Oh, he's got to be so good. Have a look for you. Cheeto Obi at Man United. 22 on the loan list. Fairly decent, 6'3". I would love to bring him in. Way too much money, but yeah, he looks pretty good. I'm going to add him in indefinitely because I think he's pretty damn good. Cheeto Obi at Man United. Can't believe Rycliffe did not get a work permit, which is a bit annoying. Pozzo and Singh both come in on things. Pozzo, I think, would be fantastic on this side. Like, look at Pozzo. I think Pozzo would be great. I reckon Singh's better. So when they say Singh, they reckon Singh's a championship player, fairly consistent, has ability of this level. Would play him on the other side as an inside forward. 16 first touch, 17 flair, 16 off the ball, fairly well rounded. Played 20 games for South Africa. Cuts inside from the left wing. Yeah, that's fine. Just at Olympiacos. Stars of America, played at Braga. Never played top flight football, but at Olympiacos he was playing so well. He wasn't really a goal scorer, even though he has 12 finishing. 12 long shots, 13 passing. Like, I look at him and I go, he would be very good for this level. Pozzo, they reckon, is a consistent performer, very natural, and loves a big game. Decent championship player. More of a natural finisher. Great flair, good off the ball, good passing, good technique. Fairly well rounded, 5'6", is a little bit small. Good long shots, great natural finishing, dribbling, and first touch though. Oh man, Mano Pozzo. Used to be a player, used to pick up back in the day on Football Manager many moons ago. Played alright in League 2 last year. Wasn't really a goal scorer. I don't know who you go for. Who do you go for here? Do you go for Mano Pozzo? Or do you go for Singh? Age doesn't really matter because, yet again, we're looking at... all good, mate. Don't worry. We always do. We always appreciate a lurk. So Singh's got better first. Singh's in the blue. Pozzo's in the green. Singh's got better crossing, better first touch, similar pace. It's one more to Mano Pozzo. Passing goes to Singh. Technique's the same. Vision goes to Singh. I think Singh's that little bit better. In terms of physicals, Mano Pozzo wins the physical battle. Acceleration's the same. Agility's the same. Pozzo has better balance, better jumping reach, better natural fitness, better pace, better strength. Which makes me think you have to go for Mano Pozzo. Because Singh just falls over. Pozzo looks like a footballer. Pozzo was a footballer. Pozzo's fantastic. 27 years of age. 28 years of age. I think he would do a really good job out there. Gets forward whenever possible. Shoots from distance. Cuts in from the right wing, which is exactly what we want. Can long shot, can pass. I think it's Mano Pozzo. The only reason I want to go for Singh is Singh's like, hey, I'm determined. I'm 30. I'm 32. I'm South African international. I know what I'm doing. And I really wouldn't prefer a taller winger. But, because I'm going to try these whip balls into the box. These floater balls into the box. Nothing stops Pozzo from winning the header. Just, yeah. Can Singh actually head the ball if he had to win the header, though? That's the question. Can Singh actually win the header? Can he header? They both have the same headering. I think it's Mano Pozzo. Wants 20 to 24k a week. It's a lot of money. What does Singh want? Singh wants a little bit more, 10 to 12. Think now it's Singh. Saying that, though, he's not a natural right. He'd be all right. 15 crossing, by the way. Now I think it's Singh. Strength is really, really poor strength, though. Anyone like a big game? Fairly consistent performer. Pozzo like a big game. Footer enjoys a big game too. All right, he wants way too much money. He took 16k in the end. I gave him a relegation release fee and said 16k, and he said yes. He wanted 20, and I gave him 16, and he said yes. Mano Puzzo's in, boys. To me, I think Mano Puzzo is the one. Bit more better physically. I think it would be fantastic out here. Mark Reed's scouting's finished. We've already got an offer in for Mark Reed as well. Anyhow. Who's this bloke? On a free. No good. Yeah, you can go. I don't even know who you are, mate. I like the look of Adrian. Just don't know if I want to waste it. I don't know if I want to waste an ESC spot. We only had 4. We've got a couple of people that were trying to get in. Like, I should really make sure our ESC spots go to first team footballers. I do think Adrian develops, becomes really good, and is like really usable. So, recruitment. You didn't miss too much, True Teller. Not too much. 43 out of nowhere. Okay. Anyone like absolutely fantastic? Mitchell Hamilton keeps coming up. There's 20-year-olds listed for 6 mil. Yeah, if only. Recruitment, transfer activity. I need to know who's coming in. So Adrian, Mascara, Gabriel, Reed, and Puzzo. So it's likely needs an ESC, might need an ESC, might need an ESC, might need an ESC. That's 3 people that need an ESC. I've only got 3 spots. So I don't think I can waste it on Adrian, even though I think Adrian's fantastic. Like when I look at him, I think he's going to be a beautiful defensive midfielder. The game reckons he's shocking. I look at him and go, mate, you're freaking outrageous at 19. Physically dominant, mentally very good, technically great. Like, where is he bad? Yet my scouts reckon that he's, like Andrew Kane reckons, he's competent, by the way, Andrew Kane, so he's not the best scout. My scouts reckon he's only a League One footballer. I disagree with this. Is he not better than what you think? Like, I look at him and go, mate, he could be a DM for all of it. 6'4", fairly well rounded. Like, I just look at him and go, he's very good. Am I like the only one that thinks this, or like, yeah? So I put him in here as the DLP, and then have Ryan coming off the bench, who's got class potential. Ryan's wanted by Man United, so like, if United want him, That means he's really good moving forward. Maybe we should just be playing Ryan anyway and just be like, Ryan, just get in here and play. Maybe that's what we should be doing, just playing Dylan Ryan. Just be, mate, go. Go do what you need to. Even then, this guy's a backup defensive midfielder would be pretty good, right? Didn't mean to open up PokerStars then. Whoopsie. What do you reckon, boys? Because I look at him and go, mate, even if he develops a little bit, he's so good. Like, he's better than half the defensive midfielders in the championship, no? 7 dribbling. 7 dribbling, that's it. Like, you put him on first touch, his technique will get to 15, his first touch will get to 12, his dribbling will get to 10 or 11. Like, I really think he's good. I'm going to stick to my guns. This is painful. This is painful. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Do you know those players that you disagree with your scouts on in Football Manager? We have one. Been scouting for a while. Adrian's popped up on a list. He's got 12 marking, 14 passing, 13 tackling, very well rounded, physically dominant. Can play defensive midfield. I'm planning to move to a deeper line playmaker this year. Could also play as a defensive midfielder. And outside of aggression and dribbling, he is so well rounded. At 6'4", he's physically unbelievable. With 15 jumping reach, 15 fitness, 15 stamina. I just don't see how he is poor. Yet, my scouts reckon he is woeful and hasn't got League One potential. He didn't get a work permit, and we need to allocate an ESC spot. Hands has 1. Adrian would be the second. We do have an issue at defensive midfield, at centre attacking mid, because after doing more research, Rycliffe cannot get a work permit and cannot get ESC because he's not played enough games in the South African League. So we need him to either get called up to South Africa, right, play in the under-20s for South Africa 5 games, or go and loan him out for 6 months. But yeah, and then we need to get him either a work permit or an ESC. The other reason why this is a problem is if I go to recruitment here quickly and I go to transfer activity, did not get a work permit, even though he's 30, which is a bit odd. Didn't get a work permit, even though he's played in Italy and for Benevento. Probably will get a work permit. Everyone knows who that name is, Mano Puzzo. Did not get a work permit on appeal. There's other areas of the pitch outside of here that we need. And to be fair, as much as I think Dylan Ryan, who by the way still wanted by United, is fantastic, I would probably play this kid ahead of him. Like, can we compare these two very quickly here? Probably the hardest way to do it here because I've got so many people on my short list. What was his name? Adrian. Probably looking for just a first name. There. Oh, apparently didn't work. There we go. Like, when you look at Adrian over Dylan Ryan, right, let's see who's got the best one here. So, finishing's not 1, long shot's not 1, marking. Technique. Who's got the better technique, right? Adrian's in the green. He is better in pace, better in technique, lacks in crossing, but who cares? Lacks in dribbling, lacks in first touch. Honestly, just look at him and go, mate, you could sit in and do a job. You would develop into an absolute monster. Well, not Dylan Ryan. I think Dylan Ryan's going to be a monster too. I'm just trying to say that I think he's really good, and I think we're going to do it. This could be the biggest mistake of the window, because this might cause me not to get a striker or a centre-back. But I've done it. Adrian's in on an ESC, and I think he's going to start for me come game 1. And Ryan will be right close behind him. Straight away, my scouts reckon he's a championship level player. My assistant, who was better than my scout or my general manager. Fairly brave, decent footballer. Straight away, learn how to, apparently we can't do anything here. Move him to the senior squad on an ESC. I just think he's better than what the game's telling me. I'm going to stay live because I do expect us to get a couple more of these deals done. Scout those players, sure. We should have a few more players coming through here. We've got a lot of players on appeal for a work permit. Yeah, hard to get a work permit these days. Burnley inquire about view offer. Burnley inquire about this. I'm over the moon with this. I would sell Chris O'Dwyer. What? He's worth 4 mil, 1.4 to 4 mil. And then they take 3.8. Okay, that was very weird. But 3.8 mil, I would sell Chris for 3.8 mil, so that's a yes. For those wondering why I'm selling Chris O'Dwyer, no good technicals. 3.8 mil was the upper end of that. I would take 3.8 mil, he can go. But there goes Chris O'Dwyer. That's good money for us. Leicester make a Hill bid. They have given me 12 mil, 15 mil. Worth 18, they reckon. 22. Oh boy, Phil Hill for 22 mil. That's upfront money. He's fantastic, Phil Hill, but oh man. 22 mil. Do we get rid of him for 22 mil? Got to remember, clubs in higher division have 3.8 mil. Nothing stops a Premier League club coming in and poaching him for 3.8 mil right now. Oh, am I doing this for 22 mil? 22 mil for Phil Hill. Brought him in. It's not like he had a fantastic year. Only scored 9 goals, 9 assists, but he's my best player. 22 mil. Oh, this is nuts. This will put me in a very good spot in the club's finances because we only get 20% of the money. So we get 4 mil. Oh, this is interesting now. I think, this is not what I wanted to go live for in this episode, but the drama. I think we have to take this. I think this is like, Phil, you're fantastic. We love you. But for the good of this football club, this puts us in a position where we could go and like make sure we have a really good centre-back. This could put us in a position to do a few things. Are we going to get anyone better than Phil Hill? Who's interested? That's the question. No one in the Premier League, Norwich are in the Premier League and interested. Okay, we have to do this now because we need him to go. We need him to go because if Norwich come in and give me 3.8 million, then yeah. Burnley offer O'Dwyer buyback as well. I personally do not want to because he's not going to play enough for me. There we are. I want to stay live. Mascara's work permit application's been rejected. Oh, boys. This is why I didn't want to sign Adrian because of this happened. So Daniel Mascara is 30 years of age. Never played for Colombia. Don't know how he didn't get work permit. He just played 32 games in Serie A. Scored 10 goals. Doesn't get a work permit. I am shocked he does not get a work permit. He is very good as a target forward. Scored 10 goals in the Serie A last season. I am sure as a target forward he comes in and he would be fantastic for me. I'm sure of it. What's more important, striker or centre-back right now for me? That is the question. Because if Pozzo doesn't get one, I think a winger and a centre-back's most important. Because if Pozzo doesn't get a deal, then that's pretty upsetting. Now Phil Hill's leaving, I'm going to need another winger. I don't know if I can now go for a striker that doesn't get a work permit. This is why Adrian is such an interesting sort of sale. Because I think Adrian's fantastic, even though the game does not. I really think he's really good. I don't know. What do you reckon? What do we do? What do you do? Do we take this now? Here we go. It's all happening. Daniel Mosquera. I just think he's really good. Like, look at him. He's like coming from Monza, decent championship, consistent performer, scored goals in Serie A last year. They paid 4 million for him. Scored goals in the Belgian Pro League only a few seasons ago. Scored 5 and 10. Scored goals for Hellas Verona. How this guy's not got a work permit is beyond me. How he's not got a work permit is beyond me. Okay, so now the question is, who else would come in? All right, we need to talk about this. This is interesting. So these are the other players. Gabriel is a centre back from Beneventor. 6'1", just got relegated with Beneventor at 26 years of age. 70 determination, fairly physical, fairly well rounded. I could maybe find a better centre back, but it's proving very hard. Mark Reed's got a contract. Mark Reed is Scottish. He should get a work permit with ease. I'm just worried if he doesn't get a work permit. He just played at St. Johnstone 25 games in the championship. He should get a work permit. If he doesn't, then he needs one because he's fantastic. Mano Puzzo, people remember as a wonder kid and a half from back in the day. Man, I really wanted to get this striker in at 30 years of age. Oh, Daniel Mosquera. Like, this is the problem, is that we only have 2 ESC spots now for 4 players. And, like, I can't afford Mark Reed's contract to be turned down because of ESC. Oh, the stress, boys. Daniel Mosquera's good. Gabriel's probably missing out. Mark Reed should get a work permit, but I'm not sure that he gets a work permit. If he doesn't get a work permit, then I am screwed. Like, surely being from Scotland, he doesn't need a work permit. So he just comes in. Doesn't get a work permit. Doesn't get a work permit. Won't get a work permit. So I need to go and get a work permit. I've got 2 spots left. Think we buy a better centre back. Scottish players don't need a work permit. Let's just double check this really quickly. Oh, the drama here. I didn't expect this to happen. Alright, Scottish players do not need a work permit. So he's in. Alright, so Scottish players don't need a work permit. So he's in. This now leaves me a spot for Mano Puzzo as the winger. And for those that don't know Mano Puzzo, very good player, very decent championship player. Got great physicals, great finishing ability. He would be a great inside forward on this side. So yeah. I think now we take Mosquera. And if Mano Puzzo doesn't get one, we take Mano Puzzo and Reed, and then we're sorted, and we're going to lose Phil Hill. There we are. As you can see, Daniel Mosquera, I just think he's good enough to come in as this target forward. And he comes. I think he's a good championship player for this level. Natural finisher. Our problem was goals. He comes in on a free. Bang. I think this was too much stress. He's very good. He's worth 18 million now. 18 million he's worth coming in here. That's the player we just signed. Mosquera comes in here. Just think he's fantastic. I'm playing a bit of target forward because I'm going to start whipping balls in the air. I wanted a taller striker, but that's fine. Just trying to stop the block crosses. Phil Hill's now whatever. Now it's about if we sign Reed. I don't know when Reed's coming in. But there we go. What an interesting time. All right, Hill's leaving for 22 mil. Dwyer's leaving for 4 mil. Club's in a really good spot. Okay, things are happening, boys. Things are happening indeed. It was a long time to be filming for YouTube there. That's a really long time. Anyhow. Alright, so we're going to be live for another 10-15 minutes. We might get a free work permit because Hans Pullis is now doing things. Not bad, Mr. Doug. Not bad at all. It's been a very interesting day. We're having a little bit of transfer drama right now. We lost the playoff final in the championship. But yeah. Oh, my mum's calling me. Hello, Mother.
Are you home?
I am at the moment.
You are?
Yep.
Can you just open up the door? I'm not there yet.
Can do.
Just open up the door.
Can
I
do.
don't have to take my key out. Dad?
Pardon? Yeah, what's up?
Can you open up the front door?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not there yet, but can you
Yep.
just open it so I don't have to take my key out?
Yep.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright. Anyhow, that was too much to think about then. I better open the door up for Mum, I reckon. We're rich, baby. We've got money. More money's about to come in. Poulos gets a work permit now, so I could have signed my bloody... Who did I reject? Could have signed that centre back because I would have got a work permit, which is whatever. Pozzo's transfer delayed. That's fine. Dwyer's off for Burnley. He's been a little bit of a legend, Chris O'Dwyer. He's had a few good seasons. He's looked okay, but he hasn't really cut the mustard. And after getting him on a free, having championship potential, he's off to Burnley for 3.8 million. This is a very easy sell because he has missed so many chances and he's not naturally, you know, a goal scorer or technically a goal scorer. To get him in on a free and sell him out, I think is perfectly okay. And I'm okay with this and I'm happy to let him go. So, yep, Chris O'Dwyer, he's on the way out. Obviously, Phil Hill is about to leave for 22 mil himself. All right, let me go do what I need to do. Right. Hill's set to move to Leicester. Here we go. It's happening. Oh, well, no, it's not. Got a game coming up too. Okay, interesting. I want to know what goes on. Crazy window. Don't know who this is. This is a centre back that's no nonsense. Apparently he's already being scouted. Interesting. Hans Paulus has developed as well. Cool. Not going to loan out Toby Bell this time. He'll be around the squad. I think Tingy looks decent. 16 pace, 5'10". He's not the greatest, but yeah, he's okay. There's Tingy at 21. We'll do a decent job. All right. Reed's coming in. Beautiful. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Mark Reed, our new star boy with Phil Hill leaving, is coming on in. We're just going to accept that right now, and we're going to continue on to the next message and go through here. He is coming in to play as a 10. I did sign him with the intention of playing at right wing and training him to play right wing, Mark Reed, but we're not doing that. He is going to go and play in the 10 as mentioned. We'll start training him as a right winger, just in case, because I think he's pretty good out there as well. But look at him. He is already a good League One player, championship potential, which, look, they told me that about Phil Hill, and now he's leaving for 22 mil. For 1 mil as a release fee, he's already worth 6. Fairly consistent performer. I don't understand why he is, so cheap. If you look at him as a channel midfielder, which we have used all these seasons, he has got good crossing, good dribbling, can also naturally finish, good, great long shots, passing and technique, great vision and well-rounded physically. I can't wait to use him this season. I will say that I did want to play a shadow striker this year, and he does play shadow striker fairly well. But I will go back to the channel midfielder because he prefers it. And then, out of position, he doesn't mind tracking, so that's not too bad too. Played a lot at St. Johnston in the championship, went 18.75k now a mil, and now he's here and he's worth 6. I think he's fantastic. We're going to whop him straight into the hole, is Mr. Reed, even though I was going to train him to play out there, but not too bad. I might use a shadow striker instead, I don't know. Could be really good up front. He matches a lot of these. Like, his 10 first touch, everything else is great. As a channel midfielder, he does a lot of these right, though. So we'll leave him as a channel midfielder. We know it worked really well for Finn Welch, and so hopefully that will be okay. We're going to continue once more just in case the Phil Hill deal gets done. But we look pretty good this season, and we've done what we've needed to do. And Reed is in, and Hill apparently is on the move. He is, because I accepted 22 mil, and he's on his way to Leicester. Anyhow, all well and good. Let me go and do what I need to do here on the work laptop so I can log off as well. All good. Alright, so Joe Neild wants to leave, so be it. I don't really care. I was just trying to keep him here for the sake of the squad, but that's fine. What a Bayo can just come in here for this friendly, right? Phil Hill can play a game, why not? Now, is he leaving? That's the question. Just trying to get all my stuff done for work, and then I'll get on my way. I am about to get off too, boys. William is injured. Oh, he did his ACL. That's not nice. Oh, we have an ACL injury. It's nice to know that we've already started with the training injuries. So one of our new signings, ACL, is done. That's no good. In comes Pozzo. We will allocate a spot for him. I think he's really good. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Mano Pozzo used to be a fantastic wonder kid back on the day in Football Manager. We now have 2 spots of ESC available because Hans Pullis has got a work permit after spending a year on an ESC, and Pozzo is going to come in and be a winger for us. Have a look at him as an inside forward, fairly well-rounded, great flair, great natural fitness, well-rounded physicals, and has got 14 finishing and first touch with 13 long shots and pretty good technique as well. I think he's going to increase our goal tally, and that's what we're looking for. He's also got a decent right foot, which isn't too bad, and he loves to come inside from that left-hand wing and get forward whenever possible. I think Mano Pozzo is fantastic, and I think this is a great little signing for us. We really are proving that we're building quite the squad, even though we're about to lose Phil Hill in just a second. Mano Pozzo is in, and when you look at that team, apart from Otabeo, because we do have a friendly coming up, I'm pretty okay if this team stays together, and I really think we're going to be a really good footballing side come the end of the season and be up and around where we need to be. But yeah, Phil Hill's the one. We need to go and do what we need to do there. Pozzo is officially in, and I'll let you know what our coaches think of Pozzo right now very quickly. Yeah, if we go to here and our coaches reckon he's a decent championship player that is a consistent performer and enjoys a big game. That is a big step up of quality compared to Filbert on that right-hand side. I think he's a fantastic signing as well. Doesn't look like we're going to get rid of Phil Hill right now, which is a little bit annoying. I wanted to do that before the stream ended, but, you know, is what is. Got a lot of editing I need to get to as well. I'll do that tomorrow night. But, yeah. All right. Give it one more day, boys. Outside of that, then I'm going to be on my way to my partner's house. So, yeah. What a stream, though. Great stream. 8 hours, 38 minutes. Unfortunately, did not get to the Premier League. Lost in a playoff final again. But, yeah, when I see you guys next time, we're going to be in and around the start of the championship. He was on his way. We do get what we needed to do. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. 29.5 mil, 22 mil is on its way, and the board have agreed 20 million will be added to the transfer budget at the completion of this deal. Phil Hill, we salute. What a legend. He came on in. He was too good to be what the scouts reckoned a League One footballer and with championship potential. By the end of it, he was Premier League bound, Premier League potential, and deserves to be at a club that's in the Premier League. Leicester or not, they're in the Championship, so we sold him to a rival this season. But 9 goals, 9 assists, I think he's great, but Phil Hill is on his way out. I really wanted to keep him, but for 29 million, and the fact that he didn't want to talk a new deal, and Norwich were in the Prem and wanted him for 3.8 mil, there's a big disparity. We had to get rid of him. Phil Hill is on his way out. I'm a little bit upset at that one. I wish we could have kept him. Unfortunately, not the case. When you look at the club's finances, though, in just a second, we've got a lot of money to spend to find a winger that will be fantastic on that side. Chelsea get 15%, so there we go. We got 31 mil in the finances. Appiong now has apparently got 16.25 in wage, which is a little bit annoying. But yeah, Phil Hill on his way out. Sorry, buddy. I wish we could have kept you. Unfortunately, not the case. And he's on the way. But what I will say is we've got money to spend in the transfer budget, and we can replace him by spending some money. Apparently, I didn't get any money for that, so let's just sim forward here, and hopefully the game now picks up that we have the 20 million. But yeah, maybe it's a glitch we didn't get that money. But they definitely said that we got Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why we didn't get it. We got 20 mil in the transfer budget. Now, if I go to the transfer budget, can I actually have a look at my budget? Apparently, I don't have 20 mil in the transfer budget. Interesting. Don't know why that hasn't happened, but sure. It's meant to get 20 mil in the transfer budget. I do not now. That's a pretty interesting glitch, but yeah, we sold Phil Hill, and we'll go and replace him in just a second. Why is it not in my transfer budget? I'm actually a little worried it's not in my transfer budget. But the board just said that we got 20 million from that, and apparently we haven't. Which is very, very, very whatever. We just got shafted. We didn't get any money. Well, there you go. So apparently I was meant to get 20 million. I didn't get anything. What is this? This is dumb, boys. Why did I not get the money? That's very odd. This is very odd. What the fuck's going on here? Anyhow, I'll see what happens. But if we just got shafted 20 million, then there's no point selling players because you don't get the transfer budget. Yeah, right. Well, that kills the save, doesn't it? Sort one problem, find another. This is great. Beautiful. So we sold our best player. We don't even get the money. It just goes and sits in the football club. Beautiful. Joke. Whatever. That bombshell. Catch you guys later. Have a great one. Bye. Wow. Sell my two best players, or sell my best player, and then sold one of my best prospects. Should have 40 million to spend, 30 million to spend, 20 million to spend. None.